Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you all had a lovely weekend as well. Good morning, Schlerel. Hello, hello. How you doing? And Ferrell, good morning. I go and Ferrell and Schlerel are next to each other. Anyone who has, like, names that rhyme. Also, the Lord Borodar, good morning. How do you doodle? How you doing? I hope you're doing good, and thank you for the piss Nyor. Ah, dear. If you're a jellyfish, is your husband your warmth? Arguably, I feel like it's the other way around. I run really, really warm. I am a tiny ball of lava jellyfish. Yeah, how you doing, Faye? I hope you're doing good. And Panda Borodar. Let me switch screens. I will apologize in advance, because today, I will be honest, I'm a little tired. So if I look a little tired, if I'm acting a little tired or a little spacey, I'm a little tired. If not for bad reason, but you know, it is what it is. We climbed another mountain yesterday, but we did like the long walk back. So I think it ended up being like, well, I know it ended up being more than 20,000 steps. But how long the walk was, we're not sure, because my phone says 8K and Shiny says like 7, somewhere between 7 and 8K. Oh dear. I am tired too. I can't sleep. Oh no, Farrell. I hope you get some good sleep soon. They're currently doing the room, but exciting. Luck for now. Oh, have a lovely luck. I hope your Monday goes good. There was a lot of steps. Yeah, there was a lot of steps. It was good though. We had pancakes as well, which was nice and excellent. You walk up a mountain, you eat pancakes. It's pretty good. Dear. I was gonna write morning after the piss, but it didn't want to pop up again. No. Just piss. It's like I'm here for one thing and one thing only. It's to piss, and then I'm on my way. How you doing, Nyor? I hope you had a really good weekend. Good morning. Dear morning. Dear, we're gonna be working on a very colourful goblin today. You want a little sneak peek? You might see a theme. You might see a theme pretty quickly. The eagle eye amongst you. Look at this. Look at this. Can you see a theme? You get like 2 seconds. This is what we're doing today. I have been tasked with a very specific task of what to do for this goblin, and we shall be doing that. It should be good. It'll be a lot of colours. To the extent where I don't normally put the colours into the sketch. I normally put it in later. But yeah, obviously for this one I needed to show what the plans were for the colours and where they were all going to be. So yes. I wonder what could the theme be? I have no idea. I'm making this one for Dragoness Sammy. A very fun premise, and I am looking forward to making them a lot. I hope everyone's weekend was good though. When did I last see you? Because I don't think I streamed on Saturday, right? No, Saturday I was like working, and then, but I wasn't streaming. I was just like prepping all the stuff for this week, I think. And then Sunday I was up a mountain. So yeah, no, I haven't seen you since Friday. This week we've got quite a full week, I will say. We're doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So we're doing like the full Monday to Friday. The reason we're doing 5 days is because we have an extra stream this week. So this week we are doing the Goblin Tarot reading stream. That's on Friday. I have had to alter it in the schedule a little bit just because I didn't realize, but I actually have something going on in the evening. So I need like a couple of hours to like scrub the green off my face. So we're doing a maximum of 8 hours on Friday, doing Goblin Tarot readings. When I say maximum, it's just basically how many people need a reading. Like, if we run out of people to read, we end early. If we don't, then we cap it at 8 hours. Yes. I love the mug. Thank you. This one's another gift from my family. You did come as like part of a pair. There were 2. Unfortunately, the other one got damaged. But we still have this one, and it's still very pretty. Dear. A ceramic one like that. It's red and shaped a bit more like bamboo. Oh, lovely. Dear. Streams go from 1 AM to 7 AM roughly for me since moving. Oh, that is an unsociable time. If you need to like head out, Sleril, and like sleep, I'd completely understand. That is probably the most unsociable time, huh? I don't think it could get much worse than that. Oh dear. Hi Swifty, how you feeling today? I am tired, I'll be honest. I feel like I didn't feel it too badly yesterday. Like I got back and I was like, I'm okay. And then I've woken up today and like my legs feel fine, but like my brain feels tired. My brain is like, nope. This small brain. Dear. It was good though. I was looking over all the stats and I was like, we actually did very well. Very, very well. Then, for context, Shifty joined us in climbing the mountains. Dear, I'm unsociable. I like cozy streams around the late hours anyway, so until I need to do sack things, I'm set. Nice. It gives me some quiet hours to work on things. Okay, good. I'm glad. Like, obviously, if you ever need to head out, like, we'd completely understand, but it is nice. We appreciate the company. Dear, I'm feeling good in the legs, but I'm tired. Yeah, me and Shiny just like, this morning, like, we ended up doing, I don't know about you, Shifty, but we ended up doing more than 20k steps. I think I can tell you mine. Wait a minute. Here's my thing. $21,700. Which was quite a lot for me and my, sitting at desk job. I got work and then Japanese test. I cannot rest. Oh no. We've got like a pretty chill morning. We got a pretty chill morning making art, and it's a goblin that I've been really excited to work on, to be fair. So I'm vibing with that. I do have stuff to do after stream though, so we are on a bit of a time limit today, because tomorrow we should be good. I'm going to be working on this goblin today and tomorrow also. Really sorry. I'm going to keep fiddling with it. This piece of hair is pissing me off. Stop moving on my forehead, please. Stay still. It tickles. Like, look, see? It's doing it again. This shit. Oi, oi, oi. Maybe I'll pop you over there so you don't have anywhere to move to. Oh, dear. It's dried annoyingly because I washed it before going to bed, and now it's like, I don't know what I want it to do. What if we'll just go full? There you go. Sure. Just bring it forward. There you go. Haven't done that hairstyle for a while. Please just stop moving. Stay still. Glue. Yeah, genuinely. I need to cut it anyway because it is getting a little long. Like, if I raise my eyebrows, it's like, ooh. So it is at a point where I kind of need to cut it anyway. And maybe this will be the motivation I need to actually cut it. It's a busy weekend for me. I had my mum over on Saturday for an early birthday celebration. Sunday knew we now went to the forest to look at wood blue. Ooh, Nyor, what a lovely weekend. Oh, also, Max, thank you. Who was supposed to grab the raid message again? How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. Let me get you the shout outs and such. There we go. How was your stream? I hope you're doing good. We are making a goblin today. I can give you like a very, very brief, we haven't started it yet. So we've like literally I've got the sketch that I showed to the person I'm making it for, so they know what we're kind of going for. This is where we're at. It might be very pride themed. It might probably be the most colorful goblin we've ever made. We sometimes do a thing when we do like charity events or like fundraising events where we give away commissions to make streamers into goblins. This is our third, actually. This is our third. We've done like a dragon goblin there, and we also did a clan goblin. I would like to get all the time lapses into like a repeating video. I just need to do it. And I have not. For anyone new here, by the way, hello, hi, my name is Jelly, my pronouns are he, him. I am a normally more traditional artist. We do like sewing, beading, sequinning, all that kind of stuff, but we also do digital art, especially after events. And so for the whole month of April, we're basically working through all the commissions from the event we did in March where we made a wardrobe full of clothing. So we're kind of ping-ponging between traditional and digital art, but mostly art here. And yeah, for anyone who is new, we are an 18+ stream, so if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you very politely to leave. To the raiders, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes, please do. Conkles, if you've got anything you want to share, you'd like a permit, just ask and grab you a permit. Dear. So we can look at what you were doing in chat, but no pressure again. If you need to nip off, I completely understand. Dear. Ezra, how you doing? You were supposed to grab the raid message again. Good morning. Dear. We've just been yapping a bit because a lot of us are having some sleepy Monday vibes. We've been practicing climbing mountains because we have Snowdon in a few weeks, and so the last couple weekends in a row we've been doing some hiking up mountains. And yesterday we did a more longer version of the one we did the week before. So it was like, before it was like a 2.5, this time it was like a 3.5. And the extra hour, you do feel it. Oh dear. My name is Conkles or Muzzle. Max is just for emphasis. Gotcha. Thank you, Conkles. Thank you. Would you like a permit? Do you have anything you'd like to share? Again, no pressure. But if you'd like one, just ask and grab it. Oh dear. Such an EP Monday morning. It is, Emily. It's big EP vibes. And grab art tags. Yes. Let me permit you. Permit. Conkles. There you go. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm so glad we got that working again. Oh dear. That's very good, very good. Vaz, good morning, how you doing? I hope I said it twice. Vaz, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear. Can't stop, but quick, oh no, you're fine. Good luck with your office work. I hope it goes well, Astrid. Take care. Take care. Good, happy Monday. The EP indeed. You've not slept? If you need to go get some sleep, you're all good. You go get your eeps if you need to. Dear. Yeah, we will get eeps, but it'll have to be a bit later because again, I've got this obviously stream we're doing arts, and then after stream I do need to do some other things. So we do have a bit of a deadline today, but tomorrow we should have no deadline. As long as I do the stuff that I need to do after stream today, then tomorrow I can go as long as I want, and I think that's perfect because I'm also a bit tired today. So I'm like, do I want to do a really long stream today? Probably not, but I do really want to work a lot on this goblin on stream because I think it's a really fun concept. So yeah, we'll do it like that. Oh dear. Also, because I want to get this goblin finished for Sammy, of course. Of course, of course. Perhaps it's coffee time. Perhaps, mahapsy. Oh dear, I have tried, believe me. Oh dear, we've all had those days, I'm sure. I'm sorry that it's not happening for you at the moment. I hope it happens at some point. Oh dear. But yeah, we're gonna be EP and a little bit spacey, and that's okay. That's all right. Has anything else happened that I needed? I feel like no. Like, it's been a busy weekend, but I think it's mostly been a busy weekend of stuff that's like not really on-stream stuff per se. Like, kind of more off-stream planning and organizing and stuff like that. I've got a lot of fun things coming up with, oh, art tax. Oh, no! It went outside of the permit. Don't worry. I can still see it. I'm sorry. I wish I could set the permit to be longer than 60 seconds, to be honest. I feel like 5 minutes would have been good. 2 schmeckens. Do. There we go. Oh! It's giving me. Let's see if I can grab it again. 60 seconds is too quick. Yeah, like, I don't know how I can make it longer is the thing. 2 seconds. It's giving me a post not found. Alright, let's see if I can do it. If I just look at your social, maybe? Will it show me there? Ah, okay. I think it's because it's very recent. That's why. That's all good. That's a blue sky quirk. Let me nip you over to here, because then I can bring it up on screen. Here. There we go. And then, oh, it's so, damn it, it's so bored. Professional stream. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. What I could do, actually, if I do this, and then this, does that look more professional? Maybe. The art from the stream. All right, let's have a look. We've got a little skeleton in the corner. Hollow Knight. Very cool. I feel... Wait. Oh, wait. I love this little guy. This little guy speaks to me. And this one. The little sad... Oh, my God. Oh, no. He's so sad. Wait a minute. Did he clear as well? This is Concourse art, so if you've not got it checked out, Concourse, there you go. Please do. I love the sad little guy. This little fellow is very cool. This little fellow looks really cool. But I like this one. I like the sad boy speaks to me. Yeah, this little guy. He looks like a little sad shark fella. He speaks to me. I like this guy. Very expressive mouse as well. Hell yeah. Is this like a chick with really long legs? Hell yeah. I like Ferg, and I like Rat, because who doesn't like Ferg and Rat? This is giving like dog / sea lion vibes. I love this little guy. He's I hope he feels better soon. He's very cute. He's very sad. This is a sad little guy. Thank you for sharing your art. This looks like it came from a very fun stream, to be honest. These kind of streams where you're just building up little doodle canvases are so fun. Hell yeah. It looks like it come from a very fun stream. I hope it was fun. It looks fun. Oh dear. Hey, pop that there. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Very cute. A noob, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Welcome on in, everyone. Yeah, we're just loading in our brains for the day. You know, loading them in, locking them in, loading. Dear. Why are we here? Why? I am sorry. 2 seconds. I will say as well, I have had a few more updates since the last stream. It should be okay because technically all of the updates we have should be positive and things that help us. We'll see. We'll see. Everything's just decided it wants to update in the last week, and I live in fear. I live in fear of this. As far as though this week goes, we'll be working on the goblin today and tomorrow on stream. Then we have a scrap and an animated emote, and then we have 3 emotes to make on Thursday. So we're kind of just, again, chipping away at the commissions. Right now, touch wood, we're actually on schedule with all of the commissions we've done. We could go off schedule, but so far we've managed to stick in the schedule. And then at the end of the week on Friday, we have our special stream, which is we're going to get dressed up as a goblin and we're going to do goblin tarot readings all day. And we cap it at 8 hours just because I do have things to do in the evening, but we have like 8 hours to read as many tarots as possible. I did pop a little like how it's going to work in the Discord, but just to basically read it for anyone who missed. Effectively, you'll use channel points to redeem a goblin tarot reading. It will cost like 1 channel point, and everyone is limited to 1, so make sure, like, you know, if you want it, you get it. You're only 1 per person. You'll be added to the queue. Once we get you in the queue, I'm going to check to see if you're still in chat. So it could be that when you get added to the queue, you get added in like space 10 or space 15. It could be a bit further down. So basically, when I'm like, say Sleryl's put themselves in the list, I'll be like, Sleryl, are you there? If Sleryl replies, yes, I'm still here, you're more than welcome to request a specific reading at that point, whether you want like work or moving or romance or something like that. If you're not there, I will take a timestamp and do a general reading. That way, I'll post all the timestamps in the Discord later, so that if you missed your reading, you can just go back into the VOD at that time. That's when we did your reading. Yeah. That way, you don't have to be there to receive your reading. So it's just because it's going to be added to a queue, and I don't know how long the queue is going to be. So there is a chance it might only be 1 person and you don't have to wait that long. But on the off chance it's like 10, 15 people and you might be waiting like an hour. Yeah, that way if you're not back in time, it's okay. It's okay. I hope that makes sense. And then yeah, we go as long as we can, either until all the readings are complete or 8 hours. The stream will be capped at 8 hours. I've actually put 10 hours. I need to put 8. Originally I was going to do 10 hours, but again, because I have something I need to go to that evening, I can only do 8. I can only do 8 hours. Dear Borodar, yo, Borodar, exactly, how you doing? Dear, surely the updates will be a good thing. All fingers crossed. I don't trust them, but I'm hopeful. A scrap. Yes, we have a scrap for Liz on Wednesday, which is a very cool scrap. We have a little fairy scrap. It's very cool. With gecko vibes. Gecko vibes, fairy scrap. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I think as well... Actually, let me double check. I don't remember. No, I think there is a couple more of them. This is the last goblin that isn't a giveaway goblin. We have 2 more goblins at our giveaways, but those are happening in May, so they're like the last ones we're working through. This is the last goblin that was like a redeemed goblin. How many scraps do we have left? We have the 1 there, and then 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 more scraps to do, and then other than that, it's mostly emotes. I've been going through them in the order that they were claimed, but there were just less of the larger pieces. Like, there was only 3 goblins, there was only like 6 scraps, I think. So there were less of them, so you kind of, yeah. Oh no, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, maybe 7. Wait, I feel like there was 6, but I can see 7 here. It's whatever. And then after we get through all those, we get to the giveaway scraps and the giveaway goblins. I think the giveaway scraps are happening on May 1st. May 1st and 4th. And then the goblins are, yeah, and then I go on holiday for a week. So yeah, I'll be hopefully working on the 3 giveaway scraps over that like very first weekend of May. And then I go on holiday for a whole week. Yeah, and then we're working on the goblins when I get back. Yes, and then after the 2 goblins, that's all of the commissions done. That's everything done. So it would have taken like a month and a half, which, bear in mind that I have a week of holiday in there, it's not bad. Hi Mason, good morning. And Cove. I can't wave as furiously as that this early, but good morning. Oh dear. Holiday, yeah. Good morning. Nobody stopped you this morning. How you doing? I hope you had a good weekend. That particular holiday as well, I will be pretty much uncontactable. The reason is that's my Snowdon holiday. That's when we're going away mountain climbing. So I will be in like no signal areas for most of the week. We're going on a mountain climbing holiday. So I'm gone. But that's kind of ideal for me. If I have people messaging me and I can see it, I will just start working. Like, everyone will always say, like, oh, Jelly, check this when you come back from holiday, or look at this when you get back. No, I will do it right then. There is no checking it when I get back from holiday. When I see people message me, I respond. So being in a space where you can't message me, I will have no signal, your stuff isn't going to go through. That's kind of perfect for me. I kind of need that, to be honest, to actually stop working. Because otherwise, yeah, I cannot get into that headspace of like putting it down and not helping, especially when people like message me like, can you help me with this? I was like, I want to help, even if I'm meant to be taking a break. So going on like a proper mountain climbing holiday is like a basically the best one for me. And I will be turning off everything, so you will not be able to contact me. Your messages will get cut. If you need to contact me about anything, make sure it's before the 5th of May. Otherwise, you're not getting through. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Banovi for the 75 streak. My gosh. Thank you for the huge streaks. My god. Getting ready to go to Asda, but I had to make sure I got it right. Well, that's very fair. You know, your priorities, isn't it? It's priorities. That's so fair. Every time I get a Snowdon Undertale. You know, it's probably not so dissimilar to Snowdon. There might be snow. I mean, we've been climbing other, like, smaller mountains and there's been snow at the top. So there could be snow up Snowdon. Maybe. A win is a win. For your recovery, that means we gotta knock over the cell towers. No working. Yeah, no work. I find it really hard just to put work down, if you can't tell. I'm a bit of an overworker. I love working. But yeah, hopefully that one. I will also be with family. I'm basically going to put my phone in a lockbox and then just be like, leave it, and then go mountain climbing for a few days. So I won't have it with me anyway. My phone is like the worst of my family, so like the likelihood is we'll use other devices for if we get into an emergency, rather than at least my phone. I think the others have apps they can get on it, but my one's a very old phone, so it's not very useful for that. Not that we're going to be leaving anyone on their own, because it's dangerous in a hike. You got to stay together. But yes, we're all pretty good at this sort of thing. But yes, we'll be taking precautions. But it probably won't be my phone. Oh dear. I wish that Discord could set up messages, like responses. Like, you know how when like emails you can be like, I'm away from the office right now, so I'm not going to get back to you until this date. I wish you could kind of set something like up with Discord, just because so many of like my work stuff comes from Discord. That would be really cool. That'd be really cool. Oh dear, that'd be very, very useful if I could have that. Because otherwise people just tend to assume you're ignoring them. And I'm like, I don't want people to assume they're being ignored. I'm normally just out of signal. Oh dear. Yesterday, I will say it's very funny. You come down the mountain, because again, yesterday I went up the mountain, a different mountain, but up a mountain, and I get no signal up a mountain. And you can tell when I go back into a signal area, although it wasn't until the drive back. Yeah, where it's like, I hit an area of signal, and then suddenly my phone's like, beep, 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 in my backpack, and it's like, what? Oh dear. But again, I find that very freeing, just being away in the nature. I did accidentally touch grass with one of my hands. It's looking fine now. It was very swollen afterwards, but it doesn't, I will say, it's like got a bit dry now, but I think it's okay. I'm very allergic to grass. I have a contact allergy. If I touch grass, I often get hives in the area. It seems like I've skipped hives, but I have got like some eczema now. But that's okay. I'll take eczema over hives. Oh dear. I'm so careful normally, and I thought I was being so careful. And then I saw it and I was like, wait a minute. Touch the grass. I think I know when it was as well. I think we were doing a bit of climbing and there was some grass growing within the rocks. And I think I probably grazed against that, if I had to guess. Snap. That'd be sick. Also, Blossom, good morning. Isn't there something like that for Discord? I think I've seen bots that can do that. Ooh, I mean, I guess you could be right. Maybe there is like a downloadable bot that I could add that would message people back. I haven't seen anything like that, but that definitely doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. I might just not have seen it. Ah, dear. I have a cool lack of memory. I swear everything I tried, I just forget everything ever exists. This is a joke. I'm sure it's possible about being online. That is ironic considering your frequent hiking. Yeah, I like hiking. Hiking, good hobby. You get to go really high up and see things. I'm very afraid of descending. I love going up. I hate coming down. I find balance so much easier to keep when like going up. but going down, especially when you're like climbing, is very scary. Always very scary. I find it very scary. I like going up a lot more than I like going down, which is unpopular opinion, it turns out. Most people seem to prefer going down. At least the people that I've been hiking with, always like, it's such a relief to be going down. And it's like, no, I am maximum stress. I hate it. I don't know where my feet go. Dear. Good morning, good morning. Also, Lanka, good morning. Borodar, how you doing? Mike's been very itchy today. Is it having to get used to like being back in a new place, so different pollens and such? Because I know if you move around to different, because like different plants grow in different places, right? You can get like re-triggered with pollen stuff by leaving and then coming back. I didn't know you're allergic. I thought it was some chronically online stuff of getting hives from touching grass. No, I am like very allergic to grass. I get contact hives. Like a lot of summers I'll get them on like the bottom of my feet if I accidentally like put my bare feet on grass, and hands as well. It's like the extremities that like you use to like reach and touch things. I can get it on my face. If I'm like too close to like the lawnmower, I get it over like my whole body. When I first started streaming, actually, I had hives on my eyelids. I looked like I had been crying my eyes out because I'd had hives over this whole section of my face because I was wearing face masks because we were in the pandemic when I started. I mean, I still wear face masks, to be fair, but I was wearing them a lot because we were in the pandemic, and so you could see where my mask was because anything that was outside my mask, I had hives on. So like the whole upper half of my face, and the only bit that was safe was, and like my neck as well. The only bit that was safe was where like my mask was. Which was great. I keep wearing a mask because, yeah, great. But, no, I have a very, very allergic to grass. Like, not dangerous, like, where I'm going to, like, die from it. Like, not anaphylaxis, kind of. But, like, a very notable allergy. Like, it's very visible where I've touched grass. Dear. Very visible allergy. Yeah. My bad knees can't for now. No. I feel like there's a joke in there. Like, most people prefer going down in hiking for sure. Fox, how you doing? Good morning. Hivelids, yeah. I looked very emotional. My first stream, I've still got it, and I don't have it live for like anyone else to see, only I can see it. But like my first ever stream, I look like I've been crying my eyes. Like I look so upset because everything's so swollen and like red. And it just looks like I have just stopped crying at any like one time. Like I've only just stopped crying. For like the whole stream. And like I did for like the first month of me streaming, because it takes a while for them to go away, even when you have like the creams and stuff. Like not completely, but like you get through the hives and stuff, go away, and then you have like the dryness from where it's like all stretched and stuff, and then that has to go away. So it takes a while to like properly clear up. And luckily I do have stuff for it these days, which means it goes away much quicker than it used to. But yeah, I looked real upset for the first like month of me streaming. Dear. I hate going downhill. You need to stop yourself rolling down. It's easier to... Yeah, I find that, like, I find it feels much safer, and I feel much more in control going up than I feel going down. And so far it's okay. I'm back where I used to be and wasn't horribly long. Worse was laughing too hard in another stream and having to leave. Oh no! The only other time similar stuff happened for me was Australia. That's fair. How will you survive? We're not actually sure about that. I'm going to use long sleeves. I've got like... I could show you them actually. I've got a sports top which has gloves attached to it, so it's like a complete seal. I used it when I was using my VTuber more often because I would use that for like my hand cam, and so I have like these sports tops that have the hands covered as well. So yeah, you have like that, and then I can wear like my long leggings that I use for running, so that basically none of my body will be out. Other than that, I'm hoping to bum my way down the hill, so with that in mind, I don't think my face, fingers crossed, should touch the grass. If it happens, I have medication at home. It will pass after a week or so. For me, it's worth it because I've always wanted to do it. So we're just going to basically cover the body up as much as possible, and then I'll try not to bury my face in the grass. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I have stuff for when I get home that thankfully helps a lot. Because I don't again touch grass that often, so I don't have to worry about using it too often. Because I know that especially like steroids and stuff like that, if you use them too much, it can become problematic. But like I maybe use them once or twice a summer for like a week, and so I've not built up any immunity to them at this stage, thankfully. Touch wood. So everything's been okay. not me about having to go in the garden to deal with all the weeds and the grass now. I will think the unallergic thoughts for you. It's all right. We vibe. Like, I think of all of the allergies, I would much rather have a grass allergy than an allergy to eating something. Like, you know, like nut allergies, like the ones that give you like anaphylaxis. Like, I'm it's annoying because I live in a forest, but we vibe. And also I would rather have an allergy to grass than like animals, again, because I like petting animals. And I'd rather pet animals than pet grass. Personally. Have a lovely luck, by the way. Allergy meds for your journey. Yeah. There's like a potion to go on dangerous terrain. Yeah, I mean, I think for me, the pill stuff doesn't really do very much. Mine is a very quick contact one as well. I don't know what it is. But the creams are great. So it's just like I guess it's a finding what works for you kind of thing. Grim, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Wishing you all of the cheese and or grass luck. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and not bury my head in it. If I do, you'll know. You'll see it. But I have nothing specifically to do straight after the cheese rolling, which was planned on purpose, not for the allergy stuff, but in case I get an injury. Like, I very specifically not planned anything for like 2 weeks after, just in case I get injured and I need to take a break off streaming. I'm hoping that I don't get injured during cheese rolling. I am going to try and take it as slow as possible, but you do have to bear in mind cheese rolling does have a 66% injury rate, so there is a 1 in 3 chance I don't get injured, and a 2 in 3 chance that I do. So I have made sure that I have like a little bit of space afterwards to not have to worry about injuries, basically. It's on the 25th of May as well, for anyone who's curious. By that point, I should have finished all the commissions as well, so like I won't be getting behind on other people's work. I hate having a food allergy and skin allergies, but the food ones can be easy. Really? I find the food ones easier to deal with. And hello Goblin Clover, hell yeah. I find it funny that touch the grass has other meaning. When you take it out of context, this conversation makes it hilarious. I refuse to touch grass. I'm staying inside 100% of the time, except for all the hikes we do. And the runs. And the fact that most of my exercise is done out the house, ignore that. Oh, I have things to tell you. I've remembered. Right. You know how I said I was going into the forest and we were going to toast marshmallows over a fire and with locals? We were going to like eat some snacks together and just have a nice like wander into the woods kind of event. We did do that, but that's not all we did. We did our wander into the woods. It was gorgeous, by the way. It was very, very pretty. It had lovely lighting, had big fire pit. It was really, really cool. But that's not all we did. Because we also went to a late night food festival. So like everything was dark and they had all of these lights and like the forest was like lit up with like beautiful like hanging lights and stuff like that and flags and everything. It was really, really pretty. Like the flags were like just flags made of ribbons and like everything hanging down from the trees, and then all of the food carts were just back to back, and so people could eat from different food carts and then go sit around the fires and toast marshmallows and eat their food. And it was an adult only event, no children, no one under the age of 18. While there was alcohol there, it was very much like, it wasn't like a get drunk kind of atmosphere. It was everyone kind of chilling in the forest, just having a good vibe. There was someone playing like, honestly, like very funky kind of like 90s sort of beats, like very toe jam and all, like wob 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 kind of, but like quietly. So like it wasn't like interrupting. There was background ambience in the woods, so you can kind of tell where everything was, but it wasn't like loud where it was like overpowering anyone, even when you were that close to it. And we all ate in the woods together, and we ate so much food. It was so good. It was so good. We had they had like a lot of vegetarian and meat options as well, bear in mind, but because me and Shiny don't eat a lot of meat, and all of these vendors, like a lot of them are places where they like really ethically source their meat, it was a good chance for us to actually eat meat. So we had mostly more meat dishes, but there were a lot of vegetarian dishes, like just to put it out there. We preference towards meat because we don't really eat meat in the house. But we had like there was like what do you call it? Not a hog roast, like just big chunks of pork being cooked open fire. So it was like fire cooked pork, but not the whole animal, which meant that it was like much more tender and like not overcooked, not dry, which was really nice. So that was lovely. That I think came with like a lot of coleslaws and stuff like that. So if you liked it wasn't barbecue because like we could put sauce on it afterwards, but it was mainly just like flamed on fire. I do not know how to describe, but it was really, really good. If you're a fan of eating meat off the bone as well, you would have really liked that stand because all of their meat was basically on the bone, and they just give you a hunk of it and be like, enjoy. We had Szechuan spicy wonton soup, which was in like a big old vat, and then they put like oils in and all of that kind of stuff, and everything, like all of those kind of things. And so you'd have like this beautiful like, all right, Arab, like it smelled fantastic. It tasted really good as well, but like the bowl smelled really, really good. Like the bowl was really, like everything in it was just really nice smelling. It was quite spicy, but really, really good. We had that one. There was a taco place, so like we had like queso birria tacos and stuff like that, and it was really, really good, delicious. That was really, really nice. We had whatchamacallit? The disco fries, which were they were like really spiced French fries or potato chips, but like French fries, or yeah, French fries, or we call them chips, but yeah, like really, really, really heavily seasoned. But then they were covered in mint yogurt, mango chutney, like a curry sauce, and some sort of like tomato-y curry sauce, and then they had like candy over the top of it, like aniseed candy, really crunchy, and then it was topped on top of that with like chicken, and it was so good. all of them. It was like all that. It was a very intense flavor, but like everything together was so good. There was like every texture and every flavor in those chips. I think they were both mine and Shiny's favorite thing we had that evening, and like I liked everything we had. We also had like matcha lattes and stuff like that, because again, there was alcohol, but it wasn't really a push on drinking alcohol, and most of the alcohols they had there were very expensive because they were like cocktails and stuff like that, so people weren't drinking to get drunk, they were just having maybe one. The other thing is, while we're in like walking distance of the woods, they are not in walking distance for most people, and people came from pretty far to come to this, and so most people had driven, which I think also meant that, like, you know, it was not a good event to drink a lot because you've driven there. You've driven there to meet people. And then the last thing we had, which was kind of cool, was we had a 3D printed steak. So completely vegan, 3D printed, which I know that you get in other parts of the world. In Wales, we don't get anything like that. That is way too advanced for what we'd normally get. And yeah, this group had come out of the way to show vegan meat alternatives that they were making. And, you know, again, chatting to people, it was one of those things of like, actually, a lot of people that are vegan don't like this, not because it's bad, but because it is like eating meat. It is so meaty, and it is. The texture was like spot on to like a steak. It was like slightly chewy in the middle, and it had that like fibrous chew that steak has, and that would like release juice into your mouth also. The look of it was basically spot on as well. Again, well, no, it was spot on. If you weren't told that it was 3D printed, if you didn't see all the other stuff, you would just be like, that's a steak. Yeah, it was very, very well done. And again, we just don't get stuff like that here. It is unfortunate that, you know, we had it there because of this event, but we won't see it again for a while probably. But while it was there, we really wanted to try it. I will say, it was very meaty. And again, for someone who doesn't eat a whole lot of meat these days, not that it put me off, because I'm not vegan. I would say flexitarian. We don't really bring meat into the house, but we do sometimes eat it out of the house, right? But yeah, it was very meaty, very, very, like, it was very odd, but really, really well done. Lab grown meat. It was quite literally described as 3D printed meat, and like you can watch videos of them printing said meat. So it's not quite the same. I don't think it's the same as lab grown meat, but I think it's along that kind of like research line. I think it's like a specific of it, if that makes sense. So if lab grown meat is like the bracket, it's a specific avenue of like, you can buy 3D printers to basically print meat. And yeah, It was really, really well done. It was, the only thing I'd say is it was a little difficult to discern the flavor. Now, I think without the vinaigrette, it would have been perfect, but they were serving it as part of a salad, which I don't hate salad. I don't want to say that I hate salad, but I'm not keen on salad vinaigrette. And because so much of the meat had been mixed into a salad, the vinaigrette was kind of all over the meat. Now, again, if you like vinaigrette, you probably would have loved it. But for me, I really wanted to taste the meat. And the bits that I had that didn't have vinaigrette on were lovely. Like that, they just tasted like meat. It was great. Like a slightly char-grilled meat. It was wonderful. Unfortunately, like 80% of the meat was covered in vinaigrette, so I only got to try like this much without that. I kind of wish in retrospect I had asked to not have the vinaigrette and I would have just had the salad with it without that. But again, I didn't know. It was, I literally, we were just going from stand to stand. Also, I've said like 5 things that we've eaten because we ate 5 things, but there were like 30 food stands or something. A lot of which we would not have had room to eat at, and it was really, really good. We had a really, really good time. We both kind of left like kicking our feet, like happy, because yeah, it was the atmosphere was fantastic. It was just in the middle of the woods at night. Everything had been lit up with like bonfires and like string lights and stuff like that, and there were just like 30 food carts back to back to back to back, and then loads of seating around fire pits, and so you could just chat and meet people. And yeah, and there were no kids, zero kids allowed. It was an 18+ event only. You did have to say that you were going ahead of time just so you could prove you were 18+, but like, yeah, no kids, which again, I don't feel like we get out. Like, to be clear, it's good to have family activities and stuff like that. Like, it is important, but we don't really get adult only events here where we live, except for clubbing and pubs, and that's about it. And they're all very heavily circulate around drinking. Like, do you have to drink? No, but drinking is a big part of that. And as someone who doesn't drink, really, they've never really been that appealing, or not that appealing at this part of my life. But yeah, this, where it was all centered around food and meeting people and chatting, it was really, that was perfect. It was perfect. And again, having it in the middle of the woods and vibing. Also, sweet, thank you so much for the heckin' streak. Also, I'll tell you, we have a lovely lurk. Sorry. I am probably very behind in chat, but I wanted to yap through kind of everything there, because honestly it was really, really cool. You heard drinking, or you probably heard lack of drinking, because we had a food event in the woods where they just brought loads and loads of food trucks back to back, and it was adult only, and you kind of just ate lots of food. And I had a 3D printed steak, and I had birria tacos and disco fries and Szechuan dumpling soup, and I had a matcha latte. Because again, there was alcohol, but it was very expensive because it was mainly just cocktails. It wasn't to get drunk on, basically. It was just kind of vibe. Unless you were like, one drink would get you. And then what else did we have? Oh, and like we had the pork. We had the pork. Oh dear. Yeah. Which was very nice as well. Oh dear. I love adult spaces. It's for the vibes and not getting hammered. Yeah. And again, we just don't have a lot of that here. Like, drinking culture in the UK is pretty rough. It's not great. And also, yeah, like where we live, it's pretty rural, so we just don't have a lot of options for stuff like that. And it was perfect. It was really, really nice. I hope they come again next year, because I would definitely go again. Next time, though, I might drag more people with me, because I love meeting new people, but I would also like to drag some friends there. Oh dear. My dream Friends Day. Yeah, it was a perfect Friends Day. Oh, and I'll do the harder avoid, but I find them easy. Oh, fair, Slarrel, fair. Sorry, I'm a bit behind. Also, Duck, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh, dear. Voters voting, why aren't you? It's never mind about politics. I mean, voting is inherently political, but we're not an anti-politics channel. I just normally would say, wait for the streamer to bring it up. Yeah. Hi, Grub, how you doing? Masala? Yeah, probably that on the chips as well. You're reminding me I need to go out and get good food. I've been missing Australia spoiled me. And wait, really? I thought New York had pretty... Maybe, again, I'm ignorant. I don't know that much about America, but I thought New York had good food. Maybe? As someone who's not really spent any time there? Dear. I could happily have just chips as a whole meal. These ones were big as well. Like, it was a pile of them. And they had so much stuff in them at every layer. Oh dear, that's cool. But the fake meats are more for meat eaters and less for vegans. Yes, I think that was how, like, yeah, when we were discussing it, it's like, for people, it's... at events like that, it was great to show an option to meat eaters of like, listen, what you think of as vegan meat is evolved a lot over the years, and maybe you're like, maybe try it and see what you think, because yeah, it is so meaty that a lot of vegans are just going to be like, nah, it's not for me. Dear. Did I say it a lot? I probably did say it a lot. Since it was 3D printed, does that mean it had a 3D printed texture? It had so when you eat it, no. When you look at it, kind of. It has almost like a pattern inside, but when you eat it, it just feels like the fibrousness of meat, right? It just feels like that kind of meat chew. But when you look at a chunk of it, you can sort of see it, but not when you eat it. Not when you eat it. When you eat it, you don't notice it. Kicking your feet happy. Yeah, we had a lovely time. We had a lovely time. Happy anniversary, by the way. Yeah, that was last week, wasn't it? Thank you. Yeah, we're now 6 years. 6 years. Are those goblins? They are. This is from Steady Hands. It's a brand that I really like that do a lot of very, very cool cardigans. And this one is the goblin one. It's very cool. Oh dear. Are you strong enough to drag someone? Depends on the size of the person. I think it depends. Certain people, sure. Like I can definitely like pick up certain people, but like not everyone. Oh dear. As someone that still deals with the phobia of substance use, there's a big reason why I host my own parties. I've been invited to a few, and I'm glad the last ones I did were without drinking. Also, Borodar. I mean, I've never been to New York. We had this place called NY. Oh, and it's fries, a little rather thin, thicker. It's often better for poutine. I want to try poutine so badly. Like, proper poutine has been on my list of things to try for the longest time. Oh dear. Also, Sen Borodar, good morning. I have nothing to save, but I can be safe. I can also do a stretch. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Ah, dear. When you look at a chunk of it, it's a very preemptive, it's a very cool preemptive. But like genuinely, if you look at a chunk of it, it's like, of the meat, it looks a little odd and patterned, but like definitely looks like meat. But then, yeah, when you eat it, you can't tell. I could probably drag a goblin. Yeah. I want to try proper poutine too. Yeah, like cheese. Like we don't really get cheese curds over here, and the gravy is slightly different, I think. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's a good excuse to go traveling, huh? I don't drink anymore. I don't feel like being drunk. That's fair. Also, thank you for the 99 bits nerd. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So far, one of the best rated ones between friends has been AW Poutine. So if anyone visits Canada, that's the one you'd recommend. Okay, we'll keep that in brain. Show mug, please. Gotcha. It's a very pretty mug. It's one of the ones my family have picked up for me. I used to have two, like one like this and one that was like slightly different size and green. But unfortunately, the green one got damaged, so we only have the blue. But they're both nice. Brat goes on about poutine all the time. Oh dear, don't they bite? No, they do. I cooked tofu that was definitely having the breading. Making a lot of moves visually. Ooh. I like tofu as a thing. I'm a fan. I didn't used to be a fan, but it's grown on me quite a bit. If you visit a Costco, we have Costco here, but you need like a Costco membership, and I've just never seen the reason to get one. But like we do have it here. Frozen fries, cheese curds. They sell gravy at the hot food section. Maybe this is the reason I need to get a Costco card. Actually, it's for the cheese curds. Cheese curds, if you don't want to get big guy, they get moldy so fast. It'd be, maybe best since it's a heavier food. Fair. Actually, good advice, to be fair. I'm not a fan of food waste. I do wish cheese curds were more of a thing here, for sure. Yeah, me too. I want to try poutine. It seems really, like, just vibey. Like, good vibey, warm food. Really, thank you. They got that moray eel bite. They're bonus points if you can locate vegetarian poutine. Ooh, with a gravy without meat in it, to be fair. But if you make your own gravy, I'm sure, because like that I'm happy to do. I make my own gravy. I can make a vegetarian gravy with veggie stock instead of meat stock. Yeah, I can do that. Oh dear. Can you share recipes? Because I'm struggling and have like one. Yeah, I can whack some in the Discord. One of my favorite ones is kimchi stew. I make a kimchi stew with tofu, and that's pretty good. And then have it with like rice. It's delicious. Like sticky rice is very nice. You want to get them when they still squeak. Ooh, okay. So how is cheese curds different from cheese? I want to say looser, but I don't know if that's an appetizing way of putting it. But like a loose cheese. feel like is an accurate description. I used to get stuff for poutine pretty often since it was in food rotation, but keep struggling with the curds going bad next time I freeze them. I have kimchi and rice. I'm ready. Kimchi stew is so good, and it's better the next day as well. So if you're making it, make enough for 2 days and then put it in the fridge, the leftovers, and reheat it the next day, because second day kimchi stew, the tofu has a chance to really suck in all the juice, and so it's like, it's more flavor. It's like lasagna. It's more flavorful day 2. Yeah. I always make enough for at least 2 days if I'm doing kimchi stew. Well, it's normally 2 days because I will eat it. But yeah. Gaped cheese. Loose. Imagine a chunk of mozzarella that's more condensed, I suppose. Chunks of coagulated milk. In other words, an unaged and unpressed cheese. There you go. Bard, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'd make a modified kimchi, but I'm into it. It's really nice. It uses, so you have options. I would say you want something smoky in there, but like, to be honest, if you're I know a lot of vegetarians don't like fake meat, but the fake bacon is actually pretty good in it. But you either want like a regular bacon or like a vegan bacon or something smoky. If you have something else that works well with smoke, put that in it, because I think having a smoky bacon, or again, often the vegan alternative of bacon is really smoky. It's perfect to cook into it. It's really, really good. And then tofu, kimchi, onions, and then having it with like ginger paste and ginger you have to sub out. You can use just garlic. I use ginger paste and garlic, but you could use just garlic and avoid the ginger. Spring onions as well at the end if you want more onion, and then sesame seeds, and then I also add more gochujang into it. Yes. Actually, yes, into it. It just make it a little spicier. And then soy sauce and mirin. And then you have like the sticky rice with it, and it's so good. It's a lot more ingredients than I thought it was actually, but it's very easy. Like, it kind of all goes in at the same time, so it's not difficult per se. I like tofu a lot, but I hate it in the context of a meat substitute. See, I like it in kimchi stew because I think you wouldn't want, like, there is still like the fake meat in there, I suppose, if you have like the fake bacon, but it's not a substitute for meat. It soaks up the sauce in a way that meat doesn't, in my opinion. But then I've only ever had kimchi stew with tofu in it, and again, it's better the second day, because the second day it's had a little bit longer to suck it all up, so you get these little sponges of flavor, and they're so good. I love a smoked tofu. Yeah, you want something smoky in there for sure. At least I always do. Yeah, the kind of foods that last for 3 days. I like that too, yeah. Like a little bit of food prep. Smoky, yeah, and fake bacon would work really well, because fake bacon is so smoky, because they add so much smoke onto it, which for me makes it perfect for kimchi stew. Yeah. Because it means I can use a regular tofu and then the smoked bacon, so it's not too smoky. Brilliant. I mean, okay, yeah, you can use just the ginger. Just don't put the garlic, because the ginger paste is like a separate one. Just don't put that in. Staring at my ceiling like the Sistine Chapel, imagining all of this in its divinity. And if you get it with, like sticky rice, because it is a bit spicy, and it creates like a soup, and you can kind of like bathe the soup, the rice in the soup, and make like a very soft soup rice mixture, like slurry. Slurry is a horrible way of putting it, but it's delicious. It's a delicious slurry. Tempted to try something like that as well to see the way tofu is done. I say I don't have any tofu. I use like a pretty firm tofu, again, because then it like sucks it all up. Like, I don't think you'd want a soft tofu. I think hard tofu. Of all the vegan meat I personally had, chicken and sausage were the only ones I'd say were on par. I wish I could ship you some of that 3D printed steak, because it really was just a steak. It was great. But yeah, I do tend to agree. I'm not a massive fan of the meat substitutes most of the time, which is why when we saw it, we wanted to try it. But yeah, I like sausage. I'm not as much keen on vegetarian sausage, I'll be honest. But they do pretty good with chicken sometimes. They all live in my house, so that helps. I love tofu as a vehicle for other flavors because they suck the flavor up. They do. They just jump. They should call it faken. Yeah, the fake bacon. Fake bacon is really good if you want to add smokiness to things, because they really smoke that stuff. I need to try this for food prep because I can buy all the ingredients. It's much colder, making me more tired. So pre-cooked meals would be a good thing. It's a hot pre-cooked meal. You can reheat it. I will say when you reheat it on the hob. I wouldn't reheat it in the microwave. Reheat it on the hob like a soup, so you stir it because it is a little bit more liquidy. But yeah. It's real good. It's like, yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. I would eat tofu out of the packet, I can't lie. That's so fair. I didn't mean like a meat subject as main protein in this dish, but more like tofurkey. Oh, like those. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, a lot of them I'm not as keen on. Like, again, I've had some really good ones recently, which has helped. I don't think all meat substitutes are made equally. I think some of them are just not good. Dear. Borodar slurry fanatics. Brigged. Good morning, Borodar. Yeah, in fact, slurry fanatics. Some kind of slurry. It's like a rice and spice slurry. So much stuck in a slurry improvisers than I originally thought. It's just really good texturally. Like, I know the first time I had it at a restaurant, and my immediate thought was like, this can't be the only time that I have this because it's so good. So I pretty much immediately went home, started looking up recipes for it, and I found a recipe. I was like, it's good, but it's not what I had in this store. Like, how can I fix it and change it? And then I started making my own kimchi because I think the kimchi was the problem, and now that's better. But then the recipe was a bit too oniony because I put onion in the kimchi, so then I was like, I need to remove the onions from the recipe, and so I just do spring onions now, and I don't do like the main onions because it's too much. But that's because I put it in the kimchi. Basically, I have been altering this recipe to work for me for like the last year, and it is one of my favorite things to make for like lunch prep because it's so easy to reheat. It tastes better the next day as well, and it's nice. It's just very nice. Yep. Very delicious. Biting on tofu is like a chocolate bar. I get that. And suckling the extra firm tofu like fruit gusher. A lot of 3D printed meat in London. I've had 3D salmon. Taste was alright, but texture was fibery and weird. And this was at a 100% vegan restaurant. I've not had any vegan fish, I don't think. I don't think I have. Maybe I have and I've forgotten. I would be so interested in trying, because that's a very specific texture. Because like it flakes, like fish flakes. I'd be very curious at trying like a fake fish, because I feel like that's got to be difficult, right? Again, I'm not a vegetarian, nor am I vegan. I'm just going to say that I'm flexitarian for the most part. We don't eat really meat in the house. We're very conscious about how much meat we consume. But when we're out and about at restaurants, or if somebody gives us meat, we will eat it. So it's more about like not buying meat. We don't really buy meat to make in the house very often. Outside of like, sometimes for my birthday, we have a meat pie because it's a family recipe. Yeah. Maybe at Christmas. I don't think this year at Christmas, but sometimes, like, so we kind of treat meat almost like alcohol, which is we don't, you know, I'll kind of have meat as often as alcohol, so we have it like out and about at special events. To be fair, both meat and alcohol are very expensive, so I feel like both of these make sense. You need to make this a meme, or... Oh dear. Other way to get a smoky flavor in vegan food is to add a bit of brewed lapsangs. Ooh, tea. Interesting, Lanka. Ooh. Speaking of flex, are you still on the workout grind? Yeah, probably more than ever, but that's mainly because we're doing Snowdon in a couple of weeks. So, like yesterday we did, mine says I did an 8K hike. 8 kilometers. I don't think it was an 8K hike. I think it was closer to 7, but because I've got little legs, sometimes it adds space on for me. We did only one mountain, but we did a longer route back, which had an extra hill on it. Yeah, so we were out most of the day yesterday hiking. I'm still running 2 to 3 times a week. And then any time that I do like physical crafts, we still do all the weights. But that's mainly for... Oh, and I've gotten into a routine. I'm becoming a sim grobbit. I'm becoming like The Sims. I'm becoming a sim. I don't remember why this started. I think it's to do with my father-in-law. I think he's the one that mentioned it. We're all doing 5 push-ups every time we make a cup of tea. So like when the kettle goes on, everyone gets down, does 5 push-ups, gets back up again. We look like a family of Sims. But it was something to do with like a charity event where they were trying to do 50 push-ups a day for charity to get to it was like 1,000 push-ups in a certain set time or something, right? And so we were like, we'll do it in support for you. So we were like, you know, to back you up in your charity drive, we'll all do it with you. And so we all ended up doing like 5 push-ups basically every time we had a cup of tea, and we did that. Yep, and now we're still doing it. It's very stupid. I was saying that last week how much I missed Donna meat, and someone linked me to a Lumi Donna recipe, and it looks so yummy. That sounds banging. Proletarian here, not red meat, just fish and poultry. I mean, that's fair. That's very fair. Oh dear. I think it comes from, we were, like, again, and I've heard a few people say it now, people saying things like, I would give up meat, but I couldn't give up bacon. And it's like, okay, give up meat, just keep eating bacon then. And it's like, because you can do that. And that's kind of what we've done, is we're like, we're only going to eat meat when we can source where it's come from, and also it's within our budget, which is not very often. And that's when we eat meat, when we know exactly where it's sourced, or when it's within our budget, which is like a few days a year. The tea exercises, yeah. Only one mountain. Okay, we did 2 the weekend before, but it was a longer walk back, so we were out for longer. Started eating burgers in the bathroom while Shawty's pooping in the toilet, yeah, and then someone's setting fire on the stove, and then we all run down and we go, oh. Stoner's gorgeous. I hope we have at least one sunny day. I've all fingers crossed. We just need one sunny day because we're gone for like a week. So as long as one of those days is sunny, that can be the day that we go. Because like Snowdon, you get a good view if you have like a clear day. We're really hoping for a good view. We're going to go up really early. We're not doing the sunrise climb, but we're going to go up really early. And then, yeah, hopefully get good vibes. Also, OCO, how are you doing? I hope things are going good for you. Oh dear. We're talking a lot about food today. Specifically, I had a 3D printed steak last week, and I've been going around telling everyone I had a 3D printed steak because I think it's pretty cool. The chicken, bacon, turkey, bacon. Don't eat pig. Exactly. Also, how you doing, Molly? Good morning. Oh dear. Sen. I love my use of free will. Yippee! Are you going to Snowdon? Yes, in a couple of weeks. So we've been climbing, like we climbed the mountain yesterday, and then we did a couple the weekend before. We've been practicing, like, you know, trying out our gear, stuff like that, making sure that everything works. We have come across issues. Socks was a really big issue for me initially. All of my socks were falling down. Now they don't, which is great. Making sure that we're like a good temperature and all that kind of stuff as well. So just testing everything out. And yesterday we did 21,000 steps, nearly 22,000 steps, 8K. It was a longer walk, but it was good. And we had pancakes afterwards, which perfect. But yeah, no, it's going pretty good. We're doing Snowdon in a couple of weeks, so we are kind of at like the last point now of like we've been practicing for a minute. But yeah, I'm hoping it goes well. I'm hoping it goes good. I think we've kind of done everything we can for it to go okay. Yeah, so fingers crossed. And I hope we get a good view at the top. Tampon in steak. Human flesh. Yeah, I remember that video. I've still got the sound clips of that somewhere on my PC, and I don't know where they are, but they're somewhere. We never ate much meat, to be honest, just lamb and mutton. Fair. God, I love food. I love food so much. We had a food event last week, and it was so good. We had so many good things. Insisting it's a chill 3D print and not an evil sci-fi 3D print. Yes, definitely chill. It's good. My user free will is making a huge pot of refried beans at midnight. Vile, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm talking about 3D meat. Heck your pancakes. But they were so good. I had 3 of them and they had blueberries on them. It was from years ago. It was a great video though. 3D printed food is a fun thought. It is. Also, Sloth, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Yeah, I in my defense, Sloth, we walked a lot yesterday and I needed pancakes. It was very important. I do miss climbing. Last what I did was, ooh. Do you think you'd get back into it again or nah? Like, I guess the problem with mountain climbing is accessibility-wise, it's a little bit more difficult because, you know, there's not as many things. We definitely, again, because I have migraines so often and have a lot of balance issues, we have to be quite last minute of like what day we're going. It's like, we're going today, goodbye. Which could be a little difficult, but obviously when it's just me and Shiny, that's fine. Although I have been dragging Shifty along with us. Bless Shifty has now climbed 3 mountains with us. Oh dear. Also, Jinx, how you doing? Good morning, I hope you're doing well. How goes it? Oh dear. You know what the worst part? Not being able to eat whatever food. Yeah. Is it like straws and like stuff like that afterwards, I'd assume? Or like very soft liquid foods? How long are you on the liquids and such, and not being able to eat what you want? I hope you could eat good food soon. I hope when you are better and can eat all of the foods that you treat yourself to a really nice meal. Yeah, like a really nice meal. Like a delicious, delicious meal. All of your favorite foods. You chicken the strips. Also, good morning, good morning. I didn't take a picture of my pancake slough, and I should have, huh? I should have. You're full of beans. Delicious beans. Oh dear, Jelly getting everyone into climbing. I'm just like, let me grab you Twitch streamers and you're coming with me. We're going up a mountain, surprise. Oh dear, I miss climbing or long walks in nature because they're really life-giving. Yeah, like I have to be careful of grass, but other than that, I love being outside. I don't think I could do one that big again, but I'd be keen to do a smaller one. Most of the hikes, like we're doing some big ones at the moment because of Snowdon coming up. Most of the ones that we do are like very flat hikes, to be honest. They are hikes, but like they're very, it's more about the things you see and the views you see than like the elevation or the challenge element. Like the challenge element is relatively low, but the photography opportunities are really high. And we take a camera with us and we do all that kind of stuff. So like we might be out for like 4 or 5 hours, but it's maybe only like a 1 or 2 hour walk. It's just that we're taking our sweet time and taking pictures and doing all of that good stuff. How dare you make me want to wander the trails with my terrible knees. Oh no. It's the rule. If I could drag you along, I carry you around the trails. How was your liquid and liquid bits? Oh, they were great, thank you. The stew was really, really nice. It was a day 2 stew, so it was excellent. The soup is good. I couldn't finish it, and I'm a bit sad about it because I had leftover. But other than that, it was good. It was good. Both good. Both good, excellent liquids. But no Jinx. For a while it was just liquids. Now it's soft foods that aren't too big or hard because I can't yet chew my mouth very wide. Yeah, that's really fair. Oh dear. Oh, I hope you can eat anything you want soon. I'm glad at least you have some soft foods. Oh dear. What is Snowdon? Is it a hike? Yeah, Snowdon is a hike. So Snowdon is a mountain. It's the tallest mountain in Wales. It is part, I believe, of the 3 Peaks Challenge, which we're not doing this time. But it is a big mountain in the UK, and it's in North Wales. I think it's near Anglesey. It's in North Wales, and it's a mountain. It is a proper mountain. I think the route we're looking at doing is 8 hours, so it's quite a hike. But it's one day though. It's not like a multi-day hike, but it's still quite a hike. We're doing the longer one because I am taking my parents with me. I will say though, don't fear for them. My parents are fitter than I am. My parents run 10Ks like every other day. So yeah, they'll be fine. I'm taking them with me. It was my suggestion, but they are probably way fitter than me. I am one of the least fit people in my family. Oh dear. Tallest mountain in Wales. It is so tall, so up there. I'll be willing. My stamina is rather low, but it'd probably be good for my knees since they need the exercise, so it'd be a nice slow goer. Well, no, I think that's perfect. I think, like, again, if you're doing higher hikes, like longer ones like Snowdon, there is almost a time limit if you want to get up before a certain point so that you can get back down again. But for most of the hikes we do, like 99% of them, we're there for taking our time. We've got the whole day to one side. We can take as long as we want. We take breaks. We have snacks. We have drinks. We vibe. We go to photo spots. We take the photos. We take it in chunks and we enjoy it because, again, it's not so much for... It's a vibe. It's for the vibes. It's mental health. We're actually going on a hiking holiday in June with some friends where we're all going to stay in one place and going on hikes for like 3 days in a row. And it's just like a mental health holiday, really, of like take a break from social media, take a break from work, take a break from online, and just go on some hikes. And we've picked a place that has a lot of very flat hikes, but with wonderful scenery, like a lot of cliffs and stuff like that. Like you do have to go up a little, but it's not like a mountain. It's not that intense. So it should be, we'll take breaks every now and again to do photos, but we should be able to talk and yap the whole time. Yeah. I hope the first solid food is very yummy. Yes, I hope your first solid food is delicious. Oh dear. And Ministry, how you doing? Good luck, I hope it's fun. I hope so too. I barely get any exercise at the moment, so I mean barely. Maybe I'm biased. I think, for me, again, the walking and like finding a scenic walk, if you can find somewhere nice that you're interested in, it doesn't feel like exercise, because even though you are exercising, that's not kind of, the vibe is like to have a good time and to take some nice pictures. Like maybe, yeah, it is exercise. Like, you know, the hikes yesterday were exercise. We did, again, 20,000+ steps, and we hiked for 8 kilometers. But it didn't feel like exercise, except for like maybe the peaks. It didn't feel like exercise because you're kind of just like, let's get to that spot because over there looks like we can get good pictures of this bit, you know? And so you're kind of just like that, and oh, I want to see what this is over here. Oh, I want to get to the top of this bit so we can look back over there. And so it feels more like, even though you are doing exercise, it's a bit more vibey. Well, the other thing as well, me and Shifty were talking about this yesterday. Even when it is a little bit harder, you get to the top and you forget. Like, the bits which are like a little bit steeper and do take a little bit more concentration, you'll be like, ugh, this is hard. And then you get to the top and you're like, well, what did we just do again? Because it's so pretty. And so like, and you got to the bit that you wanted to get to, and so you forget. Like, I remember, yeah, yesterday we were yapping about it, and Shifty was like, you know, you said you were going to go on another mountain hike. I wasn't expecting it to be like 1 week later, and I was like, surprise! Surprise! Because you forget the bits that are hard, and you kind of just, yeah. But yeah, yesterday's one was pretty chill. I thought the only bit that I really struggled with, and the people I went with know, the only bit that I really struggled with was actually coming down. There was a bit from the peak of the mountain that you go down into a separate trail, and it was very steep. And again, we're going down, but I don't have the best balance. That bit was quite scary. The others were fine, but me, I was like, you know, a good 20 meters behind, like, trying to get down this bit, and like, it's fine. The worst that would have happened would I would have fallen on my bum. But like, yeah, I'm not very good at descending. Ascending, fine. Descending, terrified. We had banana breads. We had banana breads for the mountain. It was very good. It was very, very good. Banana bread is great on hikes as well. I want to get some Kendall mint cake because it's classic, but I love banana bread. Very chill. Nicely paced walks. Yeah, like take breaks, photograph things, document it. Like find a nice leaf and a nice rock at some point, you know. Maybe if you have like a specific photo point, take a bit of extra time there that you want to spend taking photos. You know, all that kind of stuff. We recently got our DSLR fixed as well, so we can actually take that with us. And again, it just gives you the opportunity of being like, I want to get to that point to take some really nice photos. A scenic walk would be lovely. I think there's a reason we're moving, so we have better access to walks. That is a big part of why we moved here, is because this is a wonderful space for walks. There's just so many in the area, and like even like within an hour radius drive, there's loads as well. When I get a proper flat, I want to get a bike so I can go biking places. Oh, lovely. Me too. I'd love to get a bike in, or maybe a trike. Hell yeah. Very much inside most of the time. Past 4 months was mainly due to be unable to leave. Haven't been big on walks since medicated, since I got used to being unable to do besides absolutely necessary. So outside time is nice. Yeah, I think it is important if you can to find, like, again, people to go with. If you want to go with people, again, not everyone wants to go with people, but if you want to go with people that are happy to match that pace, like, and are happy to take breaks. Some people are like, I would put myself in the more casual category. I think Shiny too, and Shifty. So we all kind of, we all feel like we want to take breaks at similar places, and that really helps, because you don't get into that, oh, I'm sorry, I need to take a break, or I'm sorry. Like, none of that, like, apologizing and stuff, because we all kind of want to take breaks at about the same point, and so that really helps. Like, finding someone who matches your pace is a real blessing. Yeah. But and again, like, not everyone will. I know there are a lot of like hiking groups where it's harder to do that, and I like taking breaks, not necessarily just for breathing and looking after myself, but also, again, yeah, for taking photos, for having snacks, for appreciating different things, for pointing things out, you know, all that kind of stuff. Dear. You know that scene where Bambi tries to walk on ice? That is me going down a hill. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. A trike. I love to take good reference photos for artists and post them, but also so important. Oh my god, dog pictures, so important. Same, Jelly. I have a hard time walking due to dyspraxia and EDS. Yeah, I am. To be fair, much better where I used to be. Yeah, I've just a struggle with going down and struggle, but up is fine. But again, I'm with a group that really matches my pace for that kind of stuff, and they don't mind taking breaks and waiting for me and stuff like that. And I don't mind waiting for them if they need to take a break. Like, we're all pretty on the same pace. And then when I was like, do you want to go get pancakes after this? Everyone was like, yes, we all want to get pancakes. It's just having people on that same wavelength. We are not doing this necessarily for, like, yes, it is to get better at mountain climbing and to feel better at that kind of stuff, but I guess we're not doing it as like an exercise routine. If we want to go get sweet and fluffy pancakes after our mountain climb, we're going to go get sweet and fluffy pancakes. So it's like that kind of stuff. It's more of a mental health activity than a physical health activity, even though it is quite a physical activity. Does that make sense? Am I making any sense here? Oh dear. We're planning to have fun first and foremost. And exercise is a nice, you know, side effect. Nice photos are the best. Yeah, we need to work out how to get them off the DSLR now onto PC so I can share some of them with you. I don't think they're probably going to be the best, but yeah, so I can start sharing some of the photography. Makes me slow down a bit, but I end up doing 5 to 7K with a dog daily. Nice. But it's important. Dog pictures, very important. It's starting to become very lovely here again for walks before the absolute stinky summer comes. Summer is when we end up getting up real early, so like 5 a.m. starts, and that is not for everyone. That is not for everyone. That is not even for everyone in my friend group. But it's like, it's the time where we can do it before it gets too warm. Yeah. Trike, I'm picturing you tricycling. Yeah, tricycling down a mountain trail. Hell yeah. With like sunshades on, like the cool sunglasses on. People are nice. I have to remember, despite me being very slow to make friends, some would probably want to take breaks or simply wouldn't mind. Yeah, like I think... again, doing it as a mental health activity first and foremost, we all just kind of want to leave feeling good about it, and taking breaks and a moment to appreciate the spaces you're in and point out the things you want to go look at and stuff like that. Like this time there was a lot of sheep that we walked past, and I don't see sheep that often, and it, you know, taking breaks to change my glasses from my sunglasses to my seeing glasses and stuff like that so that I could better see the sheep. We did that a few times. Yeah, it's like I and everyone again is on the same kind of brain wave for that kind of stuff. If we just want to have a nice time. If there's another lockdown, I'd walk daily, but I don't like being around people, so it'd be nice to go on a walk where there's not as many people around. I live in a town, so it's not safe enough to me to walk very far on my own. That's fair. Yeah, safety definitely first. That's the other thing of like a lot of these hikes. It's tricky because everyone's different. I wouldn't necessarily feel safe going on them on my own because of my balance issues. So having a group around me, if anything did happen and I did hurt myself, there'd be people that could help support me on the way back down. And vice versa, if anything happened to them, we could support them on the way back down. I like having a little group dynamic of people going. And it can be difficult to find people that fit that same brain length, but it makes me feel so much safer, like going up and down these mountains, is having other people with me. Yeah, and I know some people do it individually, but personally we're a little squad normally. It's a fun time. Whatever better make it a fun time. Yeah, whatever makes it more fun. I'm also on the 5 a.m. starts in summer, which I don't mind really, but goodness, yeah, the humidity. Yeah, you gotta start so early. I love this though. One day I will have this trike, yes! And for reals, Banoffee, yeah. After being literally trapped on a property for 4 months, going out is extra nice. Oh, I bet. You're making hiking sound so nice. Well, yeah. I mean, hi, John, as well. Good morning. I'm a big fan of it, but again, we do it in a really casual way. Like, every time we've gone on a big hike, by the way, this is our routine. We meet up at the said spot, like go to the loo, do any of the kind of like, you know, before hike stuff, put on suntan lotion, stuff like that, all kind of vibe together at the beginning while everyone arrives. And then we go up, we take breaks as we go up, we take photos of each other being silly. There's a really good photo now of me T-posing, not on the top of the mountain, but close to it. And then take silly photos of each other, and maybe some silly videos. Keep going up, get to the top, decide what route we want to go down whichever route we feel like. Some of them are longer, some of them are shorter, so it's kind of depending on how everyone's doing. And then when we get down, go for a brunch or a lunch or a snack. It's been a fry up, it's been pancakes, like whatever we fancy. Go for, like, find a space where we can go and have a meal afterwards. Eat something, basically. Yeah, and like we share going up. Like this time we had banana bread and we shared it with the whole group, so we all had banana bread. Other times people bring their own stuff, some people bring their own food, some people don't. And yeah, we kind of just vibe. We vibe. We get excited about the snacks we brought with us, because we also eat going up, to make sure, and down, like when we're on the hike, to make sure that we're staying hydrated but also getting enough salt. Because if you're doing a lot of hiking, you can go low on electrolytes, you know? So making sure that you're bringing like a nice snack with you that's good. Like I know Shifty's brought like onigiri and stuff like that, which is like a really good one. Plenty of carbs, got salt in there. We all have bottles of water and stuff like that as well. We like banana bread. We're fans of banana bread in this house, so we're like, we'll bring banana bread with us. Just stuff that kind of keeps you feeling good as you go, so that you don't start losing energy, because it becomes less fun if you start to get too tired. And then afterwards, you treat yourself to something nice, whether it's a fry up, whether it's a nice baguette, donuts, maybe a pancake stack, which is what we had yesterday. Just something nice afterwards, and then you kind of just make a nice day of it. And like afterwards, we're tired. It's tiring. But it's nice just to do that and have that. And it's not like, at the moment we're doing it every single weekend, this leading up to Snowdon, but normally it'd be like once or twice a month, you know? Vibe. And it's nice. And it's nice and we like it. Oh dear. I'm already yes. Also Banoffee, same. It is already too warm. I already feel it. They're a town where I live, and I love to see them. Mobility devices. Walking sticks. Yes, walking sticks is good. Also, walking sticks is good if you are someone who, how to put it? If you suffer with more joint swelling, especially in your hands, because it basically makes your hands hold up higher. Normally when you're walking, your hands will be a bit lower down, which can lead to like excess swelling in your joints. So if you're someone who has like joint issues in your hands, definitely getting sticks. It's good for your balance, but it's also really good for your arms, so your arms will feel more comfortable afterwards. Yeah, so you don't have to deal with that, because again, it's not fun if you're dealing with pain. We don't want people to be in pain while we're hiking. We're not doing it for that. So yeah, sticks is really, really good at not only helping you with your balance, but also if you're someone who, because I know a lot of people here do suffer with like joint issues or swellings and stuff like that, helps with that. Oh dear. People tend to do individually. Maybe in your friend group. In my friend group, we do together. Group walk sounds like a great way to make them accessible for folks. Yeah, and again, like it means you have someone there, so if somebody does get injured or if something does happen, you're not on your own. Yeah. Which is nice. And poles and supports are really good for EDS if you're able to. Oh, that might be actually, is that what I was mentioning? Maybe? Potentially. We might, sorry, I might, what Fox said, just what Fox said. Wash away the worries for hiking outside. Impossible. Oh no. Definitely. I've been looking at poles for walking as I've been researching tracks as an option for the future, so I feel more stable being out. Hell yeah. Also enabler. Good morning. Welcome on in. 9 Celsius and deceptively beautiful and sunny. It has been very sunny the last couple days. Really sunny. I have a little trike with a cute little basket. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh dear. I didn't know. That's why I've been having so many joint issues with my cane. I mean, it's definitely worth, like, again, if you're having like a lot of issues, speaking to a professional, but a lot of the time hikers will use the poles as the extra support going up, but also to hold their arms up. For me personally, just doing this kind of thing tends to help, but I don't have joint issues. For people that do have joint issues, especially swelling, having your arms up at points can really help just drain. Because if you're down for hours at a time, especially like changing altitudes and also getting very warm, because it does get you toasty hiking, you get warm. If your hands are just down by your sides the whole time, they tend to get more swelling. Yeah. Oh dear. Ribbon handles are the best. Yeah, ribbon handles and little ding bell. On very, very important ding bell. I have a pink strawberry shortcake trike as a kid. Oh my gosh. That sounds... We've been talking for an hour. I'll just pretend I'm doing some work. Oh dear, that sounds insanely adorable. It does. That sounds so cute. Hell yeah. I always thought it was the heat that was causing my hands as well when we were walking and hiking. It is. You're not wrong. The heat does cause a swelling, but ways you can mitigate swelling is having your arms a little higher up, because the heat makes it way worse. Like, again, you get toasty and you tend to have your arms by your sides. If you can get them in a position where they're just a little bit higher up, or again, like, if you're someone who doesn't suffer with it too badly, just doing some exercises like grabbing balls in the air or something like this help to drain a little bit. Again, definitely worth, if you're having a lot of issues with it, speaking to a professional, but it can mitigate some of the, if you get like a little bit of swelling, it can mitigate it just by having the poles and holding them a little higher. Yeah, to stop the fluid buildup. I would love something like that one now. Yeah, kids, I thought you meant big ass adults. Heat, my nemesis. Can you also get, yes, you can also get, yes, compression, because again, that way it helps with making sure that you don't get too much fluid buildup. Yeah, 100%. Oh dear. And also, again, just holding your arms up every now and again, just taking a break, like every like half an hour, waving, like popping your arms in the air, doing some exercises which keep them above your head. Again, if you're having really big issues with it, it's definitely worth speaking to a doctor, because you don't want to cause yourself any injury, and you shouldn't be in pain while you're hiking. But if it's like, oh, at the end of my hikes I sometimes find I'm a bit swollen, doing those kind of things throughout the hike can mitigate it. Horrible at noticing swelling. My jaw looked a little off the other day and I realized it's probably been swelling. Ooh. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon. Never thought about keeping the hands elevated higher. Yeah, we've had walking sticks for years, but I always forget them. Me. Always forget. Oh dear, we forgot. What did we forget? We forgot Shiny's hat and gloves this time. Luckily it was very warm, we didn't need them, but yes. Speaking of big ass. Oh, hi Vile. And like, thank you for the hydrate. Oh dear. Oh, but yeah, no, like, honestly, such a vibe, just forgetting them. But yeah, apparently my agenda today is to get everyone into hiking. I don't think it's perfect for everyone. I don't think everyone is going to love hiking, to be clear. It's not everyone's cup of tea, and that's so fair. I think, though, if you are looking for, I don't know, a community exercise, which like, hiking is a pretty good community exercise, and it doesn't have too steep of a learning curve, as long as you go on like smaller hikes to start. And like, again, a lot of small hikes don't have to have like really tall elevations or stuff like that. Yeah, just a short, like, there's one that we're looking at doing on our hiking holiday that is a 30-minute hike. 30 minutes. But the whole idea of it is, at the end of the hike, you are in a old abandoned fort, which is meant to be beautiful to take photos of. So it's a really short hike, which basically just goes up around fort and back down again. But we want to do it. I think it'd be beautiful. Oh dear, it doesn't have to be too difficult either. And yay, Mario Paint. Yeah. Oh dear, yeah. Oh dear. Been having to take ibuprofen again to try and help, but slow improvement. I've been trying to minimally fiddle with it while avoiding wearing earbuds if I notice any pain. Take care of your ears, folks. Yeah. Me and Teacup love it, but it's just been so busy. Yeah, it's definitely like, because for us as well, and I don't know if it's the same for you, the days we plan hikes, we don't do anything else that day. We do our hike, we have our nice like reward meal together where we can chat about the hike afterwards, share photos, stuff like that. And then that's it. That's all we do for the day. So it's like, most of the time because I get migraines still pretty frequently, I probably will normally have a migraine after a hike. There's just no point in me planning anything extra for the day, and if Shiny knows that I'm gonna have a migraine, he'll also stay around the house. So that is our day. The days where we plan hikes, that's all we do that day. So it can be difficult to put a day aside to be like, this is what we're doing today and nothing else. And I also understand not everyone always wanted to do that. It's also really hard when you're in different countries. Yeah. Definitely makes it way harder, because then you're having to find a time to travel and also put a day aside just for hiking. Yeah. Again, if we wouldn't normally do it every single weekend either, but because we have Snowdon coming up, it's kind of become like we need to make sure that all of our kit works and that we're not needing to replace anything. My water bottle started leaking yesterday, and so it's like, well, now we need a new water bottle, stuff like that. But yeah, other than that, we've been doing pretty good, and I've been really enjoying it. I've been really enjoying the addition to my day. Yeah, it's fun. It's just fun, and I like it. I just have a good time. She's in Africa at the moment. Ooh, hell yeah. Do you mind if I ask what part of Africa, or yeah, or no. Because obviously if that's too much, just say. But yeah, I hope she's having a nice time. Oh, does it not like the Discord link? Wait a minute. Oh no, it works. Ooh. Might just have to try later. The link seems to be working fine. I think it might be maybe, as far as I can see, other people are welcome to check it. If you're on mobile, it might be that. it might be that, potentially. I know mobile has been really finicky with links recently, and like making them in weird browsers and such. Oh dear. It's I mean, oh, well that sounds like a Discord issue. Well, maybe again, it could just be a weird link stuff. Yeah. You're more than welcome to grab it later. Or I can always, if you, well, I guess I was gonna say if you sneak into my Discord DMs, but that might be difficult if you're not in the server. Like, you can sneak into the DMs, I can always send you a link there. Oh dear. Ooh. Oh dear. Reference. Please tell me the linguistics are involved. Ooh. Oh dear. Also, do you want to actually start this goblin? Listen, I don't want to draw attention to the fact that we've been yapping for an hour and a half not doing any work. Don't tell Vile. He'll make fun of me. I don't want to draw attention to the fact that we've not done any work so far. I've just really been enjoying yapping about hiking. I really like hiking. Who's Goblin? So this is for Dragoness Sammy. Now this isn't a goblin of Dragoness Sammy, to be clear. This is a goblin that is a complete original character. So we and the prompt was from Sammy. We want to get as many Pride references and Pride flags and color palettes in as possible. In case you're wondering as to why I've colored the sketch like this, it is to kind of give an idea of where different flags are going to be as different parts of the design, like having gender fluid dragon plushie and more of the progress pride and stuff like that on some of the weaponry hanging on the walls, and like you can see different prides on the rings, the different polyamories on the ears, stuff like that. So we've got like stuff sort of coming together like that. It's gonna be a very colourful goblin, but yeah, so it's not based on Dragoness Sammy per se. It is based on like a description given by Dragoness Sammy, and we're making an original goblin from that. Yes. And again, with all of the Pride vibes, hopefully, I'm sure you can recognize a lot of the flags in here. Some of them are probably going to be more obvious than others. But yes, we still need to do like our outlines and stuff like that first, and then we can go in filling the color palettes of these different things with the different flags. Yeah. It should be pretty good. I did also, so the props on the walls, you can see there's like a battle axe here and like a blaster here. There's a saw here, a hammer here. These are actually based on props that Sammy has actually made. Do you want to see them? I got permission to show this picture because I thought you'd all really like it. And so these all like straight up just exist in the world, and I think they're really, really cool. So like, yeah, a lot of the props are based off like these. How cool is this? Oh dear, how cool are these? So yeah, these just like straight up exist in the world. We will be using these as references for some of the stuff on the walls. Let me get the shout out for Dragoness Sammy as well, because she is a very, very, very talented artist, makes beautiful, beautiful pieces like these, and does do it live on stream sometimes, if you get lucky. Oh dear. But yeah, so this is not a goblin of Sammy, it is a original character that I'm designing with Sammy. Yeah, if that makes sense. But it's got a lot of references to things that Sammy has made previously, including we have the little beholder down here, we have the weaponry on the walls. I'm going to do a little gender fluid dragon in here, so we still have references to it being Sammy's OC, it's just not Sammy. Yeah. Oh dear, gay and violence, yeah. There's more as well, like these are some of them. I've also taken inspiration, there's like an ally shield, which is really nice, which I've also popped in there. There's more, like Sammy has made so many cool things. And Valiant, I hope you're doing well, good morning. And Amp, there's not enough pride flags here. You're right, I need to add at least 8 more. You're so right. We can work it in later. You're in, hell yeah, Brigda. Oh dear. Yeah, I think, I got permission to share this because I was like, I think people will really like it. I think the chainsaw is my favorite. I really like the chainsaw. I love like the hand-holdy bit and everything with it. I think it just looks really, really good. But then the battle axe is cool, and the hammer is also pretty cool. Like with all of the different flags on it, they're all pretty cool. They're all pretty cool. Oh dear. I'm quite taken with all of them, and the lesbian flag is just beautiful. So it's like, of course, the lesbian battle axe is gonna look stunning. Oh dear. My guy really took be gay, do crime, literally. My guy being gender neutral. Oh dear. Yeah, she's a very, very talented crafter, and she does very cool cosplays. She's also done like full cosplays. Like she does a lot of props, and the props she makes are lovely. She also does plushies, so like a lot of objects, but also full costumes. Hammer might be my favorite. I'm biased to a good hammer. It's very fair. This is very fair. I need a functioning version of the chainsaw. Yeah, I really like the chainsaw. Oh dear. I would also take a functioning version of the chainsaw. It's just so cool. See, I'm not a prop maker, but then imagine having these kind of things mounted behind you on stream. Like, that's so cool. But I'm just not a prop maker. But I'm not a prop maker, I just want to have the props, you know? So I can mount them behind me. Oh, dear. Yes, but anyway, we will get to these because I will be adding them in. For now, we mainly need to start on the goblin, who is painting a little figure. Now, the figure I haven't actually drawn yet because it's much smaller. I've kind of just put a space in for the figure for now, but they will be doing little figure paintings, which means we can have little figures on the desk and stuff like that. Yes. Ah, dear. I don't need a chainsaw, I just want it. Yeah, it's a surprise. Yeah, what if you suddenly get caught by a sudden tree? I have one staff and can confirm having props as decor is really fun. I have a staff. No, I have two staffs, which I could mount behind me, to be fair. Yeah, I could. I've got two staffs. But they're not, yeah, but they're not gay. Would love a gay guillotine. Oh. That'd be sick. That would be sick. Also, I will start my outlining in black, but I'll tell you right now, it's not, the outlining is not going to remain black. We are going to do probably kind of an interesting outline color. We're just not there yet. Okay, so probably start at like, do I want this a bit lighter again? I might make it a bit lighter again, just so I can properly see. Yeah. Go to 20. Okay, basically we need to get like the actual outlines in because this is a very, very sketchy vibe. I've gone for like, again, a relatively androgynous goblin. I've also put like, we're having the non-binary, intersex, and then demisexual, arrow ace, asexual. Oh, which one was this one? Is that gender neutrality? I don't think that's neutrosis. I think neutrosis is elsewhere. I think this is neutrosis. Which one is this one? Oh, don't remember the top of my head, but I remember it fit the vibes. And then aromantic here. Yeah, so we kind of got like the vibes of this. And then this is the queer flag. But yeah, also just because I think those color palettes kind of go well together. Dear. Perhaps one more pride flag? Maybe just one more? Maybe an extra pride flag? Oh dear, mine's a silly eyeball staff. I've got like a very like mossy forest one and then one from Honkai. Oh dear. Doom was nothing but prop building. True! True is very cool. I think I'm gonna get a wizard staff to replace my cane and lean into magical NB vibes. Hell yeah. I have two staffs I can mount on the back wall. On the back wall. I can make a chainsaw be functional. Could you add a chainsaw to your Nerf blasters? Like Nerf blaster with added chainsaw vibes? There we go. Gotta make sure they have the nice big goblin nose. I also want them to have not matching glasses. So like I want, they will have glasses, but only one side is going to have the intersex bit on it. The other side is not going to have it. So the other side is going to be plain glasses. Because I like the idea of almost like as if one side of it has like extra zoom so they can see better to doing the figure painting and stuff like that. Yeah. Ah, that'd be dang cool. A mustache. Yeah. What do you mean by quotation marks? What do you mean with the quotation marks, Jelly? I'm scared. You know, if there was anyone to be scared of in chat, Val makes kind of sense. A very creative person, but aren't creative people the most scary? They can do so much with their brains. A scary superpower creativity and imagination is. Oh dear. It's a Nerf blaster that was made to look like a chainsaw. So yeah. Oh, speaking of glasses as well, you know who should be wearing those? Oh dear. That'd be a fun prop. It would be very cool. Part of the zombie strike line. Ugh. Hit myself in the eyeball with the zombie strike line. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, your poor eyeball. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There we go. I think just a little bit. Yeah. And then, so we're just gonna get all of the outline stuff in first, because yeah, it's important. I also gave them the hole in the eyebrow. I normally don't do this, but I thought it suited them. I was like, I want to give them the hole in the eyebrow. Actually, let me get the side of the hood up so I know kind of the face shape. Like so. We might have to erase some of that actually, but that's okay. And then we can get this. I want them to have kind of fluffy hair. Like fluffy. Kind of all over the place, but also tied up. Yeah, because we're gonna have them in a pigtail. Do I have it like this? I don't know. How do I do this side of the head? Maybe... like so. Let me zoom out really quickly. Maybe we should get the iron first and then I can kind of work that out. Because I kind of like the idea of bounce and then... maybe like that. So you can kind of see the side of the face. Yeah, I think that's pretty cute. Yeah, okay, we'll keep that there for now. I can always fix it up a little bit later. But I think that kind of gets the vibe in. I just need to work out how exactly I'm going to do the eyebrow so that you can see it. I guess, we'll work it out. Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. A little bit over the face, a little bit not over the face. Ah, dear. Standing ovation. Would you have to Bear Grylls it, store the guns in with your piss? I love as soon as Bear Grylls comes into any conversation, it's like, something to do with piss. The poor, I don't really know that much about Bear Grylls, so I don't know if Bear Grylls is like a good or a bad person, but I feel like a little bad that his legacy is like the piss person, but like it is a little bit. Like at least a part of his legacy is. So many people know him as the guy that drinks his own piss. And like, again, he puts himself in those survival situations. So arguably, he puts himself in a situation where he has to drink his... like, you can't really blame people, I feel like, for having that association, right? Like, it's on purpose. Oh, stop it! Fel, how you doing? Good morning. How you doing? In defense, we're talking about Bear Grylls. We're talking about Bear Grylls. I don't know when exactly you came in. Look at I'm looking. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. Welcome on in. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. I promise we were talking about Bear Grylls. Also, my stream is an 18+ space, so if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you very politely to leave. Otherwise, what were you up to? How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. Do you have any art you'd like to share? Because I can grab you a permit if you have any art. If you have any art on hand, let me grab you a permit for it. Oh, dear. Also, Baugas, good morning. Sol, good morning. Dear Lives, good morning. Silent, good morning. Dear Gravelord, good morning. Thank you for the meteor showers. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. An interesting topic. Look at chat. I'm looking. Look at him piss chat raiders. They came into drinking his own piss. We're talking about that. You're not done yet. Would you like a I can grab you one if you want to share, but no pressure to. Also, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, you know, the self-care post-stream, please do. For anyone just coming in, we are making a goblin. So let me grab some goblins we've made previously. This is going to be a very pride-themed goblin. We're making it for Dragoness Sammy. But the goblin creatures we've already made, we made this one for Mossy last week, and we made this one for Clen the week before. Yeah. So these are kind of like what they sort of end up looking like, but we're like literally, we've just started drawing this one. So very, very early stages. But yeah, this is going to be a little figure painting goblin, and it's very pride themed. So we have a lot of different pride flags all over it, which is why the sketch has like all of those flags. It's so I can kind of remember where I've put the different flags so I can add them back in later. I will say I've noticed a thing that I do not like. Art. Which is, I think personally, this would be more down. There you go. More like this. Now, I do think that's going to get cut off by the hand later, because the hand is like right there. So we'll put it to like there, but at least it feels like it's more in the right sort of angle. Yeah, we're just kind of getting some of the outline done first. I did pretty, thank you. I think we did pretty good with the last couple of goblins. I mean, this one's more of a dragon goblin, but it's still a vibe. Oh dear. My best skill is showing up at inopportune moments. I actually stand by, it was not an inopportune moment. You came by when we were talking about Bear Grylls, and again, I was just saying I feel kind of bad. I was saying I feel kind of bad because, like, I don't know that much about Bear Grylls, but I know, like, the legacy of what people know about him is that he is the guy that, like, does survival situations and drinks his own piss, right? Like, that's kind of what people sort of know Bear Grylls for. And I'm sure he's done more than that. But also, then, how bad do I feel for him? Because considering he did it as part of a TV show, like, he put himself in that position. Like, you know, he put himself into a survival position for television where he knew he would have to demonstrate drinking his own piss. Like, he didn't just do it on the fly. Like, that was a planned segment of that part of the show, right? So, like, do I feel bad that that's what people know him for when it's something that, like, he absolutely, you know, again, as an adult, put himself in that position? I don't know if I feel bad. Because it kind of feels like a calculated move, right? Sort of. Anyway, that's what we were talking about. The lighting is insane. Thank you. I really, is that for the mossy one? I had a lot of fun. We did a green shadow underneath to try and make it look more wet, and I'm really pleased with it. I'm really, really pleased with it. Oh dear. Fair, more chill stream topic. Yeah, like it wasn't actually that weird, I promise. It was, you know, how bad do I actually feel for Bear Grylls? Maybe not that bad. Like, yeah, maybe only like a little bit. Because again, he put himself in the position, so I don't know. Like, as an adult as well, so like, he knew what he was doing. Alright. Yeah, what we're doing right now is we're just getting an outline in. The outlining is the bit that takes the longest for any piece of art that I make. So we will be here for a minute, but it's kind of important. It's kind of an important part. So we're getting all of our outlines in, making sure I like the thickness, and then we go back in with like a very fine line and do like a lot of hatching, which you can see in the final pieces. It's just kind of, there you go. If I zoom in, you can kind of see all the line work and hatching we do. It does take a while, because like a lot of the shadow is done with that. but it's also an element that I really, really like in the art, is like all of the small lines and everything. So we spend a really, really long time on all of that. It is less obvious once you see it finished, but I think it adds to it. Flesh House might be a little stranger. Yeah, I think Flesh House is stranger. Oh, dim Flumph. Good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? We are making a piece right now for Dragoness Sammy. Now, this is not Dragoness Sammy herself. This is like an OC we are making. So, original Goblin. And the theme, if I zoom out, you'll probably be able to tell, is lots of pride. Lots of pride, cosplaying, and figure painting. Yeah. Yep. Pride, cosplay, figure painting. So that's kind of what we're doing. Again, the sketch is a pretty rough sketch, but it sort of gives an idea of what we want to do with this. And I'm excited for it. I think it should be pretty good. It's a goblin that I've been excited to show off to, basically. Yeah, I've been excited to show this one off. Because I'm like, I think this community will really like this goblin. Let me also just do that. I want to get the eyebrow in. I'm gonna do the full eyebrow. Like so. And then... I'm just gonna make them a little edgy. Just a little edgy. There you go. And then... there we are. Could even... maybe? And then... do that, do that. Yes. We'll have to add some lines in there later, but that's okay. Hell yeah. Let's do like a... okay, we'll do like a lot of fine lines later, but like for a few bigger lines, I feel like that sort of one adds like a bit of focus look. Just a little bit. Yeah. The nose needs to be slightly bigger as well. I like spending a really long time making all the lines look fancy smancy. Is fun, is fun. Okay, and then we got the hair on the other side, and the eyebrow as well, actually. And could... ooh, do I want to break up the hood like that? Could. Maybe? I don't know, actually. Nah, I think it probably makes more sense for it to just come out underneath. As much as I like the idea of doing those kind of big flicks, I don't know that it actually helps. Do this for there. And then... I think this needs to go a little bit lower. Not quite as low as the earring. And then... we get this going more like there. Okay, I think this bit here, I'm like... like that, maybe. And then we can have... yeah, that feels like kind of where that would go. The only thing is, yeah, you would actually see the ear inside and outside. Definitely on this side, probably on the other side as well. So, like, you'd probably get this. Because you would, yeah, have, like, some goblin ear. And then we need to have, like, a little, almost like buttonhole in the hood for the ears to come out. So that they can still have their goblin ears out. Because, yeah, otherwise their poor ears, they're gonna get so squished. Like so. And then on the other side too, we would need that same little thing. Where it's like, they need their poor little ears to come out. Like so. And then... and then... actually, I guess you'd have all that there. Okay, I think that could work. And then... get that there and get that there, because I feel like the little ridge bit would probably be, I don't know, maybe stitched on a different layer. Probably have something around there. As well as the stitching around the ear holes. Cool. Let's get the rest of the face in, and then we can start making it look neat. And then get this in here, and then the glasses will come in a different layer to make sure that I get them like nice and neat and probably sticking out nicely as well. Ooh, we could have as well if we wanted a bit of... yeah, I kind of like that. Maybe a little smaller here. To make their hair look extra fluffy, maybe? But I could add that in later, to be fair. Nah, we'll add that in the thinner lines later, I think. Fox, you have a scheduling question. Are you streaming on Wednesday, the 4th, 2022? Wait a minute. Nope, ignore me. Are you scared? Sorry, you're asking if I'm streaming on this Wednesday? Yes. Yeah. No, it's not your fault. Please ignore me. It's not on you. That's just me being stupid. Yes, I am streaming this Wednesday. I normally don't stream Wednesdays, but because we have the Goblin Tarot stream on Friday, I have an extra stream this week on Wednesday to basically make sure that I don't get too behind and that I can keep working on commissions. Yes, so I will be making a scrap and also an emote on Wednesday, if memory serves. Yeah. And if anyone is ever curious, the schedule is in the Discord, in the general chat, and I always pin it there. So people, because the stuff in the general chat then has your time zones and stuff like that, and it also means I can put like a little explanation on it. Yeah. But it is an extra stream. Normally we don't stream Wednesdays. Dear. Bear Grylls at 22 years old felt, oh, wow. God damn it. Oh, dear. As his 18 months after he climbed to the top of Everest, as one of the youngest Brits ever to do so, he set a world record for paragliding 9,000 meters over the Himalayas. Youngest ever chief scout at 35. Written over 100 books, including some #1 sellers. Was selected to be the SAS, which is a super tough jelly. He has a piss addiction. Listen. Okay, before you Googled that, did you know any of that about Bear Grylls? Before you Googled it, did you know? It's not your schedule. Oh yeah, I'll be honest, my Twitch schedule I just don't change. I'm sorry, I'm a terrible streamer for that. I do not change the Twitch schedule just because it's kind of a pain. It's kind of a pain to do. Especially because I do a lot of last minute changes and such. Yeah. I stopped changing it a couple years ago. Ooh, you are making my emote. Yes, I wanted to share my peeps. Ah, okay. Yes, it'll be on Wednesday. Oh dear, but it won't be on my Twitch stuff, yeah. All of my updated schedules are in the Discord, which has just been, I don't know, like, better for me. The thing is, if I don't have my schedule on Twitch, it's like, people often ask, like, when the next stream is and stuff like that, which makes sense. And I'm pretty consistent. But yeah, having them in the Discord means I can put like a little description, I can add the event to it for special streams. I don't know, it's just been a more positive for me way of doing things. I think everyone's different with that sort of stuff. I used to like the Twitch stuff. I went off it a little bit. But then I never, what do you call it, claimed to be a professional streamer. Except for all the times I do something really stupid, and then the first thing is professional streamer. Yes. So professional. Oh, dear. Unless I do something stupid, and then that's the first thing we must claim. As is the way of things. There we go. I think if memory serves, is it emote first, then scrap? I have to double check. My phone's been keeping me very in check with that. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We do both of them on the same day, but I think it's emote, then scrap. Ooh. I can always check the schedule. Ooh, no worries, thanks for clarifying. I always want to tell people not to get the wrong day. I should say, no, you're fine. No. Don't worry, sorry, I'm just rambling on my own. I'm not Apollo Geese. I'm just going off rambling. Please don't listen to me. Oh dear. Yeah, I should change the Twitch one, but I just don't. And I think it's just because, okay, to be honest, it's just because it's a little bit of a ball ache to change. Like, comparatively to Discord stuff where I can just post it every week with descriptions and everything, I don't love the way that you do Twitch schedules, personally. So I just have it set to my most regular days, which are Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And then, yeah, sometimes I have extra streams like this week. Yeah, that. It is my bad, and I know it is something that I could do as a streamer to make things clearer, so, like, don't worry, it's not on you. That's on me. But also, I'm probably not going to change it. I am in the wrong, and I'm not going to get better. I guess is what I'm saying. Oh, dear. There we are. I think you'd see this. It would be very in shading, but that's okay. I think that's alright. Maybe it's a bit too big. Maybe like that. Oh dear. I know the SAS had an event events. I know he's written books, but not that many. I did know about the Scouts. Okay, I will say I did know he'd written books because I actually have one of them because I got it for Christmas. Also, I think I'm going to change where the hanging bits for this is. So these are the polyamory flags, which, yeah, I think I'm going to have them hanging here rather than on the inside of the ear, because I just think that logically would make more sense. So the polyamory flag, there's two of them. There's the old one and the new one. Some people prefer the old one, some people prefer the new one. It's very much like a personal taste thing. But with that in mind, I think what I might do is have both of them. So one of them has a heart, the other one has the pie symbol. And so I figured I'd just do both of them next to each other. There we go. So it doesn't matter which ones you prefer. I will have the symbol for it. And both of them worked pretty well as earrings since they have like symbols. So I can like do something with that basically. Make it like a jewelry charm. Here we are. Fix some of my shaky lines. There we are, and then get that there, there. Cool, there we go. So we get them both in there. Most of the other ones, like the only other one that's kind of got a symbol, I think, is the intersex one, which is the shape of the thing, so I think most of the others should be fine. Streamer I mod for does that as well, only schedule in Dissy, I mean. Yeah, it's just, I like that there's the option, I suppose, but I just don't think that the Twitch schedule is super useful a lot of the time. It's, yeah. It's a little bit of it's kind of tucked away, basically. Like the place where you change it, this is why I'm complaining, for anyone who doesn't stream. And again, it is my fault, I should be the one changing it. Yeah, to be clear as well, this isn't, anyone who checks my schedule and is like, oh, my bad. No, not your bad, not your bad. I should be changing it. I just don't. And the main reason that it's kind of tucked away in your dashboard, as someone that doesn't really use my Twitch dashboard for many things, I mainly use Restream and stuff like that. It means kind of like just having to jump into that every week. And again, is it a good thing to do? Yeah, for sure, because it keeps everyone kind of more in the loop. It's just kind of out of my way. And I like doing the Discord ones because it gives me the options to link to events where, for instance, this week we have the Goblin Tarot reading event. If you want to be pinged when that starts, you can say that you're interested in it and then you get a ping for that particular stream, which is something that the Discord allows you to do that Twitch doesn't. Which is especially useful when I have like a lot of events coming up. Yeah, but it's a personal taste thing, really. Oh dear. Are we talking about, I'd say again, I love my little scrap guy, he is so cute. I'm so glad you like him. I liked making him. I mean, I've enjoyed making all the scraps, to be clear, but I did like making him. He is just a little guy, just a little mossy guy. Oh dear. I need to add the scraps. I'll be doing this like more at the end when we've done all of them, but once we have the extra scraps made, I want to add them to the scrap collage, so I have like the final kind of scrap collage for all the stuff last month, because it's all the ones, like the fan arts that I made for streamers, and then the extra ones that were claimed, and then the extra ones that were won as well from the clip competition. I want to get like all of them together as like a little photograph of all of them, or like a GIF maybe of all of them. We have got as well another scrap to make this week. I can show you the sketch for it. Where is it? This one. Yeah, this is a scrap we're making this week. Very cute. Very cute. Just a little bean. Just a little bean with wings and flowers. Hell yeah. Also, the glasses cords are based on like real ones. It's very cool. Oh, there's all the goblins again. So yeah, we have that one to make later this week. And then we've got a couple of animated emotes. One for Rabbit or Fox, which should be fun. That should be a fun one. I love a good sarcastic kind of leaning emote. And then we've got a little dragon emote to make as well, but that's later in the week. So that'll be on Thursday. So we have 2 dragon emotes for Krim. And then we have we have a dog one. Wait, you want to see? This is a static emote that we have later this week. I really enjoyed editing the emote to make it work so it could be a dog. And we wanted to replace the burger with a bone. And it's a very cursed emote, but it brings me a lot of joy. Brings me a lot of joy. Oh dear. I told you, like, nearly all of the bases are being used for at least one for the static emotes. Like, some of them are definitely more popular, like the one with the heart is generally quite popular, and the sips one is quite popular. But yeah, every now and again we get to do one of the curse ones, and I like making all of them, to be clear, but like the curse ones do hold, I don't know, a special place in my heart because they're very silly and very fun. I like that. There we go. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, the line weights are starting to look a little bit more normal. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. What's how we doing? We've got 2 hours. To be fair, we did talk for the first hour and a half of stream, so I'm not gonna hold myself to. It's fine. I had a lot to yap about. I've been doing a lot of stuff. Like last week was such a busy week. Like we went to the ice cream making event, which was really cool. We did the opera. I went to the event in the woods and the food festival. We climbed a mountain again. Got pancakes. Like it was a busy week. This week's kind of busy as well. And actually next week. And the week up. We have a lot of stuff. This week is mostly commissions, though. Mostly commissions, which is, you know, it means you get to see at least. When I say that we're busy, you get to see the busy stuff. It's not like with a lot of the other stuff where I'm like, trust me, it's been busy, but good busy. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, I don't know if you remember the rainbow, not the rainbow, the flower trousers, like the formal flower trousers that I made during the craftathon last month. I now have a shirt to go with them so that I can wear them because a person's graduation is coming up, and I double checked if that would be within the dress code, and they were like, that's perfect, and I was like, hell yeah. So I've had the all clear to actually wear one of the pieces that we've made last month to something, which is not going to be the photo. I still want to do a proper photo shoot of it, honestly, before that, but we'll see. We'll see. Problem is, every time we get good weather, I go up a mountain. So I've not really done the photo shoot, which I need to. Thing is, I don't love having my photo taken, so I'm like, oh, if the options are go up a mountain or have my photo taken, I'm going to go up a mountain. That's way more fun. But I do need to actually knuckle down and do that at some point, because I want to get all the photos from the stuff we made last month, because we made a lot of really cool stuff. I also need to send off stuff for Messenger. I need to put the poppers back into that, and then that's ready to go. We'll get there. Just feels like there's a lot to do. Like, it's all stuff that I enjoy. So I can't well, except for the taking photos. I'm not the biggest fan of having my photo taken. I much prefer making the stuff, but I can knuckle down and do it. I can knuckle down and do it. And now that the DSLR is fixed, I don't really have an excuse to not knuckle down and do it. Okay. And then have that taper out the other side, and maybe taper in a little bit more. Okay. And then this one feels a little messy. I don't know if I made it look less messy. I'm not sure if that fixed it. Oh well, I'll keep it for now. I can always neaten it up later. Okay. Ooh, except for that bit. It does kind of... Okay. Sure. Is there any bits that I've missed so far? Other than that bit under there, which I don't know if I'm even going to have that there. That feels pretty good. I think... Make that a little thicker. Yeah, that feels pretty good, I think. Maybe a little bit there, because that is kind of the side of the face. I will put a lot of shading in there anyway, but yeah, I think that's pretty good. Alright, also music returneth to me, please. Thank you. There we go. Cool. I love the inclusion of the eyebrow slit. I was told to make a queer goblin, and I was like, you know what? A lot of my friends that identify as queer, specifically, have like a specific slit in their eyebrow. I'm projecting a little bit. But also I think it looks cool, and it fits the vibes. Also, I don't get to do exciting things with eyebrows very often. Oh dear. Okay. If we bring this in quickly, I guess you do see some of it. Let me... I think you will not see any of this, though, is the thing. I feel like it's a waste to put it in if you're not going to see it. Normally I would do the head and then do the small lines. I don't know if maybe I want to do the entire goblin this time. Get like the whole pose in. Because the hands are kind of covering a lot of the body. So I feel like getting the hands in would make some sense. Here we go. I wanted an eyebrow piercing for the longest time, and I still kind of do. But I'm also like, because when I got these ones done again, you remember how long they take to heal? And I'm like, do I want to go through that again? I don't know. Like, I like getting piercings. There are a few piercings I would definitely like to get. And I know, like, the healing process is ideally you heal once and then it's like, you're kind of good to go, right? So it shouldn't be, like, that long. But also, like that more, maybe. There we go. Oh, we also need the earring in this side. That is a point. We do require earring because we have the demisexual flag. Because I wanted to fit the demisexual and demi-romantic flags in, because again, I feel like they don't get a whole lot of representation. And because they have the same color palettes as the asexual and aromantic flags, I wanted to make sure they stood out separately. So to have like the shape of the flag as a part of it. So earring kind of made sense. Earring kind of made sense. Because then we've got, if I bring in this, you can kind of see it like there. All right, let me make this on a separate layer quickly. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. On a separate layer. And we're gonna start with a triangle. I'm probably gonna draw this not exactly as I've drawn it the first time, because I feel like I can probably draw it neater than this. But we'll start with a triangle. We do still have aromantic, asexual, and aro ace on here as well, so it's not like we've forgone the other ones, it's just we've made it really obvious which one this one is. And then... yes, like so, like so. Also, Stroobs, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for the 65, Jesus, for the 65 stream streak, that's incredibly kind of you. We are making the most colourful goblin I think I've ever made right now. So they are a figure painting goblin who is currently dressed up in like cosplay, and they are covered in as many different pride flags and stuff like that as possible, but we're not going to be doing specifically the flags for most of these. For most of these it'll be the color palette of the flags without it being like just plain the flag, like having like for instance bisexual dice, pansexual paint pots, stuff like that, gender fluid dragon, trans butterfly, you know, the vibes. The hair is going to be non-binary, so we are going to use like these kind of colors for that because they kind of match well with intersex ring. And then we have like the aro ace and aro ace specifically. They kind of the color sort of match. And then the cape will be queer, the queer flag. I tried to keep it so that like flags that had like colors in common were in similar places, because I do want them. Like obviously you are all watching this be made, so maybe it's like a slightly different experience. But for people that see it in post, like once it's done, I want you to be able to go around and try and identify as many of the flags as possible, but I don't want it to be too easy. Like, the color palettes of the flags rather than just, like, obviously the flags themselves, in most cases. But there are a few exceptions, and again, like, the demisexual flag here is a bit of an exception, because this one is being drawn out as if it was the flag. It's still an earring, but yeah, it's a little bit more obvious than some of the others. But it's just because the shape is important for this one. So I wanted to make sure that I did it okay. And then... here we are. Like so. And then I need another one of this, actually. Let's just copy and paste this across since it's meant to be duplicated anyway. Edit, copy, edit, paste. I'm gonna move it there so I can just erase any bits that, yeah, like get through like that. And then like so. Yeah, I think we can do that. Yeah, yeah. Whack. Whack to you too. Oh, and then put that there. There we go. Yeah, we can make it look kind of like the demisexual flag, but a little bit more jewelryified. The demi-romantic flag is on one of the boards in the background, I will say, so a little bit less obvious, but that's okay. We got both of them. We got both of them. I just didn't really want to have such, I guess, obvious flags right next to each other. I figured if they were going to be a more obvious flag, like this one and the demi-romantic, separate them a little bit. Got to make it difficult for people. If you put them right next to each other and people are trying to guess, that makes it really obvious. Alright, let's bring this down and then have to, like, there. There you go. And then and put that one up there. There you go. There. And then make sure that's pretty neat. Yeah. There you go. Okay. And then we might just have to thicken it up a little bit to make sure that it fits in with the rest of the vibes, which I could do from the bottom, I think. And then go in here, erase that, bring that back to there. There we go. A cool little earring. Wow. We probably still want to figure it up a little bit, but that's alright. So remember the vibe I'd like to have for myself? My mum's an 80s goth, and my dad's a forest fairy who's friends with goblins. Aww. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you think that's then, like, translated to your style over the years, is it? But I guess that would make sense. I feel like people go one or two ways. Either they're inspired by their family, or the opposite, like they go in the opposite direction. I think it also depends on, like, how prominent your family style is, probably, right? Din Techno, good morning, welcome on in. We are doing it will be a very colourful goblin. We're just getting some of the base lines in at the moment to make sure that it sort of is vibing with its base. But we're getting there, we're getting there. I think we need to get the glasses in. I have to do the glass on a separate layer though, so I'm like kind of tempted to maybe put the glass in later. I'm also thinking we maybe just, yeah, like you can kind of see what I mean here, like the hands overlap, and they do, because we have like them painting Yeah, so we have like that there. Ooh, do I really want to... I think it would make sense to just do the whole goblin in this case. It's also like not a full body technically. And Tails, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it makes sense to maybe do that and then work around that. I'd also need to decide, like, get the figure in. The figure is like a bit smaller, which is why I haven't drawn it at this point. But I would need to do that also. Would we have stuff happening like back here? You know, I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure. I think we'd have neck there, and then probably like here, right? Like so? Yeah, probably something like that. Or we could go like so. Yeah, that might make sense. Just have like a... Oh, but it wouldn't work on this side because this side we have some hair coming out. Okay. Yes, because I wanted to have like a pigtail. Again, we're going into hand though. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Dear. I feel like sometimes my plans really help me, and sometimes I feel like they don't. I feel like maybe I've made a plan in this case that's like not helped me as much as maybe some other ones have. Which is fine, we get by, we get by. Yeah, I wanted it to be like a coming over the shoulder kind of thing. So they do have long hair, but it's like kind of tied in a pigtail. We even have like some little... Nah, we'll leave that there. We'll leave that there for now. It's a fairly busy piece, so probably having some gaps in the busyness is not a bad thing. But yeah, this hand being right over the front. What the colour of the lines? I can't tell you yet, because for this one, right now it's just black, but it will probably change later. The thing is, this one is inspired by pride flags, which means there are going to be a lot of colours in the piece itself. With that in mind, I don't think I'm going to choose the line colour until right at the end, just to avoid picking a colour that is like doesn't vibe with all of the flags and such. Yeah, most of the time there's like one stick out color that we're going to use, because, you know, we're using a reference where there is like a predominant color. Like for the dragon it was red, for Clen there was a lot of blue, so like we can kind of work that thing out as sort of ahead of time. But with this goblin, first of all, there's no image reference. We are actually making a new OC for Sammy with this. So there's no reference per se that I can look at and be like, okay, well the reference says use a lot of this. There is no reference. Secondly, yeah, with the amount of pride flags, there is just going to be a lot of colors, which is not bad by any stretch. I think that's going to be lovely. But it's also a bit of a challenge as far as, yeah, what color ends up being predominant. Like, you kind of just don't know. Go. Oh, I also wanted to put some on this part of the hand, some chainmail, because I got a very cool reference for chainmail. Ooh, 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 ooh. Must remember to put that in. There you are. There you are. My dad's a punk and my mum's a kind of hippie goth, but more normal, so I kind of take from both. I realised I don't have a singular style myself until I thought about it. I like forest vibes and do like the goth style, so I managed to merge the two together to make my own style. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of things I like, but I feel like I'm constantly in the what do I like kind of thing as far as style goes. Like, I feel like I've never quite committed fully to one. But I like colour. I really, really like colour. And I like baggy clothes. Yeah. Like colour and I like baggy. I like to be comfortable, first and foremost. I don't know if pajamas is necessarily a clothing style. Like, what is your clothing style? It's pajamas. Actually, I just wear pajamas all the time. That's my style. But if it is a style, then I want that to be my style. My style is pajamas. There we go. So that should work pretty well there. Now we do want to put, again, some like wrist armor here. I got a very cool reference for wrist armor, which is... Where is it? Where is it? Where's my wrist reference? My wrist reference. Where'd I put it? I know I put it around here somewhere. I can't show you this one though. This is just for me. Ah, there it is. It's in the video. That's why I can't see it. Let me just make sure I pause the video at the right point and then... Boom. Perfect. Alright, alright. There we go. Gotcha. I gotcha. Alright, so it's like a... It's cool because it's chainmail, so I feel like it adds a lot, but it's also a flag. So there we go, we can put that in there. Nice, nice. And then... Get that there and get this here. I'm just making a little bit more over exaggerated because it is kind of meant to be a cosplay thing, and I feel like big old cuffs feel pretty cosplay-esque. And then nice old asexual cufflings. There we go. And then we've got, yeah, the capey bits kind of like coming, yeah, like there. Okay. Okay. I feel like, well, I could even go higher, honestly. Like so, I think. And then... This is... Like so. There we go. Okay. That's one side. Again, I think we get all of the base bits in and then start filling it in. That would make the most sense. I could also put that there, actually, because this probably would be both sides. Ooh, would it be, though, like that? Probably not. Probably be more like... There you go. Yes. Hell yeah, hell yeah. No, I like technology and wolves, that's why my name is on Twitch and PS4. Nice! The color is great. I love neon. I like neon green, and that's so neon it hurts your eyes. I used to wear only basically neon colors. Like I was so into neon, and like I don't really want to show you a lot of these pictures of myself because like it was when I was much younger, like under 18 and such, and then there are just some images I tend to keep off the internet, but I used to absolutely adore anything really bright, like, and all of my wardrobe, it would just be like one really bright piece like after another. Yeah, like back to back to back, and I loved it. I loved it. I'd have like neon orange jeans with neon purple top and like neon greens and stuff like that. Like I had everything like that, and I absolutely loved it. And I still do. I still absolutely love that kind of, you know, look. It is very in your face, but then bear in mind I always had like dyed hair as well, so I also... I mean, I'm sure you've seen people that probably look like me, to be honest, because it was definitely a style. But, like, I also had, like, my neon blue hair, or turquoise, or green, or yellow. And so I would just look like I had been coloured in with highlighters. And, yeah, I loved all of that. It was so much fun. So much fun. Is it like this? Or is it, I think actually I have it where it's like kind of covering this and then yeah, over there. So you don't actually, I thought it looked a bit wavy. I was like, I can kind of see the edge of this, but it doesn't feel quite right. Yeah, it's this, that's why. Or maybe like, you'd have like a bit of a, like so, but yeah, it's, yeah. It's these bits, yeah. Oh, I might have gone too far with that then, I'm not sure. Yeah, like it feels a bit... 2 seconds, let me get a bigger eraser. I don't hate this, but it doesn't feel quite right. I know what I was going for though, so I think I can probably work it out. Which is, I have this here, and then I have the thing kind of like draped over it. And then like off the table, basically. And then like so. Although that would actually, yeah, be more like so. There we go. Yeah, okay, it'll do for now. It'll do for now. We can always fix it a bit later. How did this go? You know, I think I had a plan here. And I think I maybe sketched too hard. Spot the jelly. I'm here, I'm here. Hi Temp as well, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I started using Clip Studio Art. Do you like it? I'm a bit overwhelmed with the painting that I'm doing. Oh, fair. Did you start with a really big piece by any chance? I hope that it's going okay for you. I've been using Clip Studio a lot this past year, to be honest. And again, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I have been really enjoying using it though. I've been really enjoying it. Okay, I think I've worked out. It's not quite right. But it's like, yes, this here. There you go. I think that his fingers need to be slightly shorter though, or maybe bent in more. Like so. Or even. Maybe like that. So they're kind of more... That feels too far. That feels too far. They've gone too far. I guess I could also have them like a little curved up. Maybe it'd be better to take off this and just like, where would I put them? Maybe like there? Maybe like something like that. I don't know if it's quite right, but like this one's maybe a bit long. But I do like the also maybe a bit more which would make this go here. Yes. And then we can have the thing that is being painted more like this. So it's kind of like sitting in the dip of the hand. There you go. Yeah, I think more like that. And then we need to, there you go. Any of the bits that are like, sorry, there you go. Apologies, get rid of all of that. Probably get rid of that as well. Yeah, I think, yeah, that makes more sense. It takes me a minute, but I get there. Actually, probably be more like, if that's the case, then like that. Which means we could take this in a little bit. Okay. Yeah, we get there. I said spot jelly with his, oh, neon cloves. I like the program. It's like Photoshop, but less complicated. Was a bit disappointed with a few variations of brushes, but you can download so many brushes. Like you can just download them from the internet and add them in. Someone told me I was pregnant with creative ideas. How did that make you feel? How did that make you feel? Dear. Was it? That is a hell of a way of putting it, I will say. How'd that make you feel, Wad? I think it's a compliment, though. But it is like an oddly phrased compliment, for sure. Like one of those where it's like, eh? So, excuse me? Like, what? Oh, dear. Oh. Right, I want to have, like, a shirt underneath. Also, because a big floppy collar would be really fun. Yeah. Okay. And then... like, something's going on in here, but I'm not exactly sure what yet, but we'll work it out. We'll work it out. Figure can come later. I kind of just want to get the hand in, because the hand is a little bit weird. Alright, let's donk that there. Yeah, don't donk that one. Okay. I think we can work with this. Could also put some bangles on this side as well if we wanted. Tempting, tempting. We'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. I can always add... adding things on top later would not be difficult. So I can add stuff in later. Also, actually, let me just... and get that in there. Because we kind of knew, but also... there we go. Okay. I can work with this. I can work with making this look right, I think. Yeah. Or... added out of context statements. Funny for later. The same person can be the god who creates life out of nothing. That's pretty cool. That's a cool way of putting things. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I mean, that's kind of a cool way of referring to artists in general, right? Okay, lock that. Do not draw on this layer. There we go. Draw on this layer. Yay! Okay. We're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. I can get to making all of these bits look as they should a bit more. Which is mostly just adding a lot of line thicknesses, to be honest, but that's okay. Also, put this back to here, because it's too big. Too big. There you go. And then... there we are, there we are. Oh, there's save. You know what? You are right. You are right. I'm happy with how this is looking, and I should save it. She's an artist too, and she bowed down to me because of the goat sculpture. Oh, by the way, Wad, you said your giraffe was going to be on display in a gallery, right? How did that go? I hope that it was a really positive experience. I hope you got a lot of really lovely feedback. Yeah, or if that's already happened. If it hasn't already happened, don't worry. Maybe I could be way ahead of things here. But if it has already happened, I hope that that went really, really well for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go. Oh dear. Grilling season has begun, so we have halloumi in the stores. We're eating good tonight. Yes. You know, I never really tried halloumi until a couple years ago. It was like it's been a very new addition to my eating stuff. I never had it really. I just never really saw it. It's really good. I'm glad that I've had it now. Because people would talk about it in chat and I'd be like, I don't think I've ever had halloumi. I just never really saw it around. But now I have. And it is good. It is in fact good. That happened last year, so I'm glad you remembered. Yes, it would have been. Wait, what happened last year? Oh my god. My bad. I don't know why. I thought it happened way more recently. How did that? God, my brain. I'm so sorry, Wad. I'm so sorry. What the hell? Why do I think it only just happened? But yeah, I still hope it went well. I'm shocked many people. I got to experience a lot. Yippee! Hell yeah. I'm sorry I'm so late on it though. I don't know why. I literally was like, oh yeah, what mentioned like a few days ago. Last year. God. That is slow on my part. There we go. And then... Okay. Also... There you go. And then get this in. If I make the inside look nice, I can go around and make the outside look nice as well. Like so. There we go. Nice. Halloumi's so good. Halloumi is so good. Sleepy, how you doing? Good morning. We visited Cyprus when I was a kid and we were all instantly hooked on halloumi. It's so fair. Like, it's such a nice flavor. The goat happened last year, but the second exhibition happened this year. Oh, I see. And recreations, how's it going? Good. We are making probably the most colorful goblin that I've ever made. You can kind of see why with the sketch. It's going to be a very, very colorful goblin. We're just currently getting like the main outline in because it's got quite a few layers. So I sort of just figured we'd get all of those in, at least for the goblin, before we start doing our detail lines. Because normally I'd do like the head and then detail line the head. But I'm like, this one's got like quite a few details. So maybe we take it in steps. So that I don't miss anything later. That'd be annoying. And again, I can go back and add it, but I would like to not do that. I'd like to get it right the first time. There we go. And then here. Okay. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Oh, they're pretty. Lots of pride stuff. I started painting a sort of jester clown lady, and if the painting goes well, I might be painting her on different things. Give her a little story. Yes. So like as in like a new OC almost? Like an original character made by Sleepy? That'd be very cool. I need to think about what I want my OC to look like for Chroma Core this year, because it's sneaking up. It's sneaking up. Like, what, that'll probably be at the beginning of July? So we've got, what, like a month and a half? No, we got June as well. So June, May. Yeah, 2.5 months. Okay, I got time. Oh, dear. There we go, and in here. And then these can be rings for pride stuff as well, but later, not yet. A lot of the pride stuff as well, I am not going to separate the colors for in the line art. I'm just going to do it with the colors. Yeah, because there's a lot of colors. I guess my only and first one. Hey, it's your only one so far. I tell you, listen, I had no OCs before like 2-3 years ago, and I still don't have like a whole lot, but now I have several. Like, it's a slippery slope. You make one and you're like, that was really fun. I really enjoyed that. I enjoy sending them on adventures, drawing them in different scenarios, stuff like that. What if I had two? What if I had someone for my OC to interact with? Oh, let me make another one. Oh dear. And then you spiral, and then you make thousands. Although I haven't got to that stage yet. I guess thankfully, but also not thankfully. It's a really cool creative outlet. But I can easily see how you get to that. Oh dear. There we are. OCs are so fun. The OC hoarding is real. It gets you before you even notice it sneaking up. Yeah, like I've always admired people that had like original characters and universes and stuff like that, but that's never really been very me. Especially as someone who predominantly, bear in mind, has always done like embroidery and beading and stitch work and stuff like that. It just wasn't like, it was something that I would admire from a distance, but never really be a part of. And then because of actually Chroma Core, I ended up making an original character for that because I needed to make a cadet if I wanted to take part. And that's where it started. And again, I'm still only a few OCs really. Again, in the grand scheme of things, not too many. But I can see it becoming something where I get more and more over time, for sure. Oh dear. D&D, oh yeah, I guess other than D&D characters, yeah, because I have had a few D&D characters that I've gotten very attached to. I just never made art for them. Oh dear, and I kind of wish in retrospect that I had. I mean, I guess it's never too late, I could still do that now. Yeah, I never made art for them. But I'd absolutely get the draw of doing so. Go, get that in there. Ooh, sorry, big concentrate. I don't know if I love that actually. They pare that back a little bit. Might have gone too far, easily happens. There we go. And then need to get all the hair in, but at least one hand is in. Hands are tricky, hands and feet. Oh dear, my little blobber's gone adventures. Yeah. Oh dear. I do tend to not enjoy a lot of OCs I create, but last month I made an OC I finally enjoyed drawing and it was a lot of fun. Oh hell yeah. Was that for the March event that you did? Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so glad. I'm looking forward to making another one for Chroma Core this year, but because I have, again, I don't want to this year in Chroma, unless like the what do you call it? Unless the theme is like mixed media or something, I'm not competing. I don't want to compete this year. I kind of just want to vibe. I just want to vibe and do embroideries and stuff like that. And I want to do all of my embroideries into one piece. So I want to do like a back panel or something for a coat and do all of my embroideries for Chroma Core this year into that one piece. So like it just wouldn't be good for competing. And I don't want to. I want to kind of vibe this year. It's a busy year. And I kind of just want to vibe. Pressureless vibing. And so I want to design an OC that has the coat on that I am going to be making. So like the blank base, so that every time I draw the OC, I can add the embroideries on that I've already done. That's kind of what I want. So that it can change throughout the event a little bit to include all of the different designs. Or at least the colors of the different designs. Yeah. Oh dear. How would one go about drawing of the idea of the same character in my head? Wait, how would one go about making a drawing of the pen? paper. Start going. Yeah. Sorry if that seems a little simplistic, but that's how all of my OCs have been. I literally just start sketching them in a sketchbook until I like how they look. And then maybe I take it digitally afterwards. But I almost always start in a sketchbook. Take pen to paper and start going. And it's that simple. And you might not like the first iteration, but that's okay. Keep drawing them. And they'll grow. Give them personality traits, and then they'll grow with that. Give them likes and dislikes, and then they'll start to grow with that. But it definitely starts with going for it. I have several D&D characters, but I've only played in recent years, and thus those were my thoughts, and that's fair. Dear. I think I know the concept. Oh, yeah? do you fancy sharing? I'm not going to be competing this year, so I'm not a competitor. Not that I think I would be anyway, to be honest, but I'm definitely not a competitor. I'm just here for vibes this year. Vibes and making a cool OC. Little guy. Telling me that you don't like traumatizing your OCs. I have, if memory serves, I'll get a new canvas for it so I don't disrupt the time lapse. I have like 3 OCs that I've done for Chroma, and they've all been, except the first one was probably the most sad guy, because that was Glenn. So my first guy was, oh wait, I want, it's kind of big. Maybe good. Okay, so he looked like this. He was like an old man, and he had big old glasses on, and so you wouldn't see a lot of him. He had a big old hat, like so, and you could kind of see like a little bit of his beard around there, and then he looked kind of like this, and then he had kind of an arched neck, like so, and big old trench coat. Big old trench coat. And pop hands in pocket, there you go. He kind of looked grumpy and like so. There you go. He looked like this. Because he had, growing out of his back, massive mushrooms. So he basically, the idea behind him was that he was a scientist, that he had an interest in making like cures and working with like herbs and stuff to help cure people and to make the drugs more receptive to being put into humans. He could grow them on his own body. So he planted seeds inside of his skin, and over time they kind of just grew and grew until like he was like, yeah, this kind of like hunched over old man growing like things in his back. Yeah. So like that sort of thing. So he was kind of like not the happiest guy, but he always had like a medical mask and like goggles on and stuff like that. So quite steampunky, and big old trench coat to kind of drape over the growths on his back. So that was my year 1, which would have been 2022, I think. No, 2023. And then 2024, I had Waffles, who was a zombie goblin. I loved him. He kind of looked like this, because he had like a big old crack in his head. He was very sad looking. He was always like, oh. But then out the other side of his face, he had like plants growing. So like you'd like put like a pot planter in the side of his head that was broken off. And he was also very, very kind of tall, kind of pear-shaped. He didn't have any hands because they'd fallen off a long time ago. Because again, he's a zombie. He has like a long shirt that covers his body, and then he has like a gem here, which controls his like magical hands, so that he can still do things with his hands. It's just that they're not like attached, so they're kind of like magic-y hands. So just sort of, yeah. And then he had like little knobbly knees and his big old goblin feet. Yeah. This is like my 2024. Yeah, it was him. And then Millie. Millie was my 2025 entry, which was, she had massive frilled ears because she was a sea creature. She was meant to be very old, again. Kind of modeled after like old ocean creatures. Once again, had stuff growing on her, like coral and stuff. Also kind of had the big old goggles. Was just a happy little lady. And then I kind of wanted her to have a less of a human body, so she kind of had this and then the tail, which was really, really long, kind of like an eel. Yeah. And also big old creature hands. And then yeah. And this is my 2025. So I need one for this year. My creatures. Oh wait, Millie also had the rubbish around her because she's like basically blind, so she couldn't see if she's like decorating herself with like trash or treasures. So like half the stuff on her is treasures and half the stuff on her is trash. She can't tell the difference. Oh dear. She is mostly blind. 90% of my OCs started me drawings like random sketch and being like, I love you, my sweet baby boy. You are being adopted right now. My Mizard found a cloak of macaw the DM forgot to nerf, so 1 hour a day I can fly and it's faster than walking, and they're colourful macaw wings. He's like level 5 and he can fly. It's team based, so if you're lost, your whole team loses. It'll be very teamwork based. This is based on rumors and my memory. Whoa. Whoa. Oh dear, a goblin boy and Millie, lies and slander. JH, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I just quickly doodled the last, the theme that they all have in common is they all have something growing out of them. Because, yeah, with Glenn, it was this, with Waffles, it was this, and then, yeah, with Millie, it's this, the coral growing out of the head. They've all got something growing out of them. I will probably do the same thing with the next one. I'm going to keep the theme. Something grows out of them. Everything Millie has is a treasure, just like themselves. You know, right? You're right. She's a treasure. She's covered in treasures. The trash, the straws, those are also treasures. And you're right. You're right. Oh dear. Yeah. I need to think of a OC for next year as well. They've generally got less human as time has gone on. Who knows? We'll go even maybe less human again. Oh dear. But yeah, that's the last 3 years of OCs. I don't want to draw it in this one. Also, JH, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Although I don't want to draw it in the Sammy one because otherwise you'll see it as a part of the time lapse. I'm trying to be more considerate of the time lapse not randomly flashing with stuff that I add into it. In the Clen one, you can absolutely see the bit where we're doing the attack on Clen because you could see like the big red wall drawn in suddenly. Which is like, whoops. So I'm trying to be a little better with that. Yeah. Irvin, good morning, welcome on in. We're just talking about OCs. Talking about making OCs, talking about some of the OCs we've made here. I got so attached to Millie so quickly. Do I still have the sketchbook of Millie? I think I do. No, that's not the right one. I mean, I do have the sketchbook somewhere. I have a lot of sketchbooks. Is it this one? Is this my Millie sketchbook? No? Yes, actually it is. Yeah, this is my sketchbook from, I was like trying to draw some ideas for OCs in like the first pages, and then you can kind of see when we were drawing, like it's very sketchy, but like Millie sketches, and then I got really into that, and then I did a lot more because I got really into it. This one ended up being the reference that I end up using more for like drawing her in the future, but I drew her a few other times. She was a bit scarier initially, and then she became less scary. No, wait, this is the Chroma Core reference. No, ignore me. This was the one I used for the Chroma Core reference. But then, yeah, I drew her again digitally and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I have all of my sketches. This book had a lot of chroma sketches in it. Because I did like, some of the sketches, they're really light is the problem with these ones. They're very light, but like for some of the art that I did them in this book. So that's got a lot of my chroma sketches from last year. Oh dear. Don't know what an OC is, but please. Oh yeah, original character. An original character. A character that you make yourself. That's your OC. Yeah. And like some people have one OC, some people have hundreds. It really depends, but it's very common in the art community for people to make their like little original characters and stuff like that. And it wasn't something that I really got into until a couple years ago, like literally 2023. And it's been really fun. It's been a really fun outlet. The idea to make a draw an OC, an idea of what to buy to make it come to life. I think literally like you don't even have to buy that much, right? Like a pencil and some paper. You kind of just go for it. Like all of my ones were originally pencil sketches that I just kept drawing until I got to like the point where I was like, I want to make this into something, and then would take it from there. But like they all just start as like, I'm going to draw this thing 10,000 times because I love it so much. And now this is all I am drawing. Yeah. I literally took that book up with me to France when I was going to the wedding stuff last year, and I was just sketching in the car. Yeah. So I was like, I love her, and I want her to be fully formed, please. Yeah, you don't need that much for that. I know some people go straight to digital as well. I am just very much a traditional artist at heart, so for me, I prefer to start traditional and then take it digital later. But that's a personal taste thing. You could absolutely start digital if you wanted. You didn't know I was thinking some clever circ, like overused, overdeveloped, overhyped. Overhyped, excuse me, my poor OCs. I'm many OCs, but I always ended up the same three. Hey, listen, that's fine. You can have favorites. I knew the acronym because I've been here for a while. You have too many OCs? How many OCs do you have, Lords? A pencil in your hand and a paper in front of you and imagination in your heart. Yeah, SpongeBob Rainbow meme. Imagination. Dear. Also, thank you for the streak, Molly. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't really draw when I do artsy things, so I don't have the abbreviations down. That's so fair. Again, like, I was very new to OCs myself. But yeah, just original character. Something you've made yourself. Yeah. Can you ever have enough? Like, ever. Can you? Also, Spotty, thank you for the 100 bits and the scree. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Yeah, I'm no artist, so I only know and remember what I've heard in streams, which is very fair. If I want to share my D&D characters I've done on Herofage, should I put them in 3D modeling? Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. Then maybe with just like a link to Heroforge or something for anyone else who's curious about it would be really nice. I'm stuck on this painting. Or also hellos. Hi JH, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We are making this is an original character. For a new OC for Dragoness Sammy. Yeah, so this isn't based on a reference as much as it is based on a description of what Sammy wanted. And so yeah, this is not Sammy herself, this is an OC, an original goblin, maybe an OG, original goblin for Sammy. And they are a figure painting. They are figure painting. Oh dear. So we're just sort of getting a lot of the initial details in and all the line art, because a lot of it overlaps over itself, so it's kind of easier if it's just all in. And then we need to decide on the figure, but I probably will do that. I want to send some ideas to Sammy first and then be like, what about this one? Or I guess I could do it and then be like, you like it? I don't know. Get that there. What is that? Oh, it's the collar. I was like, wait, what am I drawing? What is all this scribble stuff that I've put here? This is the collar. I see. Makes sense. Okay. And then that's the side of the cape. Got you. I understand. I know what I've done. Yeah, this is kind of where we're at right now. I think it's cute. It's cute. We need the glasses in and such, but it's cute. I actually probably could, at this point, move this up. There you go. Yeah, to there. This is all outlined. Yeah. Blendable color pencils, nice. I mean, that'll do it just fine. You can sketch in that. Oh dear, I can't draw fan art, so I just make OCs. Hell yeah. I have a fun anecdote. I submitted an emote to Twitch and they rejected it because they said it was too flashy, which I think is fair. What's fun is that I used a static emote and animated it in their toolkit. Oh, that sounds about right. Oh dear. Thank you, Link will be there. Hell yeah. Thank you. Oh dear. No, it was a chromatic one. I think the contrast on the emote was too high. Right. I mean, I will say, right, is it silly because it's Twitch's own thing? Yes. No, absolutely. I will say, though, as someone who has a flashing light problem, it is nice to see that as even a consideration and, like, something that they actually check to make sure that it doesn't end up being too flashy. Like, again, is it a bit silly that it was made too flashy using Twitch's own system? Oh, yeah, 100%. But there is also the part of me that's like, I'm kind of just glad that they actually check with that sort of thing. Because, like, yeah, obviously that's quite dangerous. If it was, like, very flashy and got through, you could definitely hurt someone with a wall of that. So, like, it's kind of nice that they even check. I know there was a rule against it, but I didn't know that they actually was, like, you know, checking things. Oh, dear. Good evening, 45. Thank you for the 45 stream streak, Jason. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, dear. Also, save. We can save. Some of the emotes are allowed are quite wild. I'm not sure I have an example of the chromatic one. Not that you need one, but I do. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You get all the emotes you want. Hell yeah. There we go. And get that in there because it would probably be quite dark in these. And ooh, there you go. Get that there. Nice. Making an OC so once I have enough of VTube I can make it the same way. Now, whoa, 2 seconds. Whoa. 2 seconds, sorry. Sorry, Shiny was literally at the door and I was like, don't come in! You're on camera! Sammy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Also, wait 2 seconds, because this is for Sammy. I can show you kind of where we're at right now. We're still getting a lot of the base outlines in and just like kind of confirming like where the hand is going to be, how it's going to hold it, the angle of the figure, stuff like that. Oh dear. But thank you so much for gifting a sub to Pengu and F and Hannah and Reiko and Still. It's very kind of you. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing all right. I know that you needed to be quite lurky, so feel free to stay in lurk if you need to. You're all good, but it's very kind of you. Totally fine they rejected it, but you'd think if they provide you with the fact they'd also implement an automatic filter or something. Yeah! For newer users, Twitch has yes to approve all the animated ones. I see. Is that a pizza? It is pita bread pizza. Yeah. A pita bread pizza. I don't know how well you can see it. It does mean we might need to take a little break in arts, actually, to eat some pizza. That being said, we are getting there. I think the angle of it just needed to be tilted a little bit so that, I don't know, it made more sense how they were holding it, because it was too straight up. I think this logically makes more sense. I also need to get the glasses on them so I can do the eye zoom in kind of thing. But yeah, they look pretty cozy for now. For now. Danger! On my phone between meetings. That's very kind of you. Thank you for popping by. I hope the meetings are going all right. Also, Scorpio, have a lovely luck. Take care of yourself. Not just the animated ones. Apparently, it's all emotes for 60 days. Oh, dear. Can't have it be too straight. No, can't. Must have it at angle. Everything must be at slight angle. Oh, dear. Maybe they just sometimes work fast. To me, it seems like normal ones were Insta approved. Well, you can get Insta approval and you can... So streamers can earn instant approval by not having any emotes rejected and such. If you get emotes rejected, it can sometimes take away your instant approval. But I've had instant approval for the last 4 years. So if I upload an emote, you get it instantly. But that's also because I haven't had any issues with uploading emotes. Like, I've never had them rejected, nor have I ever had them taken down. Yeah. Yeah, you can lose the automatic privilege, yeah, if you upload emotes that then get taken down. Yeah, which is why, again, it's kind of an issue for Irvin, where it's like, obviously, Irvin's used the stuff that Twitch has given and they've taken it down. Yeah. Ah, dear. No, it's not a partner perk. I had automatic emotes for the last, 4.5 years, way before I got partner. Affiliates can get it too, just by not breaking any rules. Yeah. Oh dear. Yep. Also, Mistress, good morning. Welcome on in. I am just about to take a little bit of a lunch break because I've just had a pizza delivered to me. Oh dear. Not enough privilege after just transitioning. We laugh or we cry, but yeah, very fair. We do not also want to lose emotes on top of that. Oof. Yeah, this is an OC, so like an original goblin. So not a goblin based on Sammy, but I was showing off I was showing off earlier. Where is it? Let me bring it back. Wait a minute, where did I put it? Hey up. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. I was showing off this one to people earlier. Yeah, because although this is not based on Sammy, there is still a lot of references back to Sammy, including like a lot of the weapons on the wall. Yeah. So this is stuff that Sammy has made, which I can, again, if you haven't gone and checked out Sammy before, I can send you all over there, because she's a very, very talented crafter, and look at the stuff she's made. And I know Sammy did not ask me to put this in, but I was like, as a cosplayer, knowing that you've made these, I would really love to put them on the walls. So we've got them on the walls behind the goblin. Oh dear. As well as some of the plushies as well, because we also have Beholder down here with a slightly altered color palette to make it fit within the Pride vibe, like not have repeats per se. Yeah. But yes. We're slowly but surely getting in everything. Right now we're more at this stage. I do need to get the glasses in. I just wanted to get the pose with the hands in and everything first. And then I kind of also want to maybe make some of these lines a little thicker. But it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh dear. I feel like they are changing the rules a lot. Yeah, a lot of things have changed over the last few years. My memory has some memory about automatic approval becoming a thing maybe 5 years ago. Yeah, automatic approval for affiliates was around that time, which would make sense for me because I had it about 4 or 5 years ago. Love the flags. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of different flags, but they're not gonna be all just the flags. A lot of them are gonna use the color palettes from the flags, but not be exactly the same. Again, it kind of depends. It depends. Some of them are going to be more obvious than others. But hey, it makes it a challenge for anyone looking at it. That's my house wall. It's very cool. We were talking about it earlier, how I don't really like making props, but I do like the idea of having a wall of props behind me. I just don't like the making of them. I feel like I can't keep up the rules of the viewer, so it's not really for me to know all the deets. There aren't, partner privileges. You can kind of count them on one hand. If you're curious, you can apply for front page at any time, which only partners can do. You get a few extra emote slots if you haven't unlocked them already. You get more of the... You know when some people have the long-term subscriber, they have the first subscriber badge, you get double the amount of first subscriber badge, people that subscribe first in the channel, so founder badges. You get double the amount of founder badges, and you get a tick next to your name, which can help you with stuff off Twitch. So again, for me it's the charity stuff. For other people it'll be getting sponsors. That's it. You don't get more revenue. You don't get a bigger revenue cut. That's not true. You can do that as an affiliate by doing the affiliate plus program, and so it doesn't change there. You don't get more visibility per se. The only extra visibility that you get is through doing front page stuff. But again, for me, it's been priceless because it puts the verification next to my name when I'm doing all the charity stuff, which has been excellent for Boobtober. But yeah, it's not... It used to be, as a partner, you get a 70-30 split. You'd have more things that you could do, more stuff that was available to you so you could earn more money. None of that exists anymore because it's exactly the same for affiliates. Yeah, so as long as you become an affiliate, you get basically the same stuff. The verification next to your name, though, is really nice if you're someone who does a lot of charity events because it basically makes people trust you more. Yeah. Oh dear. Popping in to say hi, Cyber, while you're on your break. I hope you have a lovely, lovely break. Hee-haw, hee-haw. Oh dear, I do own 26 different pride flags. Also, yes, good luck with your next meeting. Take care of yourself. This is me training someone who's taking over part of your work. Oh, nice. I hope they are good. I hope they're good, and I hope things go well with the training. All right, I also need to take a break. It's pizza time. It's pizza time. I have a pizza here. Kojin, have a lovely, lovely lurk as well. Enjoy your lurks. Right, let me grab you some words on stream, because I want a quick 5 minutes to gobble my pizza without being in camera. I don't want you to see how I eat my pizza live on stream. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh dear. It's been a good day to have once again. I mean, that's good. I'm glad it's been a positive day so far. I'm glad you've been able to give people good news Excellent, excellent. Oh dear. All right, if you've never played words on stream before, it's really, really easy. If you see a word, type it in. First person type it in gets the word. It does get hard with time because we have things like hidden letters and fake letters. Normally chat helps it out. Roll it up and inhale it. Listen, I would never say, but maybe. Folding pizza in half, I feel like it's the normal thing to do, right though? Like you fold the slice in half so that you get it in your mouth cleaner. That's just normal pizza eating. That being said, I'm gonna mute so that you don't hear me eating it. Smoking the pizza. Ooh, okay, I can see. No goth. Oh, how about hint? There you go. Oh, it's tonight. Nice tonight. All right, I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear me gobbling this. Back in a sec. You're locked, Cyber. You have to wait till you're unlocked. When you get a word right, you get a lock next to your name for like 2 minutes, and then you can't put in any other words until your lock goes away. Yeah. GG's, well done everyone. Yeah, sorry. When you put the word in, you get like a little lock next to your name. It doesn't last that long, but if you keep an eye on the screen, you can see where your lock goes away. Otherwise, people can steal your words, which, to be fair, it's a team event, so it's fine. Well done, Freaky and Mistress, for leading so far. Well done, both of you, followed by myself, Irvin, Cyber, and Clove. Well done, everyone. Oh dear, yeah, it's... Stealing the words used to be a much bigger thing. These days, everyone tends to help each other, but, you know, you can steal. Well done, everyone. Well done. Well done, Irvin, for leading that round. GG's. We now have Irvin in the lead, followed by myself and then Freaky. Then we have Mistress, Cyber, Mason, Morrigy, good morning, and Clove. Well done, everyone. Well done. GG's. And now we're on to level 8. Yeah, Jelly stole my word. I keep forgetting about the lock. It's alright, it's alright. You do get used to it with time. I am also going to nip to the loo, so you've got a level to catch up, because I'm not going to be putting in any words this level. I need to pee. Back in a sec. Oh, I'm back just in time to see you get 100%. Well done, everyone. Well done. Oh my gosh. Well done, Mason, for leading that round. We still have Irvin in the lead, followed by myself and then Mason. Then we have Freaky, Cyber, Mistress, Clove, and Morrigue. Well done, everyone. You're doing great. You're doing great. GG's. We're on to level what? Wait, what level are we on now? Must be quite a hard one. 13. Good luck, everyone. No idea what that last word was, but well done on getting everything else. GG's. Oh, I'm gonna get a big head. Well done, Mason, for leading this round. However, I have now taken the lead. Well done to me, followed by Mason, and then Irvin in top 3 at the moment. Then we have Freaky, Morrigue, Cyber, Clove, Mistress, and Ratbones. Ratbones, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Ho, 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 ho. That being said, it's gonna get hard now, because now you need 5-letter words. 5-letter words, no 4-letter words, only 5 letters. Hi, Ratbones, how you doing? All right, I'll mute again, but good luck. That was hard. That was a really hard one to do without knowing what that letter was. GG's though, everyone. Well done. Well done. I'm just gonna quickly like make sure I haven't got pizza all over my face, but you all did really good. Let's see our scores on the doors. But the real winner is Mason, honestly, with the 69 points. Final scores on the doors. We had myself in first place, Mason in second, and then Irvin in third. Well done to us three. Then we had Freaky, Cyber, Morrigue, Clove, Mistress, and Ratbones. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. GG's. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go. The V being fake. I know. It makes it so difficult. Right, 2 seconds. Let me just mop my face up, make sure I've not got pizza everywhere. 2 seconds. There we go. Sorry. Oh dear, can we have another one, please? Not today, but tomorrow we should have quite a couple. We should have at least one tomorrow. We want to do a long stream tomorrow, whereas today I'm a little bit more limited on time, because I can only go for like another hour and a bit. So, today, no. Tomorrow, maybe. 3 minutes left to go back to the patients. No, you're fine. Good luck. I hope things go well. I hope you continue to have a good day. Yeah. Hope it's predominantly good news that you have to give. There we go. Oh dear. How was... So, Freaky, I may have kept a bit of a secret from you. You specifically. No, the rest of the community. So, it was a jaunt in the forest, right? But it was not just a jaunt in the forest. It was more than a jaunt in the forest. So... It was initially a jaunt in the forest where we all got together and met up and toasted marshmallows over a fire and like kind of were all just vibing together, and like it was an adult only event, so only 18 plus people were allowed to go and all that. A jaunt in the forest? A jaunt in the forest. It was more than just a jaunt. But yeah, so it was like, you know, all adult stuff like that, which is lovely. Again, like it's good to have these like 18 plus spaces where it's like not the focus isn't fully on drinking and stuff like that. And that was really, really nice. And we were all just toasting marshmallows over the fire. And then, like 30 food trucks arrive. 30 food trucks arrive, set up, and start cooking meats and veggies and desserts and drinks and everything. And then we have all of these different food trucks that we can eat from, and it's everything ranging from like barbecue to tacos and burritos to churros, ice cream, pasta. There was kebabs. There was like, what else was there that was really good? Oh, there was the Szechuan stand that had the really good noodles, like dumpling noodle stuff, which was great. Chicken burgers. There were all of this kind of stuff. Ice cream and pasta. Yeah, both of them. They're separate stands, but yes, both of them. And you could just sit and toast your marshmallows and then go and get like a full meal. And then you could go back, sit by the fire, cook that, go back, get something else. We had pork shoulder that was like roasted over the fire, which was so good, with like just coleslaw and sides and such. We had queso birria tacos. We had the Szechuan dumpling soup. We had disco fries, which were like fries which had like masala and mint yogurt and mango chutney and like a tomato sauce over them, and then like aniseed candy over the top, and then chicken on top of that. And then there was 3D printed steak, which is kind of the one I've been telling everyone about because it's a little bit unusual. 3D printed steak, which was completely vegan. Yeah. And very interesting also. Vegan and very interesting. Yeah, it was really, really cool. Really, really cool, honestly. I had a really, really good time. Shiny had a really good time. I think both of us agreed it was one of the best things we've done, like, with the community. And I really hope they do it again, like, next year. because it was really fun, really fun. I did know it was going to be a bit more than just roasting marshmallows over the fire in the forest, but I didn't know how much it was going to be because I'd never been to it before. I'd heard about it last year, and everyone was like, it's really good. You gotta go to it. It's really fun. It's way more than just sitting in a fire pit. Like, it's great. And so I was like, okay, I'll go. And it was really, really good. Really, really good. I was very, very impressed. 3D printed steak. Yeah. Yeah. 3D printed steak. It was basically like a machine that can 3D print food, and this one specifically does like meat, so it like builds it up in layers, so you end up with the same like texture of steak and the same taste of steak, but it's completely vegan. How cool is that? Okay, so this is the space for the figure. I'm just doing it like this because I'm like, I don't know exactly how I want to do this yet, so it means I can get it on a separate layer and just, yeah, we can fill this in later sort of thing. There we go. Cool, cool. It sounds amazing. It was really, really cool. It was just a really cool event, to be honest. I had a really, really good time. Really good time. I definitely would like to go again if they do it again next year. It was so cool. Make this locked there. Make this a little bit more. There you go. And then go in here and we just need to make the glasses. The glasses I'm gonna, for now, make in white. And then I can always colour them later, but it's nice to have them in a different colour. Oh, actually, if that's the case, I could do them in black. And I can always, maybe a dark purple. And then I can always colour them later. You're right, me. It was really cool. So I had a lot of really good food. You're telling me there's actually food? Yeah. Yeah. You can buy them as well, but they're really expensive. Not that I went and looked it up immediately afterwards to see if I could just 3D print my own steaks. I definitely didn't go and look them up immediately afterwards. But yes, you can buy them. They're just really expensive. Supreme Doom, good morning. Did you know they're 3D printing steak? Did you know they're out here? Who are they? The people. 3D printing steaks. Like, how cool. And yeah, like completely vegan. I don't know. There is a part of me though that like we were making a lot of jokes about it. I'll be honest. Us and the people we were sitting with were just like, what if they do a misprint? What does a misprint steak look like? It would be a mistake. And then we had the idea of like, but if they did misprint, would you get like a really weird slanted steak? Like, what would happen? What happens if the base moves as you're printing it? I'm so curious. That's pretty incredible, isn't it? How's your partner push going, by the way? For those who don't know, Supreme Doom is a very, very cool crafter. The leader of the Crafty Collective, does a lot of stuff for Twitch Makers and Crafting Streamer, and is currently partner pushing. So if you haven't gone and checked her out before, please go send her some love. A pixel steak, oh my life. Yeah, like what happens if you get a misprint of your like 3D steak? I'm so curious. I want to know so badly, because, like, I don't know, it could be anything, right? Like, I've never seen that. Oh, dude, yes, I am, I was very taken. I was very, very taken with the steak. It was very cool. Like, again, the vinaigrette, unfortunately, they put on it was a bit intense. Like, there was 20% that didn't have the vinaigrette on, and that was really nice. I'm just not a big fan of vinaigrette, but that's not the 3D printed steak's fault. That's just, I should have asked to not have that. That's kind of a me problem. Whoops. But yeah, aside from that, it was really, really nice. And everything was really nice. I do think the disco fries were my favorite. I did also really like the Szechuan dumplings. They were really, really good. Just a lot of good stuff, honestly. Oh, put that there. There you go. And it was also just a really lovely atmosphere. Again, like, it was very chill and vibey. Like, it was all adults, and like, you could buy cocktails there, but like, it wasn't really a drinking focused event. Like, it was about the food. Occasionally you might pair a cocktail with something, but like, it wasn't about getting drunk, nor was it about drinking a lot. And I really appreciated that, because I am not a drinker. And so for me, it was perfect. Thank you so much. Huge Lurker fan. Huge Lurker fan. Yes, everyone go lurk. Everyone go lurk. There's only 30 grams of protein, 3D printed meat labubu. Video coming soon. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It was really cool though. It was really cool. Again, like it just tasted. It was very. I will say though. Again, this somebody brought it up earlier, and I do fully agree. And we were kind of again discussing this with the people that ran it. That 3D printed meat like this is not really made for vegans. It is vegan. It is entirely vegan. Like, but the thing is, it's very meaty. Like it really replicates. Like it's. If you didn't know it was 3D printed, you wouldn't know. It's real meaty. So for people that like purposefully don't eat meat, it can actually be quite too much because it feels like you're eating meat. It does. It is not actually really made with vegans in mind. It is more made for people that still consume meat and want another option because it is simply too meaty. Simply too meaty. Actually, I think I'll do that, but then, yeah. Maybe just smooth this edge out a little bit. It's too meaty for people that actually don't eat any meat. But again, like, if it helps people get their meat consumption down a little bit, and they're, like, not going vegan, but, like, just want to eat less meat, and that's an option for them, especially if you have kids or something like that, because kids can be a lot more picky about food, it's a very... It's, like, it's pretty spot on. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. So, good for that sort of thing. Oh dear, you're a monster. Oh dear. But yeah, it was very cool. I feel like I learned a lot about a lot of really cool things, and yeah, I just really cool. I'm so mind blown right now. You could just, it does feel like cloudy with a chance of meatballs, but like, reality, you could just 3D print your food. And it's vegan. Oh dear. Mm-hmm. I was like, got a drink when we were on break because yeah, I know we've only got like a little bit left to stream. My voice is feeling it a little bit at the moment. I don't know if it's because I went up a mountain yesterday, maybe it's like recovering, but I feel a little bit today. So it is going easy on things. All right, let's start getting some of our fine lines in, I think. It should be in a good place to be doing that right now. It's cute. It's cute. Yeah, I wanted to have this one like this because I wanted it to be like the intersex ring. Because again, all of this is based on pride flags. We got so many pride flags to fit in this goblin. The slaps roof of goblin. You can fit so many pride flags inside this thing. All right, this one I probably want to put back here. And then lock this. And let's lock this, remove this, and start doing some lines. Oh, actually, unlock this, make it like that. There you go. There you go. And then start doing some lines. For now, it's black and white, but we'll fix that later, because I don't think the outline is going to remain black. I think it'll probably be a more fanciful color, but for now, I'm pretty happy with those hands, actually. Because goblins, I always draw them with, like, more clawish hands. It can be a little bit difficult to make them do, like, detail work because they've kind of got massive hands, but I think this kind of gets the vibe across. I like it. I like it. I like them very much. I like their hair a lot. They're very fluffy. They're very fluffy. The fluffiest of hairs. I kind of wish I'd make another cup of tea. Have you guys ever watched or heard? Right. No, but I have heard of it in passing. I think on Twitch I have heard of it in passing. Of people bringing it up, but I don't have any concept of what it is. So if you're in a position where you want to explain what Ferngully is, I am open ears because I've heard it said in passing a few times, but like I don't know. I don't know what it is. It could be a character, it could be a television show, it could be anything as far as I'm aware, because yeah, I do not know. But it's not the first time of me hearing it. There we go. And put a little dot there as well. There you go. It's a movie. It's a 1992 kids movie about environmentalism. No, I take it back. Have I watched this? Wait a minute. Did they show us this in school? Let me Google this. I might have watched this when I was like a very young child. No. No. No, I think I watched something else. No. I don't think so. I think I watched something else. I watched some sort of environmental thing, but I don't think it was this. The art style feels very 90s. It's very cool. I like it a lot, honestly. It's a very cool art style. Is it good? Is it worth a watch? The bat creature is a little terrifying. But fair. He looks very clingy. Oh dear. Check Toxic Love Tim Curry. Also, thank you for the save. I will do that. Oh, I'm probably not gonna be able to watch it on stream, right? This is probably something that I need to watch off stream. Yeah. Okay. I can't watch this on stream. This will get me in trouble. But I can always watch it later. Oh dear. I might need a ping in the Discord though, because I'll probably forget. Oh dear. Alright, let's get this in here. And then Okay. That's kind of vibey. I like that. I like that. Then we can put this in here. Like so. You don't actually see some of the eyes because of the zoomy in bit. Actually, which I kind of want to make it look more zoomed in, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I can always add that in later. Make sure the eyebrows have that. Importante eyebrow detail. Donk, 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 donk. Very nice. Yeah. It's PJ Sweat. Oh, no. That's not why it'll get me in trouble. It'll get me in trouble because of copyright. Because of watching videos on stream. Yeah. Not because of being 18 plus, but because of... I don't want to be that I don't really like watching other people's content on my stream. And not only that, it can get you a lot of copyright problems. It's a mixture of I don't like doing that because that's their content. And also, I don't want to get bonked. Oh, yeah. You can get in trouble with that kind of stuff. Do you think we should go a bit harder with that, maybe? Maybe. And... there you go. Yeah, we can do it like that. Also, my glasses. Hello, E-Love, how you doing? I'm up early. I have to catch your scream. Oh, bless you. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. How goes it? We are making the most pride goblin that I think I've ever made. Just a couple of pride flags are going to be hidden in this. Just one or two, you know? I'm going to, you know, very subtly hide one or two pride flags in this piece. Oh dear. But yeah, we have a lot of cool stuff to keep in here. I found out because another streamer was playing with absolutely zero context and it was an experience. Yeah. Again, to be clear, I'm not trying to cast any shade on other Twitch streamers. I think the way that you do your own Twitch stream is so personal and like it should be a way that is happy and comfortable for you. But personally, I don't really like to share other people's content on my stream. But that's, again, a personal taste thing and is no shade to anyone else who does. It's, yeah. Oh, the little pride flags as a treat. Just a little bit. Just a little pride flag as a treat. There we go. There we go. Say that like not to convince you. No. Again, like, yeah, it's I am now saying like to not cast. I didn't mean to cast any shade on any other streamers by being like I would get in trouble to share that. But yeah, I would potentially get in trouble to share that. But it's not, again, how you do your stream is so personal to you and the things that, you know, you want to have on your stream. It should be your choice, not mine. Oh dear. And I think just because two streamers want to do things slightly differently, it doesn't necessarily mean that one is right and one is wrong. It just means we have slightly different ways of approaching these things. And that's okay. I feel like I saw, oh yeah, the mouth, that's what it was. Like I saw something I didn't like. It's the mouth. There you go. Like that, like that. I don't mind that the glasses are a bit overlappy right now because it doesn't really get in the way of what I'm doing. Oh dear. I'm loving the art, thank you. This is being made for Dragoness Sammy. So this isn't art of Sammy, it's more like we're making her an OC. So like this is an original goblin made for Sammy. Oh, ding dong. Original goblin made for Sammy based on like a description that she's given me of like what she would like, and yeah. So this will be an original goblin. An original goblin. Never before seen. If you're willing to see on Discord voice line, I would see your reaction. Probably not. Just because after stream today, I am busy as hell. It's why we can only do like a short stream today. You're more than welcome to whack it in there and I can tell you my reaction. But yeah, I probably am not going to have time. And most evenings, unfortunately, I'm not well enough, which is why I don't normally do evening streams. So it's probably going to be a no just based on, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wonder what that is. I'm very curious. That is such an old-fashioned bell, yeah. It's right next to the room as well because I just don't hear it. I get very in my zone, so we have it like right next to my head basically, which is why it's so loud on stream. It's because it's like right there. Otherwise I just miss it. I miss it. I like my old-fashioned bell though. Oh dear. You already did? Hell yeah. Okay, I can listen to that later then. Thank you. It probably, again, it won't be on voice, it won't be on stream, but I can still react to it. Here we go. Wow. I wonder what that is. I feel like I haven't ordered anything. I don't think. Curious. Curious and curious. It could also just not be for me. That's also a possibility. I always assume that when the bell rings, like, it's definitely for me, but, like, it might just be for Shiny. I just like to assume that all post is my post. Which is just not true. Ding dong, ding dong. Yeah, ding dong, ding dong. There we go, and then... And in there... Get all of these. And then the other side, start to match some of these up. Oh, God. There you go. Cute. Very cute. Very cute. Oh dear. There's a few things I particularly like about this movie, Ferngully. One of the things is that Disney was forcing Robbie Williams to not be in the movie, but they failed. Oh no. Oh dear, why? They had too much. I guess in the 90s he was in a lot of things, but like, good for him, you know? If that's what he wants, good for him. Oh. There we go. And then we kind of also need to do the same thing with the hood. There's going to be a lot of shadow because of the hood, I'm realizing. And I'm like, all of this. You know what, it's fine. Probably better to just start getting it in. Oh. Oh, I think it's a child. I was like, that's a weird sounding bird. Nope, I think that's a kid, actually, making noises. There we go. And then... oh, and across there. Okay. Maybe like a little bit more here. Because I don't want to be too dramatic, because we're going to have, again, a lot of colours with all the Pride stuff. And I love doing my line art, of course, but I'm also like, if I do a lot of line art, is it going to get in the way of the Pride vibes? Probably, hopefully not. Hopefully not, but maybe. But maybe. I'll be a little careful. They didn't want to work with 2 animations, because there's... and the ones made by Ferngully basically work with us only, but Robin Williams, bless him soul, refused. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, why would you accept that? Like, unless you were given, like, a lot of money. And even then, like, because otherwise you're just cutting yourself off from work. Like, why, who in their right mind would accept that? Like, yes, you know what I'd love to do? Stop myself getting as much paid work. That's my favorite. I love just making my own life there harder for no good reason. The exclusivity stuff, you have to... I mean, we've seen it with, like, Twitch streaming and stuff like that. It's like, you gotta pay, like, a pretty penny for that. Like, you think you're gonna get Twitch exclusivity or, like, YouTube exclusivity otherwise. It's like, nah, you gotta pay for that. You gotta make it worth the creator's while. I feel like most will not bother. Maybe for, like, very specific people they would. I feel like most of the time, absolutely not. Because it's not worth it for them. Wow. There we go. Okay. And then we can put a little bit of shading over this side as well. I wonder if Twitch is still doing that, where it's like paying people to be exclusive. Oh no, it wasn't really Twitch that did it, was it? It was mainly YouTube. I wonder if YouTube is still doing that. I wonder if it was actually worth it in the end as well. I have all these questions. Like, was it actually worth it for them to do that? Because, like, I'm not very business-minded for this sort of thing, so, like, I am definitely not, like, a source of information of any of this, but I feel like it would be... probably not. Because even though both Twitch and YouTube are platforms you can do live streaming, I feel like the overlap is relatively small. In that, like, yes, a lot of people do have both Twitch accounts and YouTube accounts, but, like, a lot of people that watch live streaming through YouTube will only watch live streaming through YouTube, and people that watch live streaming through Twitch will only watch live streaming through Twitch. So it's like, I feel maybe it wouldn't be as worth it. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's to try and push that for happening less. Also, like, the atmosphere on YouTube versus Twitch is just different. It's just very different. Which I think is why some streamers only like streaming on one or the other. Oh dear. Not Disney being a greedy ass. Yeah, who I hate Kevin trying to restrict creative folks. The weird bat. Oh, it's the bat. Okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being the case. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube, which is why sometimes I'm talking to people that people over on Twitch can't see. And for everyone on YouTube, it's why I'm constantly talking and responding to things that you can't see. But I don't really do it for... I do it to basically automatically upload the VOD to YouTube, so that I don't have to sit around after the stream and, like, get to uploading the VOD. So for me, mine is pretty much entirely for the... I don't have to go back and upload the VOD, because my upload speed is so slow that it can take me, like, the whole evening to do that. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. So when they had allowed people to multicast, I was like, perfect. Now, I still put most of my focus on Twitch because, again, like, I'm a Twitch streamer first and foremost, but I don't have to worry about uploading the VOD really slowly afterwards because it just automatically will be there for me to just be like, yeah, on, which is good. Again, great for people like me with very, very, very slow upload speeds, because one of my VODs could take like 10 hours to upload, which would mean that it would just be running. Like, there were times I'd just leave my PC running overnight uploading the VODs, which is very not good for it. Oh dear. Yes, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm glad that we can do that now. Every now and again, someone comes in and it's like, "Are you sure you should be doing it?" I'm like, "Yeah." But I guess it's one of the things that, like, unless you're a streamer, you wouldn't necessarily know when rules have changed. And it really was. It was against Twitch's rules for a really long time that you were not allowed to simulcast. Simulcasting meaning that you're streaming to 2 platforms at the same time. Whereas now there are a few rules in how you do it, as far as like rules, like, you know, you can't show a lot of the YouTube stuff. You can't be seen to favor the place where you're simulcasting. So, like, for instance, if I was like, I'm not going to read Twitch chat, I'm only going to look at YouTube, I think that would still be technically against the rules. But I also don't know how you enforce that. But it would be, I suppose. But yeah, no, that's never been why I wanted to do it anyway. So that's been fine. And again, it's been great for me to be able to just upload my VODs instantly. The VODs are mainly just for me as like a record of like the stuff we've done and all that kind of stuff. Like a way of feeling achievement without using numbers per se, because I can look back at the years of streaming and that in itself feels like an achievement, which I really like. Yeah. That's kind of how I use the VOD channel. It's like, it's nice to look back and be like, ah yes, I remember doing all of these things. And I remember that stream, or I remember this stream. And I remember this, and I remember making this, and it's good. Yeah. Almost memorabilia vibes. Yeah. Alright. We're getting there. It does add a lot, but like, it takes a minute. It takes a minute. It's a lot of hatching. I still need to get the hair in, actually. Should I do that quickly? Yeah, let's get some of the hair stuff in. Oh, actually, we'll probably want to have this. Maybe on a different layer? Because I think what I'm going to want to do is probably like this. It's going to be a little odd. So. I think actually it would probably be better if I could, like so. The only thing is, I think like that would be good. But I don't like how that interacts with that. Let's see if we can make these look a little nicer, huh? Like that, maybe? Because I do want the hair to look a little messy, but I also want it to still be like, I don't know, recognizable? Like, if I had like this, maybe be a bit less pointy. Because I could probably have like a, like this. Or something, maybe. I get the plan in with this, and then I guess I can always go back and later finish it to make it look more neat. Like, I just don't think that's well layered. I think let me section it off really quickly, and then we can go from there. Because yeah, when it's not sectioned off, it's really hard to work out like what goes where. Like, I think that, and then maybe like this would make sense. I think maybe this one could come down a little bit more like that. Yeah, I think so. With the problem in animation and try to imagine a greedy company not being petty. Imagine, and the company is qualified as a small independent company, and the movie because popular and considered a classic. Doing great, thank you, by the way, I appreciate it. Senior streamer said that I'm going to ignore TikTok because the peeps over on TikTok are being obnoxious, and it's a very different environment. Like, the environment to streaming on TikTok, which I don't do, I'll be honest, I'm not really a TikTok person, but the environment on streaming on TikTok versus Twitch versus, like, well, honestly, anything at that point, like YouTube, it's different everywhere, and, like, some people are going to vibe with one of it more than the other. Personally, I vibe with Twitch the best. I really enjoy the environment that we have in the Twitch streams. No offense to the people over on YouTube, we get a lot more weirdos over on YouTube generally. YouTube is harder to moderate. You can block people, but you can't ban in the same way that you can on Twitch, which means this chat just doesn't feel as safe to me. It also means, like, when we have people being like homophobic or transphobic and stuff like that, which unfortunately does happen a lot more on YouTube than it does on Twitch. When we have those kind of things happening, it means that it's very hard to do too much about it. You can block them from your side, but it's really hard for, like, you to remove it, like, from everyone else, which I don't want to say, like, it encourages it, because I don't feel like it does, but it doesn't discourage it in the same way as on Twitch, which, again, it just makes moderation, like, a little difficult. So I generally prefer Twitch. That is, you know, it's also, like, where I started and all that kind of stuff, so, like, I'm obviously quite attached to it. But yeah, there are like genuine reasons. There are a lot of people over in the YouTube side of things that are absolutely lovely, to be clear, of course. Like, we've met some lovely people from the YouTube side of things, and I don't want it to sound like everyone over on YouTube is, like, a bad egg. That's definitely not the case. It's just when there is a bad egg over there, it's harder to do anything about it. Like, on Twitch, I very easily can just get rid of them without even thinking about it. Like, I'm so used to just, like, the ban button being right there next to their name, whereas you have to type it in a lot of the time on YouTube, which it might not seem like a big thing, but when you're in the middle of the stream, you'll just have to be like, oh, sorry everyone, I just need to ban. It's, like, very annoying. I don't like making a big deal about banning people, because a lot of the time people that are doing those kind of things are looking for attention. They are looking for a reaction and stuff like that. And I'll be honest, I don't like giving it to them. It doesn't bother me when people say these horrible things, but obviously I'm not going to allow it in this chat. But I like the ability to be able to remove it without even having to change my facial expression. Like, as simple as, oh, 2 seconds, done. You know? I like that. That to me makes me feel the safest. Yeah, YouTube doesn't allow for that, so it just means it feels automatically less safe. But again, that is very much my personal taste. I don't expect anyone to have to agree with it, and there are a lot of people that do prefer streaming on YouTube. But for me, it's more just for the VODs. And it's great for that. Oh dear. I'm off to work. Oh, Supreme, it was lovely to see you. Take care. Thank you so much. I hope that the rest of your push is going really well. I hope it continues to go really well. I'm sure that it is. I'm sure that it is. I don't, you have the community behind you. I still will say that I hope that it's going really well, and it continues to go really well. There we go. Oh, don't, that's a bit too close. There you go. Fun. Delete all my videos on TikTok because the automatic AI scraping thing. I don't want to deal with TikTok at all anymore, which is fair. And yeah, people on TikTok and YouTube are more unhinged. Might even delete the account. That is fair. I have to keep, like, I deleted my Twitter ages ago and then I had to remake my account. The reason is, I don't use it. It's definitely like a dud account. Like, I don't use it to follow or anything. It's just so that nobody can impersonate you. Yeah, so I still have the old Twitter account with the same @ so that people can't impersonate me. But yeah, I don't use Twitter anymore. There we go, and then the other thing is, speaking of like safety between Twitch and YouTube, the being able to filter out words is much better on Twitch's side of things, at least in my experience. I can't really filter out a lot of words, which means some of the words that get through are, ooh, not great words. Oh dear. No, that's what I like about these buttons. Quick, easy, simple, and just move on. Yeah, like you don't even have to like give it 2 seconds of thought. You just ping and move on. And like, I appreciate that. Again, it means anyone that's trying to get an attention gets like literally nothing. They get less than nothing. And yeah, I think it actually actively discourages it, whereas YouTube's kind of doesn't do that. I mean, again, to be clear, it doesn't really impact me that much. I've been streaming for long enough that it's fine. I mean, it's not, no, let me change that. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's not a cool thing to do, of course. And like when streamers do get upset about like the things people are saying about them, that is incredibly valid. But it doesn't surprise me anymore, I guess I should say. Like when people come in and do say something rude, it's nothing that I haven't seen before. So it doesn't necessarily impact me the same way that it might have originally. Yeah, maybe that's a better way of putting it. Because I don't want to invalidate people getting upset about stuff, which is like super valid to get upset about. Like, yeah, people coming in and calling you terrible things is like super valid to be upset about that. Like, no one should have to deal with that. But I'm not surprised when it happens anymore. But at least on Twitch, I can just whoop. Like, you don't even have to see it in chat. Whereas on YouTube, I don't get that. Unfortunately. There you go. I think that looks nice. It makes it look like fluffy, but not too consistent. I like it. Dear. Everything's going so well. Thank you for no, thank you for everything you do for the artist community. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No. Thank you for everything you do. Also, I hope your work goes well. That might be true, so I might just keep it for that. Yeah, I have TikTok and Blue Sky, but I've never been one for those platforms. I always just use Tumblr. I am a Blue Sky person, and I love Blue Sky. I've been having a good time with it because all of the artists I follow are there, and so are the Twitch streamers, and that's kind of all I want. I just want to see people's art. Yes, I've been enjoying that one. But other than that, I don't really use any social medias, and that's okay with me. I'm good with this. Let's get... And then... And then we want to kind of make some fake ones almost, as if there was one in here. Because I feel like there would be. And then... I should probably be more like... that, maybe. There you go. Okay, well, it's in. It's in. It's probably not perfect, but we get by. Oh, dear. Same with you with Tumblr. Yeah, found some good people there. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's nice to find a place where you just vibe. I'll be honest, I only got Twitter when I first started streaming, and I was pretty much instantly like, I don't like this. Like, I got it because I felt like I had to get it. Because it's like, oh, I'm a streamer, so I guess I should have to get this because like all the streamers I know are using it, so I guess I should use it so that that I can keep up to date with everyone. And no, I hated Twitter. I didn't enjoy it at all. I never like really understood it anyway, and then like it just became a more and more toxic place. Like, I'm not gonna pretend it was ever great, at least in the time that I was on it, but like it just got worse and worse, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't really know why I'm pushing myself to try and use a platform that I really don't like. And so I moved across to Blue Sky when Blue Sky started, pretty much, and was like, yep, I'm just gonna delete this. And I did. I only had Twitter for like 3 years or something, and so I was like, I'm getting rid of it. I'm getting rid of it. I do understand that there are artists that feel that they can't move on from Twitter because of like commissions and stuff like that. I do think it's a shame. I do think it's a shame because obviously it's not great for AI and scraping, but also at the end of the day, I'm not going to people have been put in a difficult position, and I'm not here to judge people's outcomes of that. Yeah. Like you have to make a decision yourself, and is it the choice I would have made? Maybe not, but we're not the same person. So like, I'm not going to diss artists that still do use Twitter. Again, I think it's a risk that they've chosen to take, and it's for them. That's for them. Oh, they don't need to justify that to me, nor anyone else. I think it's a shame when artists haven't moved across, because I love a lot of the artists that I used to follow over there, but it's okay. Again, that's their choice. They're adults. Oh dear. I Tumblr where I post all the collages I've talked about. It's really fun, and for people, when people make requests, not for money, obviously for funsies, I've also done some fanfics. I met a Final Fantasy VII writer on there, so I'm talking about a collage for each chapter of her fanfic. Aww. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very cool. For me, I think Twitch has been like... But then, well, you know this. I literally had my anniversary, a couple days ago, and I yapped about it like the whole time. But for me, it's been Twitch, has been like the art community that I've really stuck with. And again, I would obviously love to follow everyone on all the platforms, but generally, as long as I can follow artists on Twitch, that's been really, really good. I've met a lot of really lovely artists on Twitch. I've done some stuff that I'm very, very proud of, and I have received some stuff that I absolutely love. Yeah. It's just a lovely community here. It feels very old-fashioned in the best kind of way. Just a lot of people getting together to make art and yap a little bit, if they want to yap. Not all the artists I follow yap a lot, but if they want to yap, there's yappers here. Oh dear. Cute. You're back. Hi, back with Dad. How you doing? Grim as well. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I did that because I wanted to for fun, and then when I had my birthday came around, oh, they gifted me a fic on AO3. Blue sky, activate. How you doing, CJ, as well? CJ, Schmifty, how you both doing? I hope you're both doing good. I made Sloth very jealous of our pancakes yesterday. Schmifty. Sloth was like, why do you always have pancakes? And I was like, I'm making good life decisions, Sloth. And my good life decisions include getting pancakes. and then making everyone else around me jealous of my pancakes. And they were really good pancakes. They were very nice. I really liked them. They were exactly what I wanted after mountain climbing. Pancakes. Oh dear. I mean, you Twitter, Blue Sky, Tumblr, Insta, or something else coded. You Tumblr coded? You Tumblr coded. Oh dear, you're really good pancakes. I don't know what that means either. I am good pancakes. Pancake wizard. That's so many. Listen, if I get known for pancakes, I'm okay with this. They were great pancakes. They were great pancakes. And pink hot chocolate, yeah. I don't think I could have had both because the pancakes were already quite sweet for me. I wish. But it did look like, when they brought over the extra marshmallows, because they were like, you don't have enough marshmallows, I was like, now this is good vibes. Yeah. Oh dear. Having a hot drink with marshmallows in it. And like, to be fair, already had quite a few marshmallows from what I could see in it. And then someone comes over and is like, oh, sorry, let me get you some more marshmallows. And then hands you a cup full of marshmallows for your... It's like, oh... That's so many marshmallows. But it was very fun. Very good vibes. The vibes, top notch. Oh dear. Don't have nearly enough marshmallows. Very Tumblr. I have the others too except Twitter, but I hardly use them. Yeah. I have... I took the Instagram name, I took the Twitter name so that people couldn't pretend to be me, but I don't use them. I have a personal Instagram, but I literally only use it for viewing reels that people send me, and that's it. I do not use the Instagram. Oh man, I love how this is looking, by the way. This, I am very taken with them. They're very cute. I like when they said, I'll bring more marshmallows, and we both responded, more? Like Oliver Twist character. Yeah. More? To be fair, I didn't know it was like 2 marshmallows. No, you had quite a few on there. They were just kind of tucked underneath the cream. I saw like from the back you had like a little, I assumed you saw it from the front, but from the back you had like a little window and like all your marshmallows were living in the window. Yeah, so you had like a fair few in there. I guess so, to be fair, the server couldn't see those and you couldn't see those. I could see those, so from my point of view I was like, more? There's like a whole layer of marshmallow in there. I need my marshmallow window. Can never be too many marshmallows. Yeah. It was great. It was a good moment. Very fun. Oh dear. Alright. Let's go back to doing the stuff specifically for the goblin now, not just the hair. Yeah, another day I would definitely get that pink hot chocolate. It looked really, really nice. I was just like, I wanted sweet, but yeah, knowing that the pancakes were coming, I was like, that's probably enough for me. And it was enough for me, and it was very nice, and I really liked them. I definitely get them again. Yes. And I will say, Schmifty, I did die, but only like a little bit. Like, it was honestly a pretty mild death, all things considered. Like, and it started pretty like when we were still traveling home. So like, I just took something straight away and then got home and ate something, and I was like, kind of okay, honestly. Like, I was too tired to do anything anyway, but that wasn't because of that. So honestly, I got off pretty good. Like, it was not too bad. I've died so much worse before. I fully expected to like get home and like keel over, but like actually it was not that bad. That was good. That was a nice surprise. I got lucky, I think, but I'll take being lucky. For context, there was chocolate on the pancakes, which would normally absolutely destroy me. And like, again, I still had a migraine, but it wasn't like the worst migraine I've ever had. I still have it slightly this morning, but again, like, it's pretty mild. Like, it's not really stopped me doing anything. So we're honestly kind of winning. I would argue that is winning. For me, that is winning. Oh, they are so cute. Oh dear, there's always next time. I'm assuming you mean for the hot chocolate and not for dying. Don't worry, Jelly, there's always next time. Next time. We'll get you for sure next time. I realise that's probably not what you mean, but it's because I'm not reading quickly enough. So fair. Yeah, I actually was doing pretty okay. Oh yeah, I meant the hot chocolate. It's very shiny coded. Shiny is the kind of person that'd be like, oh, there's always next time. Oh dear. Or did I? Whoa. There we go. Yeah, we just need to work out how to get the photos off the DSLR now. Which means Shiny needs to be a little bit... Shiny's got a lot of work this week. We'll see. We'll get there eventually. Oh, did you? What time is it, by the way? Okay. Heads up. ArtShare people. Anyone who wants to join for ArtShare today, you have 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. I can only stream for like 5 hours today. I don't know if I mentioned the time earlier, but I think I did mention I was on a time limit. I could only stream for like 5 hours today. I just got a couple things I have to get to after stream, so I am on limited time. Don't worry though, tomorrow we have no time limits. So today we are a little limited on time, but tomorrow we can kind of just go, and that's okay. That's okay. However, if you want to be in ArtShare today, you've got like 5 minutes to post. If you need the Discord link, !Discord will get you the Discord link. And yeah. Only 5 hours is what? Yeah, sorry. It's because, yeah, I have a couple things I need to get to. Basically, there's just... It's nothing like super important. It's more just stuff that's like on a time limit, so you have to do it while it's open. And I want to do some longer streams later this week. So I figured if we get it done on Monday while it's open, I don't have to worry about it anymore. So yeah, short stream today with the thought that tomorrow we can go a little longer. And we'll be working on the same goblin tomorrow as well. So it's just like an extended of this one. Oh dear. Time to draw something within 5. Go! You got this, Shifty, I believe. Clay counts as 3D modeling? I think so. I would. You're doing clay? That's so cool. Wait, that's so cool, Struble. You're doing clay? Oh my gosh. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, we should be working on the same goblin tomorrow, so good luck, have fun. So, yeah. We don't miss out too much, don't worry, don't worry. Oh dear, fear not, fear not. Plus, hopefully, if we can get to the colouring bit of it tomorrow, then we can get some of the pride stuff in, because there's going to be a lot of cool pride colouring. What I need to do is get like a reference for all the pride flags to one side so I can actually colour pick them, just so that, yeah, I want to colour pick the pride flags. I feel like that's kind of important. Also, because I'm a little bit colourblind, I don't want to take the risk that I pick the wrong colour. You know, it's happened before. I've done a very sad bisexual flag before, and I don't want to do that again. I mean, you give us 5 hours it only. Oh, bless you. Yeah, my average stream time is 6 hours. So anything shorter than 6 hours is a short stream. Anything longer than 6 hours is a long stream. And if it's 6 hours exactly, that's an average stream. Yeah. Sleepy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We are doing a figure painting goblin. We haven't drawn the figure yet. I just kind of put where it's going to be. But look how pride it's going to be. It's going to be so much pride. If I wasn't in work, I absolutely would. Hell yeah. I did. I mean, I'm working on a few things. I'll share that. Yeah, please do. Then I got a hoover. Oh, God luck. God luck. God luck with your hoovering. Shit. I'm still giggling, Shifty, about, show me your god and I will kill them. From yesterday. It's such a strong line to overhear in public. Oh dear. How are you doing, Sleepy? I hope you're doing good. Sad bisexual, what a mood. Yeah, purples and blues are like the colours I really struggle with. Yeah, so I did a bisexual flag and everyone was very upset. I thought it looked great. Everyone else was not so impressed. Oh dear, not sure God can help me, but he could try. If you could just pick up the hoover and get the corners while you're dusting, you know? Stealing that line from my next D&D character. Yeah, while me and Shifty were out in public yesterday, in around the people, we overheard the line, show me your god and I will kill them. It's like such a strong line to overhear in public. And it's been absolutely killing me. It's been absolutely killing me. Ever since, every now and again it just pops into my mind, show me your god and I will kill them. It's like, oh my god. It's just such an intense line that you just do not expect to hear in a public setting, you know? Like, it's like in D&D, sure. Like in a video game, yeah, absolutely. Like when we just had pancakes, not really. Like post pancakes, that, not really. Oh, it's just very funny. It gets me, it gets me. Here we go, just get a little bit of, oh, a little bit of that on there. A little bit of that on there. Okay, there you go. Redo that and then save it. Oh dear, popping in like God Killer, yeah. Doing alright, having a slow day, gonna get some upbeat. Oh, bless you. We are about to do art share as well, so we're about to show you a lot of cool art. I don't know what that discussion was about. Post-pancake clarity. Like, dude, I just want to enjoy my bottle of sweat. You can't drop the hardest line like that. Like, I was trying so hard not to giggle because I was like, I don't want to draw attention from other people in public. But, like, said in like a deep, booming voice, show me your god and I will kill them. It's such a line. It's such a line to hear in public. Oh god, it would go hard in like a D&D campaign though, for sure. Like that'd be great. That'd be great. All right. I will say we are about to do Discord art share, so just to like show you where we're leaving at the moment with the line art, I am gonna try and get a little bit more line art done off stream, just because I want to get like the figures in and stuff like that. But considering we yapped for like the first hour and a half of stream, I think that's actually a really solid start. I like how the pose is coming in. I like that they look like they're painting a figure. We've got a lot of line arts to do in the background, so I might start chipping away a little bit of that off stream, like getting some of the weaponry in and stuff like that. Yeah, is my thought process. I think that would be worthwhile. But I'll get all the stuff in the foreground done first. So if I can finish maybe the goblin and the table off stream today, we can maybe chip away at the background a bit off online tomorrow. I don't know, something like that. We'll work it out. Reminds me of a game character line where it goes, pick a god and pray. Yes! Right after using a finishing move. It does feel like something you'd use like for a finishing move. And yay for the yapping. Tumblr, congrats, your Tumblr is 13. Help, you have a teenage Tumblr. It's a good job. I love the liner. Thank you. It's getting in there. It's gonna be so colourful in the end. But it's getting in there. They are also painting like, I don't know what this is right now. Like, what does it look like? A nose, maybe? I don't know what it looks like they're painting. A thumb? It will look like a figurine. I just need to actually, like, decide what figurine they're going to be painting. I want to make them a whole D&D party because they've got, like, space on their desk for 5 figures. So I'm like, I need to kind of pick 5 roles and then, yeah, like a mushroom, maybe? A hat? A top hat? Yeah, I want to have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 of them. So I'm like, if I can work out a full D&D party, I feel like that would be best. And then I can choose one of them for them to be actively painting. And whatever one they're actively painting is going to be Aero Ace themed. Which is cool. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Somebody must be hauling in stuff in my party. It can't be this much. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know what it looks like. Don't do it. You know. Well, I don't feel like it looks like anything. I don't know. Does it look like any? I'm trying, like, long nipple? Like, maybe long nipple. I can't see anything, I'll be honest. The only thing I can think of that's, like, mildly lewd would be long nipple. Like, very long nipple. Yeah. 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 Dildo? I mean, like, a short, I guess with the very short, like, small, but like, I guess, yeah. Tiny dildo, yeah, tiny dildo, flared base. Yeah, well, it's not really meant to be, I guess maybe also because I'm thinking of it like it's not meant to be a flare base. It's meant to just be like, that's the base of the figure, you know? So like the figure is going to be in here. Yeah. Short king. I'm about to take first bite of a very long nipple. Very long nipple. I feel like it does remind me of something, but I actually can't put my finger on what it is. Thimble. No, I can. It looks like a massive thimble. Yeah. Thimble. Thimble. I think that's what it's reminding me of. Dizzle, that's what. I'm sorry, you're right. All is good. It could be longer, but some of the hand not going smaller, yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Maybe a thimble. It doesn't look lewd to me, I will say. Like, if something looks lewd, I will point it out. We've made phallic things before. This one, I don't know, it just doesn't give me phallic vibes. But again, I could be wrong. I could be, maybe it does to some people. For me, I don't really see anything phallic there. What's a cod piece look like? Maybe like a cod piece? I'll Google it, but I'm not going to show you. I'm just trying to think of like vaguely phallic things. Maybe a cod piece. Yeah, maybe. Oh dear. Good point. Surely bigger than average. So true, so true. Oh dear. Yeah, it looks massive to me. Exactly. Yes, no, you're so right. Looks phallic. I might gently suggest a visit to the doctors. If you compare it to the size of a hand, it's the size of a finger but slightly thicker, and it's like, yeah, so it's either a really big teat or a tiny dildo. Yeah. But I'm like, I don't really see this either. I guess maybe like a ghost. Like 2 seconds. We got this. There you go. How's that? Does this make it better? There you go. There you go. I've been really. Like, I'm normally pretty up for owning up when I've drawn something like accidentally phallic, but I'm like, it looks scared. It just doesn't look that phallic to me. Like, again, maybe it's because I have an image in my mind of what it's going to become like with the base and stuff, so like I'm thinking about it from a different angle, but like to me it just doesn't look that phallic. It's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh dear. I'm basically just using it as a placeholder until we have like an idea of what figure we're using. Anyway, that's kind of where we're at with mine. Let's go across into the Discord. Oh, I have a lot of DMs. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much, Nifty. That's very sweet. Ooh. Oh dear. Wait, really? Ooh, I'll have to double check that. Do I have it in for 2 or do I only have it in for 1? 2 seconds. Sorry, apologies. I've just had like 1,000 DMs. This one might cause a scheduling issue if I've got it wrong. Let me just double check. Nope, I got it. They are correct. Yeah, cool. I scheduled for that. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Thank you, Freaky. I appreciate you. I will see this later. Okay. Okay. Ah. Oh no. Okay. We'll start in live stream chat, which is a little different, but we have received something from Sleryl, and I think you'd like to see it. Has that popped up for you? Perfect. Jelly and chat talking about eating slurry. Sleryl, aka the slurry. We eat them. That's why Slammer's not in chat anymore. They didn't fall asleep. We ate them. But don't tell anyone. A spooky dildo. Medieval Jack's cod pieces. Are they fancy schmancy ones? You turn a dildo into a dildo. That's a shame. Anything vaguely pen-shaped could be phallic. You are right. You are right. Anything is lewd if you have a good imagination. True. True. Oh no, don't slurry. Eat. Packing is so hard. No, you're fine. We will not eat Sleryl. We will not eat Sleryl unless we've already eaten Sleryl. Unless it's already happened. Oh, so let me shout out Sleryl. Oh, dear. I know it's silly art, but you're still getting a shout out. Get shouted out, nerd. There you go. All right. Let's nip down, starting in ideas and inspiration. Ooh. Ooh, okay. We have a question. Now, I do have my own suggestions for this kind of thing. However, if anybody has any answers to this, don't put it in chat because they won't see it. Make sure that you're like clicking reply and responding to this. And this is from Spammy Lammy. Does anyone have any art book recommendations? Looking less for specific technical books, but more in the vein of exploring your creativity in new ways, embracing failure and loosening up your expectations. Doesn't have to be about art if it's along these topics, send them my way. I actually do have a few suggestions, but I will also whack mine in a response. Mine are more beading and embroidery focused, but they focus a lot on kind of like rogue beading and embroidery, like not following any particular plan and focusing more on how the texture feels or how things like pile together in the end. Kind of like more on like having a good time making it rather than what the finished piece is. But they are more embroidery focused, but I'll still add them in. And yeah, if any of the artists here have recommendations for similar, make sure that you respond. The shout out is more like a cry for help for Sleryl. Poor Sleryl. Ooh, was deleting stuff on my TikTok. I remember I'd done this. Collage and composition by me. Photo from Pinterest, so not mine. Tag yourself, you're grey. Oh. Out of all of them, I have clicked the one with no art on them. All right. You gotta pick what color you are. You can't be the ask your friends color. That's not allowed. All right, we have red, which is bars and chains, and I'm cool and you're, oh my god, edgy and red records, holding hands, disgusting. Disgusting. Ugh. I like the color of the on the floor though. We have red, we have grey. You might be lost. Old video games and cameras. You got like writing in a journal. You got awake at 3 a.m. And swings. You got purple, all magic and vibes. You got fancy hair. You got cool boots. Like magic-y vibes, magic-y moon vibes. All the magic-y moon vibes, and marble maybe. Magic-y moon and marble vibes. The green fish, a person. You got fluffy, you got plants, you got cozy vibes. Making sure your friends are okay. Art, matcha. Very nice, very nice. This can't be you. Yellow, mushrooms and painting and sunshine, lemons. Ooh, autumn stuff, listening to music and pressing flowers. Very whimsical, very whimsical. White, you have... they drugs? Drugs? You have drugs, coffee, typing and clothing. They got blue for ice cream and Ferris wheels and... Oh, they're macaroons? Nah, them drugs. Taking cameras, bubbles, bicycles. Oh, I have this guy. He's there. He's massive and orange. Oh dear. Cozy, paw prints, hearts, tubes. Ooh. Ooh. No. Maybe yellow for me. I like autumn, I make lemon squash, I love toadstools, and I'm a fan of going out. Yeah, probably yellow for me. I think I'd be yellow. I'm gonna respond with a yellow heart. There we go. Yeah, yellow. Oh dear. Drug and coffee. Reese. Oh dear, I can't be blue. Also, Feral, I had a live painting market. On Saturday I got 3 commissions, one of them. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes really well. That's a very exciting project. Hell yeah. Oh dear. You're grey. We got a blue. Who's blue? Clover's blue. We got Dale is green. I'm yellow. I'm waiting for someone to be red. Noob, you're requested to be drawn as salad fingers. Nyor? Nyor? An interesting request. Let me get the Nyor shout out. Oh no, noob shout out, sorry. This is done by noob. Let me get the noob shout out. Ooh. I love how much texture you've put on this. This is a lot more texture than in salad fingers, but I kind of love that. Also the rusty spoons, yeah, with the long hair for Nyor. Oh my god, what a request. What a request to be like, can you draw me, but like I'm salad fingers? For anyone who doesn't know what salad fingers is, it is a animated series from like 15 years ago on YouTube. It was very creepy and uncomfortable to watch, which was, I believe, the point. And it ended up being a whole series. It was originally like a one-off, and then it was loads more. Old YouTube lore. Oh dear. I see the rusty spoon. I mean, well done. You did do it. You 100%ed it. Like, well done. Oh dear. Like, it's very good. Like, outstanding. Like, you did the assignment. But also, Also, Freaky, my OC is giving me a hard time. This is my first OC, and listen to Cardi. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What is giving you a hard time about? Because, like, the position of the hands is great. Like, these both look fantastic. I like the body position in general. I am curious, because to me, this looks pretty damn good. Freaky, this looks pretty damn good. Oh, dear. There we go. I mean, humans are annoying because they've got loads of limbs and stuff, but like this, I feel like your hand positioning looks really well done, as does like the skin shading in general look really, really well done. The hair looks lovely. Yeah, I mean, maybe like having something to rest the foot on, because I feel like that would be a little uncomfortable, just like, I feel like the leg just resting there without, because either you'd go, sorry, I don't know how well I can show you this, either you would go like full sideways, and so the foot would be, you'd see the base of the foot but not really the boot, like, or you'd be resting your foot on something at that angle. So I guess something to rest the foot on, because holding it just like there in the air would become quite uncomfortable. But like you could sit with like your, I wish I could show you, but like your foot like full bent knee going sideways, and then you'd see the bottom of the foot. Other than that though, I think everything's looking really good. Like the only issue with that really is like whether or not the foot's leaning on anything, which is kind of outside of the picture anyway. I think you've done a very good job there. GG's. GG's. Oh dear. Turning back in time for humans are annoying because they have lots of limbs and stuff. They do. They do. Annoying limbs. Oh dear. And Clove, I'm running out of bookmarks, so I've resorted to designing my own. This is drawn in ink traditionally. Wait. This is getting drawn in ink traditionally tomorrow. That is. Is that like a hair? That feels like a hair. I love. Oh my gosh. The pose? The pose. The pose, Clove. You said you're doing it traditionally. Do you mind if I ask, if you're here, what materials you're using to do this traditionally? I could be completely wrong, and I'm happy to be here, but like almost the way that you've done the lines, are you doing lino cutting? Because I feel like the lines of it, like doing a lino print would work so well with this design, right? But again, I'm happy to be wrong. I'm very curious about what you're going to be doing with this traditionally. Yeah, the lines of it almost feel like lino. That's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Very well done. It has kind of got tarot vibes. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I love the hair. It is a hair. Oh dear. Nib pen and ink. Oh, plus gouache for colors. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that'll be gorgeous. That'll be absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning, Clove. Well done. Very impressive. New violin, nightmare unicorn. Oh, gosh. Feathered's violins are so cool. So cool. So this is predominantly the background for a piece, because it's going to have this nightmare unicorn in the center. But like, how gorgeous is that background? Like without, like, that is like, that's just the background. Like that is so pretty. The colors are just so gorgeous. Oh my gosh. The way it really feels like the river is cut into the ground. Oh, that is so pretty. So pretty. The highlights as well are really good. I cannot wait for the unicorn to be a part of it. You're watching Feather draw this? Yeah. People used to, but no, so they're just art pieces, so it's just the back of the violin. It doesn't actually have the rest of the violin. I could lino it. Did not cross my mind, but it's a big brain idea. Since you do lino stuff, I have a couple of friends that do lino, so whenever I see lino like that, I'm like, is it lino? Because I love lino. I think it's really, really cool. Not one that I'd really do myself much, but I'm always impressed with it. Feathered was so focused. I'm not surprised, like not in any way surprised. Like it is so incredibly impressive, as always, of course. But like very cool. Oh dear. And then we have from Feral the 2 paintings from Saturday. I love that you've drawn this across the frame. Oh my god, that's so fun. Oh dear, what should you paint next? Feral. Get the feral. There we go. Feral shout out. Oh dear. Oh, I love them. I love them. The little tree frog. And then Toitle. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The fact that you just do these in public is so cool. It's so cool. I love that you've colored the frame for this. I love that you've colored on the frame. I think that's so cool. It really makes it feel a little like something different about it. I'm waiting for Smiley Sloth to do his lino. Very cool. Very cool. And hi, Feathered. Oh dear, breaking out the frame is great. It is. It's really good. Very cool. Like both of these are stunning. Really lovely. But like, yeah, the frame inclusion on this one, it adds a little something that I absolutely love. Ferg. Very important, Ferg. Do that. Let me do that. If we nip down, I think we have a few things in 3D modeling today. We do. Oh my gosh. Whoa. We have so much in 3D modeling. What the? It's the busiest category today. All right. This is my wonderful boy Cyrus. He's a flamboyant klepto wizard. He can fly once a day. This is the one that can fly once a day and found a mimic on adventure. He's helping a merchant. He's basically got adopted. His name is Chester. He's vegan. He's afraid of water. He's currently a mate. And the wings are a cloak. And then these are made, yes, so these are made in Hero Forge as well, just as a heads up. So if you are wanting to make any of your own characters, you can as well. Thank you for including that. And then we have Thess, a Filbor Grave Cleric. He's a nomad grave digger, worships the god of death, whose symbol is a mirror. He wanders the world, buries the dead left forgotten. He is a book where he writes down his race, age, and sex and where he buried them. In case someone is looking for a loved one, he can answer them. He also surrogate father of 2 kids. They're ace, but he helped bring 2 couples through life into the world. He smokes weed to deal with his group shenanigans. Ah, it's so cool. It's so cool. Berg, you're lurking your deep. No, you're fine. You stay in your deep lurk. Such rogue artists won't stay inside the lines. Oh dear. I was about to say, but apparently it is. Also, sorry, let me just get the shout out for Molly. There we go. Playing Digger with Grim. Oh, I see. So Grim Aura so has art made of him. Very cool. Ah! Just a little guy. Just a little guy. I love him. I love him so much. He is just a little guy. And then we have... Oh, the mirror is very cool, actually. The mirror is very cool. Ooh. And with the great... Oh my god. Adorable. Also, I see. Another friend. Another friend. Very cool. Very cool. Now I'm free and for art shares. There's so many talented people. It's so true. There's just so much to be inspired by. Like, well done. These are really, really cool. And also a massive thank you again for, like, linking the Hero Forge. So that if anybody wants to make their own characters, they can. Very, very cool. I need to grab a friend in here to show her the Hero Forge creations. Hero Forge is a wonder. It is. It is. Again, and massive thank you to Molly, who did leave a link here so that you could go make your own. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, dear. And then we have... I'm here. I'm here. We have Struble. These are very cool. These are like chopstick holders, right? They look very similar to chopstick holder. Oh my god. A little donut guy. Oh, I love him. I love Stroobs that even though it's a very different medium, you can still see your art style in the way that you paint. Oh yes, brush holder, yes, for sure. I love that you can still see the way, like your art style in the way that you paint these. Yeah. It's so cute. They're so cute. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's have some company in 3D. I love him. I love him. Oh dear. He's perfect. He is. Look at him. Look at the little guy. So cool. So cool and adorable. Very, very cute. Very, very cute. I love them. I love them all. They are adorable. If we look down to CJ, oh CJ, it took me months and months and months. The game is finally has a full horse and mounting system. I go into detail, but honestly, getting this done was so hard. Is this the mounting system? All right, 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Oh, right. So I've never, obviously, I don't do modeling like this. Is it making sure that the character, like, sits regularly on the horse and has, like, interaction so they don't, like... Because, like, when you say, like, a mounting system, is it basically so they're not sitting inside of each other? Is it, like, that kind of stuff that you're trying to avoid? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is a cool mount, though. A very, very cool mount. The code for the horse and player complete... Right. Do they have, like... I'm sorry, I'm just going to have a little look through. Just because we do have a bit of a time limit today, I'm going to skip through just a little bit. Because I only have, like, 5 more minutes that I can do art share for. Wow, this world is gorgeous. That is... Whoa. Whoa. Do you have any clips of when it wasn't working? Like, because obviously it looks very natural now. Like the horse riding looks very normal, very, very normal. Player gets on horse, player rides horse, pretty standard. Do you have any clips of when like it wasn't working? Of player inside horse, horse inside player? Oh, they're not working with nothing happening? Damn. God, this world is huge. It is very, very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, so this has all been put together by CJ, by the way. Did I do CJ a shout out? I don't think I have I? Let me get CJ the shout out really quickly. Yeah, if you like what you see, if you're impressed with what you see, definitely go send CJ some love, because this is a huge project. Like, hopefully, I know we're skipping through quite a bit, just, you know, because of art share, but like, if you get the chance to like go through, and I think we have some images as well in a minute where we can see some of the stuff, but like the size and scale of this world is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I wish though that the collision with the horse was a bit sillier if it didn't work. Yeah, not that it's nothing happening. That's just annoying and boring. Like, I want to see it when like, that's so cool. God. GG, CJ. This is such a huge project. There's no enemies here for test reason. Oh, that's so fair. I mean, that's very, very fair. So you can have like a proper run around. Oh. We didn't see it. We didn't see it. We didn't see it, and even if we did, like, it's just so impressive. It's just, no, don't reply. It's just such an impressively huge project, and also, some of the enemies I've built via sculpting a metahuman character tool in Unreal. Some of them are store-bought too. Also, the reason there's biblically accurate angel there is because of the stream and hearing everyone just talking about it. Listen. Oh my god, okay. Enemies first. Sorry, you saved the best till last. I saw it down there. Oh dear. Whoa. I can't imagine how much modeling has had to go into some of these, because that's wild. These are wild characters. They're very cool, but damn, that is some intense modeling. Because they're very organic-y. All of them are very, very organic. Hell yeah. Like, I can only imagine this was a huge undertaking. That's sick. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, I love that. Is this the biblically accurate angel? I love that. That's a very, very cool angel. Oh, these are so good. Oh my gosh. These angels. Whoa. That actually the one on the right there as well with all the wings, that's really, really nice. Really nice as well. Yee! So cool. But that's not all. A wide shot of all of the characters. Wait, what was that? All of the edited characters. There you go. Look at all of them. Wait, who's that in the background? Wait a second. One of these is not quite like the others. That's quite a big fella back there. And then the horsey. The horsey is so cool. The horsey is going to be my favorite. I love the horse. The horse is sick. The horse armor looks sick. The horse himself looks sick. Oh dear. Oh, more horse. And the villains. Hell yeah. Also, the fabric looks really good. Oh my gosh, the skin on the fabric. Wow. Wowzers, that looks good. But the horse. Why do I hear boss music? Yeah, there's a giant squid monster. Yeah, he's a huge mountain size. Yeah, he's so big compared to everything else. The horse is really cool. The horse, 10 out of 10. That is really impressive, CJ. Well done. We are going to nip down now to Emma. Oh god, okay. A little context for Emma. Emma makes all of the findings, so there's stuff in between as well. So all of this is made by Emma. If you've never seen Emma's jewelry before, which includes like the heart links, the different link shapes, the wire wrappings and everything on the jewelry, it's all custom made by Emma. Oh dear, that's very cool. Dear. Thank you for sharing, CJ. More horses should select flaming head. I think so too. That is stunning. And then some beautiful earrings. Again, it's all the custom findings for me are just so pretty. Like, that is such a pretty thing. I made so many bracelets last month. Like, yeah. Like, these are, again, it's simple, but like having the custom findings makes such a big difference in making like such a cool, beautiful piece. And these as well. Wow. These are so pretty. Like the wire wraps, all like the little curls and such, all of these pieces are so pretty. They're really like start to the way Emma's jewelry looks. Yeah, it's because Emma makes every single piece. And like, which is just really, really cool. Yeah, they're absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. If you've not gone and checked out Emma before, especially if you're someone who likes jewellery, you're just missing out, to be honest. I do think, though, my favourite is the first one. I love the little nests of wire there around those pieces. I also like the layering. A personal taste. All of these are lovely. It's either that one or this one, which I realise are like polar opposites. I like these two. Ah, dear. A lot of skill. If we go down to photography, oh, we have some spring flowers. It's not from this weekend. Oh, we love a bit of flower photography. Hell yeah. I thought I wasn't good at anything, then I picked up jewelry pliers and my autism went, oh yeah, no, teach ourselves this one. Beautiful. I love the piece of wood in the foreground as well. It feels very spring, very first buds of spring. Beautiful, Mule. Very pretty. And if we go down here, what? Help him. How did he get up there? Someone is that. Yeah, CJ, did you put this horse here? How did she get there? So, help them. They are stuck. They should not be this high up. I could do the Zero shout out, however. Zero doesn't stree. Haunts glitch. Haunts. Oh my god. How did they get up there? Help them down. Oh dear. Dream house, but also free him. Is it Roach? I don't know. It's just, he's stuck. Help him. Had a pizza yesterday. Oh dear. Ooh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's on this? Bacon? I think? Onion? Tomato? Mushroom? Oh, sweet corn? The cheesy garlic bread also looks really good, Sen. Really, really good. Oh dear. Let me get the shout out for Sen. Oh, how dare you make me look at this before I've had my breakfast. That looks so good. I inhale. Where's my inhale? I must consume. Where's my consume? There it is. Consume. Aw, squid. Bless you. Thank you. I was like, I'll find that later, but thank you for putting that in there as well. I appreciate you. Also, you got the mug. Yippee. Yippee. Horn's mug. I have the iPad and yes, I use a straw. No, you use your straw. I'm so glad it got to you safely. I'm so glad everything gets to people, because sometimes they don't get there safe and I always worry. I'm glad it got to you safely. A garlic naan. Oh, the tuna mushroom, sweet corn onion, and some blush tomatoes. Pff, bad photo. It's a great photo. Thank you. I'm so glad it got to you safely. Also, we need to go into pets and animals. Okay, some cute videos I deleted off my TikTok. Dog is my friend's Papa Idan. Void Cat is my late Sam. Velvet, she passed 11 in 2021. There is music audio on the last three, and they are all copyright havers. So watch. Okay. Right, so which one's the last three? So we've got. Wait a minute. Last three. Sorry, I'm trying to count. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so just the first one we're safe with. We can play. Okay. First one sound, other ones no. Okay, got you. Sorry, you could see my brain trying to do the math. I was like, 3. Count to 3. Aww. Oh, nice save. I saw that save. Helping. 8 months, a baby. 8 months, oh my god, just a baby. Oh dear, silly cat. Very silly, but very cute. Alright, we need to mute it now. Okay. That's okay. We can still watch. We can still watch. What the? What? Oh, well done. Good catch. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, my local has a pizza of the month. This month it's a Titanic. It's Thai sauce, mozzarella chicken. Whoa. Oh my god, it's like having curry and pizza. Hell yeah. She is so fast. That was a good catch. She doesn't want it anyway. And she just gives up on it. Oi, 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 oi. A song where the song matches the dog's action. I see. You've been fly chomped. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god, all the fly chomps. Whoa, that's a pretty puppy though. A very Titanic. A very pretty puppy. So pretty. And then soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Oh, oh my god, the little hands. The little hands. Oh. That's criminally cute. Criminally cute. How dare you? Not allowed. Oh, the little tucked away. Oh my god, this is a trap. Oh dear, most precious baby. Oh, I miss my void. The paws. Oh my gosh. Illegal. Illegal levels of cuteness right there. My friend might be adopting another one soon. Oh my god. Excellent photo. Excellent. Excellent. They're getting very judgmentally stared at today. The proper stares. It's not a trap. We slept with her as a little spoon. Aww. Wanted you to think. Hugs for Molly. Yeah, the face is iconic. I like this face. Huh. Oh my god, Feral. Feral, more soon. Also Momo playing. Oh. Ah. Oh god, look at. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Well done. Well done, you. You got it. You got it, Momo. Oh. So cute. Such a good hunter. Such a good hunter. Oh my god. Did so well. You did so well. The only time he begs is if someone has ice cream. He also howls when the ice cream truck is nearby. Knows what he likes. Also, majestic photo, by the way. Oh my gosh, with that background as well. Oh. No. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Oh my god. I would also yell for ice cream. You know what? You got the right idea. That is such a... That photo right there could honestly be a painting. That is a really, really nice photo with the background and everything. That's nice. That was a nice photo, honestly. Also, I will have to end there for the day. Like I said, I can only go for 5 hours, and I've already gone for 5 hours 10 minutes, so I do need to actually nip off now. However, thank you everyone for joining. We're going to be continuing the goblin tomorrow. So if you missed anything today, don't worry. We're going to try and do a longer stream tomorrow. I should be able to. Today I just got to go and run and do some things. Tomorrow I should be free. As long as I do everything today, we're good. So as long as I can be nice and productive right now, then everything is fine. And you know what? I am feeling productive. I'm feeling productive. Let me go have a sneaky peek. Is Blapple still live? Haha. Oh, but wait. Okay. I love Blapple to pieces. We love Blapple here. However, Sloth is live celebrating his 2-year streaming anniversary. So I think we're going to go celebrate with Sloth today. Plus, I never get to raid Sloth normally. Sloth is normally on way too late in the day for me. Let me get you some raid calls because it's an excellent way. And I think we should send lots and lots of hype. Yeah, 2 years, yeah. And by the way, Sloth is doing sculpting right now. A sculpting stream, which is pretty damn cool. If you've never met Sloth before, he's a very, very talented artist. He's been incredibly supportive of this community over the years and is also currently sculpting, which means we get to go into a sculpting stream, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Grab a raid call if you like. You could also, if you wanted, grab a happy affiliate anniversary. Would you like one of those instead? I say as I'm like, I don't know if I can get a few actually. Because I've already accidentally wished him one, so I don't have it. Do you want like a? Do you want a silly one where we make it up as we go along? Happy stream anniversary. There you go. We can put it between some love hearts. There you go. How about that? How about that? That's a more custom raid call, and you could always put it between something else as well. Like I might put it between I might put like a this and then a this and then a this, because I like the cat hype one like that. Yeah, like something like that. Something like that. We work it out. We're gonna nip across to Sloth regardless to go help celebrate his 2-year streaming anniversary. And yeah, happy streamiversary. Happy streamiversary. I feel like that works pretty good. And then yeah, tomorrow we're doing more goblin stuff. So we've got goblins tomorrow, emotes and scraps on Wednesday, and then all emotes on Thursday. And then goblin tarot on Friday. Busy week, but it should be good. All right, I will see you tomorrow then. Have a nice rest of your Monday, everyone. Enjoy your time with Sloth. I know you will. Sloth's a lovely, lovely bean. You're gonna have a great time over there. A fantastic time.